Good morning everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. We should be live on YouTube. You can take a look at the YouTube. Should be live there too, so you can be able to see my screens. Alright, I'm setting up a couple of screens here. Okay. Market just breaking the bottom, guys. Okay, maybe breaking at the bottom. Okay. I'm going to start with the disclaimer first while I start it up. This video is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks for your investment. For financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision, and make sure you guys do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio, so be careful, guys. Okay. Already I'm almost setting up the right there. Let me see. Okay, tick QQQ already almost done. Now I need to open okay. Cody, thank you for subscribing to YouTube channel. Thank you. Okay, let me get rid of a couple of stuff extra. Well, as you can see, today job data came out, and looks like the numbers are a little going down now. Yesterday I was live yesterday night. We had a crazy audience, almost a lot of people in the room yesterday night, and we discussed a lot of things about the FOMC meetings. We discussed about the future, we discussed about the economy, where the market looks like, how it can go, what could impact, so if you miss that, it would be on a live. You'll be able to find it on my Twitter profile. It's recorded. Okay. And meantime, guys, market has 4 more minutes to go. If you can go to Twitters and please like, subscribe, and you can retweet. I would highly appreciate on that. Okay. So those who joining first time here, or they do not know my screen, I'm sharing. So I'm streaming right now. If you want to see, stream link is on my profile. You can click on the profile and you get a Linktree link right there, and you can click on it, and there will be YouTube live link. That's where you'll be able to see my screens. If you are on Twitter and looking at my screen, that will be 2 minutes delay. If you're on YouTube, it will be instant. Okay. So now, as we know, there is a hawkish 3/4 handles interest rate announced. What does that mean to the market? Market gonna pull the liquidity out of it, right? And also announced that maybe reverse repo rate also. They are going to increase the rate from 1% to 1.55. That means most of the excess cash bank has it. They're gonna go and park it over there, because those are temporary rates. They are not locked in. So many banks also park money over there. So it used to be 2 trillion, which I discussed about a couple of weeks ago, and now is about almost 2.4 trillion. There 2.4 trillion money being parked there. Okay. Two more minutes to go. Okay. Let me see. Lot of pressure right now, downward guy. Google, look at the Google. Look at the Meta. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna take a look at the volume today and see what exactly happened when market opens up. 1 more minute to go. I'll be right back.
Hey, good morning, Josh. Good morning, team. Tony, man, today is your day.
Copy! Screw you, brother!
Good job, man.
I love you, Copy. I was waiting to talk to you, man. I was waiting for this. I fucking knew. I'm sorry, but I knew it, man. I didn't want to say anything, but like yesterday, so nobody believes or dives in or risks any money. But wow.
Yeah. What do you think? I'm seeing, if SPY goes below 370.59, we are done.
The target that I'm hearing everywhere, and forget what everybody's saying, just based on the technical and long term prior to this week, is the same. It hasn't changed. It's below 360. Now, short term, next week, 350, 345 could be just reaching for the targets, which I've seen. Here we go. Let's see.
Yep.
Market open.
Market is pushing down right now, right there. Solid pressure, guys, right now. Okay, let's see.
The dollar breaking down. Bond yields also coming down.
Market is bouncing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Ticks are ticking up. Okay. Oh, I have swung laying around here. Okay, 11.
Big gap to close for today, huh? We were talking about day before yesterday's gap. Today we have a big gap to close.
Right. SWN, let's see. Oh boy, let me see, guys. Okay, just a second. Okay, still pressure is downward, guys. Okay, but still pressure has a downward right there. It breaks 270 right now. Is going 270 right there.
Just want to share the first orders that came in that I saw at the end of the day was 365 for SPY. Next Friday, 365.
Look at the QQQ, guys, right now. Look at that LOD. Oh, about to LOD right there.
Waterfall.
Right there. So we are taking the LOD. SPY also taking the lot of pressure. SPY taking the LOD right there. Okay, so there's a lot of right there.
Waterfall, guys, waterfall.
Yeah. VIX is popping. VIX is popping, guys. Remember, VIX is popping right there. SPY 369.45. SPY 369.45. And VIX is popping.
I'm adding to my TLT.
TLT.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you averaging out?
Yeah, averaging it. Not much. I'm not putting all my life savings into it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I sold the UVXC calls. I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
Got some QQQ calls right now.
Nice.
So you remember those Airbnb, Josh? We're down
Yep.
to 94 from 99 to a day ago or so.
Oh yeah.
101, excuse me. Yeah. They tried to get us out.
Apple has a weakness, guys. Apple has a weakness. Microsoft has a weakness. Amazon is still holding. IBM has a weakness. Coin has still holding. Coin 52. Tesla is it's trying to go up. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm out of my TLT.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, not TLT. QQQ. Sorry. TLT I'm holding.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Dollar is down. Bond yields are taking a breather. It's coming down. Let's see.
Okay. LOD, SPY LOD right there. QQQ LOD, and VIX is still holding right there at the top. SPY LOD, guys, 368 SPY LOD.
QQQ going.
Yep, right here. Apple is going right there. Apple has a lot of pressure right here, but be careful, guys. Market can little bit play games here, right here. Okay, Tesla broke the LOD. Tesla LOD has a lot of weakness on Tesla. First 30 minutes, gotta be careful. First 30 minutes, be careful. Those who do not have experience. Okay. Always take the money and run. Anytime you have a profitability, it's very, very important. Otherwise, market will take your profit. Apple has a weakness still. Okay.
Hey, I got a question. I have SPY puts that are expiring on Friday, and I'm over 100% up on them. What should I do?
It's not a financial advice, guys, but if I were you, I would take money and run right now, because Friday is right there. It's not what you can get more, is what I can get. That's how it is. It's very, very risky. It's better to get it because your expiry is Friday. You don't have control over the time. So if I were you, I would take it. It's not a financial advice.
Thank you.
Okay, right there. Pressure is down on leg. The still SPY has a pressure downward, guys. Okay, I can see that MACD is pointing down. Ticks are still holding negative 1100, 1150. QQQ pressure down, still LOD going down. VIX is holding right there, but SPY and QQQ trying the bottom. Apple is going down, LODs. Microsoft is going down, LOD, low of the day. Amazon, LOD going down. Apple is going down. That means it's going down. So
TSLA losing its major support, $80.
Yep. Ticks are slightly gaining the ground. Okay, just slightly gaining the ground. Ticks.
Yeah, you're looking at SPY, all the candles are red going down.
Yep, absolutely. Right now, lot of sell volume going on SPY, guys. A lot of sell volume going on right now. That's why. But let's see if any reversal. This is a tricky market, man. It can reverse anytime. So that's why.
In QQQ calls right now.
Already reversal coming in, guys. Reversal coming in. Beautiful. Me too. Okay. Start the give feedback. I don't see any strong confirmation. It's just a divergence coming in. So I hope you understand, guys. Okay. Testing the floor. LOD. SPY has a lot of pressure, guys. Still MAC is pointing down. I took a loss. I'm out on QQQ. Okay, SPY LOD 368, SPY 368, LOD. MAC is pointing down. QQQ is still stronger than the SPY. I'll wait for 30 minutes for me to enter anything on it. I just wanted to make sure the market creates the proper navigational path and then I enter.
And also, since we broke basically support of 3,700 on SPX, we're easily even the range to go down to 3,600 at this point.
Overall, you gotta see Tesla is fairly strong though.
Tesla is, yeah, let me see. Tesla, guys, you're not gonna have a crazy moment because that's where they make the money on it. So be careful on Tesla right now. You know, they're holding it. So I mean, yeah, Tesla is still holding. There is no volatility. How you gonna make money? I mean, if you want to go longer side, yes.
Beautiful, guys. QQQ calls printing now. I am out.
Nice, beautiful. Okay, now let me. Market is bouncing. QQQ Apple is going up. Ticks are turning right now. Divergence coming in. VIX is going down. Ticks are getting rejected. Tesla is getting rejected. Microsoft is still holding. Alright, guys. Divergence is coming in on a SPY, guys. Okay, it looks like a north, guys, north. Okay, it's coming in. Look at that. I like the north, double strong. I like it.
Do you think there are buyers in this market? There's no capitulation yet.
That's true.
They're just bidding it up.
All right. Right now, MACD is pointing north, and it's looking great. I'll wait for the bottom. If I can get the bottom, then I'll enter right here at around 274 area. Market has a pointing north right now. Though is pointing north. But ticks, wanna watch the ticks. Okay. I'm into QQQ calls.
Fix is gone, Josh. What a rejection.
Yeah.
Look at that move.
That's why I said let me get into QQQ
Yeah.
calls. QQQ calls.
Dollar's down, what, 70 cents almost?
So
At least. Just not seeing enough volume come into the upside.
what I see notice is the wicks going down. So there must be some movement coming in soon.
Hey, Josh. Dave reaching out to you. Speaker.
Oh, I read.
Dave, I think it was. Just messaged me.
Hey, what's up? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning. So right now the VIX is VIX.
I bought it at 275. Oh no, my puts are 272.
Nice. Okay, so VIX is LOD right now. Somebody has a.
So I bought my puts at what? 188. My strike price is 272, so we got rejected. Let's see.
You are right here
AMD,
battling the price.
Josh, AMD low off day doesn't look good. I mean, I know the rest of the market, the VIX and the dollar, but I'm looking at the spot. Take a look at AMD.
You're right. Let me add AMD. Yep, AMD. AMD LOD. AMD going to take the floor off. Look like AMD want to take the floor off.
And Josh,
Pressure is
check
down.
if you want to, no rush. Tesla sweeps for this Friday coming through the tape, all of them from this price 670 down to 600, all for Friday.
Wow,
Again, it
LOD.
means nothing.
Tesla
Just
LOD.
sharing.
You're right here. Tesla looking weak, guy. Tesla looking weak right now. Tesla is taking the floor. Tesla looking
that
taking the
VIX
floor.
drop was a trap.
Yeah, that was a trap. Okay.
A bullshit detector was going off, Josh.
Tesla looking weak, guys, right now. Tesla looking weak, and yep, QQQ also looking weak. I'm in a QQQ call, but I need to exit. Once it's changed the direction, I'll see.
So my first target price for the QQQ is 272.41.
Okay.
But
Right here. Nice. Divergence coming in downwards.
Hey Josh, Dow Jones officially dips under 30,000, guys. Dow Jones under 30,000.
Tesla, guys. Look at Tesla has a waterfall. Waterfall on Tesla. Forget about 1,000, man. Look at that Tesla baby wants to go. Right there, Tesla. All right, how far Tesla can go? Tesla, bro, right here. Support line is right there, which is 658. If that takes off, we can go to 646 Tesla. 646 right here. Okay.
Josh, is that 595 target within play?
Yeah, that will take time, but
I need
absolutely.
$66.
Absolutely. Okay, Tesla looking weak right here. AMD looking solid weak too. AMD looking weak, guys. AMD looking weak. Amazon is still holding, so I'm gonna put wow. mRNA looking weak too. mRNA. IBM, no, alright, IBM is okay. Coin is looking weak. Okay.
Hey Josh, Kopi asking for you to come up as speaker.
Oh, I thought he was here.
I guess he got disconnected.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, Apple looking weak right there. Market is testing the floor. QQQ testing the floor. Guys, profitability is important every time, whatever the percentage it is. Market always rebounds, does crazy things. Square is weak. SQ square is super duper weak right now. Square is looking weak. Square looking weak. mRNA looking weak. Coin is looking weak. Tesla looking weak. And yeah. Right there.
Yeah, Tesla still has red candles heading down.
Yep. Facebook looking super duper weak, guys. Facebook, keep eyes on Facebook. Broke the floor. Facebook broke the floor.
QQQ just broke the lowest day.
Yep, right there. Yep, here we go. LOD. Ticks are going slowly up. That's the reason I'm waiting for it. What exactly this market is doing right now. So let's see overall. Profitability is important when ticks are going up by, and you look at the AMD.
Broke.
Yep, AMD. I was about to say AMD.
And coin, Josh, as well, sharing with
Yep,
the coin and AMD.
AMD, look at the AMD can go, guys. Look at that. AMD has a long way to go. AMD has $83 right there. $84 AMD can go. AMD has a no support right.
Josh, remember they were targeting millions and millions for 70 for July. I think $70 price target is reasonable. Not today, but reasonable from what you see.
Right.
Target. Gap down.
70.
Yeah, that's the one they were all targeting that they've been holding for July that we've all, been dealing with.
Yeah, AMD broke its support at 85 and has solid reds heading down.
Until it goes up, that's just how it is.
Hey.
So yeah, AMD has a support which is right here, as you can see. I'll show you. Put a price line right there. This is my support I've drawn here, which is $74.12. $74.12 right there. $75 basically is right there, just to be safer side. Right here.
And for all the listeners who don't know, Josh is referring to his YouTube that's live right now with all his charts. There are some new listeners in here that do not realize he is live streaming on YouTube right now. I'll post the link at the top of the nest for you guys to follow and watch what the charts and what he's looking at.
Yeah, and I think, Josh, you also have the link to YouTube in your bio, correct?
Oh, it's on profile right there. Absolutely, it's on my profile.
Yeah, it's really, if you have a second window, it's a really nice one to have running to see what he's looking at, because Josh is actually nice with charts.
Yep. A lot of pressure is downward, but the MACD is still kissing the signal line, guys. Can you imagine this? What a game going on right now. Tesla, look at that. LOD, look at the waterfall on coin, guys. Coin has a lot of waterfall, and Square, all the cryptocurrency has a waterfall. Tesla is
Thank God I had visited my calls yesterday. Thank God.
Thank God. Tesla, look at that. Tesla still holding right there. Okay, but
yeah,
coin.
This is still solid reds heading down until it's not.
Yep, ARKK has a waterfall. ARKK. Shopify going down. 305 right now. Shopify is down.
Josh, 292 on Shopify. What do you think?
Yeah, Shopify.
292.
Shopify broke the floor, guys. You know, that's the floor right now is and then if Shopify price target 206, 286.
280. All right, so that's below the 292 I'm watching. Okay.
286 is market goes down. Shopify.
He's not talking now or today or this week. These are just his targets.
I added to my calls.
There is support. Right now the first support is 298 and then 286, but again market has to go down. If market right now market ticks are turning positive, QQQ is turning positive, that's why profitability is important. MACD is pointing north now. Guys, you have to take the profit 10%, 20%. The moment you desire to go 50%, that's where you get chopped. When you see a good nice green candle or red candle, whichever your directions are, that's how you gotta book the profit, because the intraday is dangerous. Okay. Tesla is going down. AMD has a lot of weakness, guys. AMD, Tesla, coin. AMD, Tesla, coin has a weakness. AMD has the highest weakness. N square. Ticks are turning negative right now. Going down.
I'm not seeing weakness on QQQ or Apple, Josh.
Dude, you kidding me right now? QQQ has a weakness.
Stop looking, FIFA. You look at the wrong screen.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a waterfall.
QQQ LOD, guys. QQQ is going.
Yeah, you're right. Low of day. You're not seeing
Low of
it
the
drop.
day. Yep, you're right. Low the
Yeah,
VIX is
so
popping. VIX is
10%
popping.
on my puts.
Get out of here, FIFA. Get your ass out of here, bro.
AMD going down. AMD going. Okay, so AMD, Tesla, coin, Square has a lot of weakness, guys. Okay.
Yeah, Tesla still had solid reds heading down 6% right now.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Amazon's gonna break 100. I think we're gonna see 99 today.
That would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm positioned. I've been holding those September 99 since 1:30.
Yeah, Amazon, guys, you're right. Amazon about to
Yes.
break the floor. Amazon about to break the floor. And if that, if we take this 103, Amazon has a gap to go down to 102. So Amazon can today.
3,500.
Yeah.
This is 3,500.
Yeah, Meta also is solid red heading down.
Right there.
Meta 155 was being bought up the Wahoo yesterday for June. 155 puts while it was flying high. Just sharing that info.
I also saw a lot of call buying on Meta too yesterday.
All right, buy a call right now, people.
Oh, yeah, they bought a call too yesterday. That's true. But today, man, is the market conditions is
Don't
changing.
push me, Tony. I will buy a call right now.
Buy it right now and send me the order confirmation. I don't believe you. Let's get back to trading, but go ahead.
I lied. I'm not gonna do it.
It's so crazy. Yesterday, I punched in all above $10 million orders I wanted to see, and they were all calls. Every single one of them was calls.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's right. Exactly. They took all that.
Okay,
They
guys.
ate everybody's money.
Market is bouncing, guys. Okay, market is bouncing, but we're still below price of control, and as long as below price of control line is nothing. So
I'm also cautious to the downside. They're not going to let everybody buy puts today. You know what I mean? Same thing. Like they're at some point. I could see a giant green candle at any point.
Man, I'm seeing like 3,500 right here. And this is the fifth wave, so it can bounce at any time. So 38.40 from 38.40 to this going. My target is first target is 36.66. The second, the final one will be 30. I'm adding to my QQQ calls.
okay, so market is finding the floor which is around 368 area S&P 500 right now. If this session breaks the support line, which is 368, you can see on my screen, then we go down. But right now we are testing the floor. Let's keep eyes on it. QQQ has a more pressure downwards than the S&P 500, diagonally looking down on a QQQ compared to SPY. So man, but I don't like the volume, the way things looking on QQQ. If the QQQ breaks a resistance which is 274.50, if 274.50 breaks, it can go higher. So we need, that's the resistance to look for the bulls. Bulls has to look for the resistance 274.50.
Josh, look at AMD.
Absolutely.
Just touched 84 flat. It just bounced off $84.
Yeah, right now.
I think it's gonna break.
Let me see AMD here. AMD has a support right there on a daily support. That's strong support, $84. Once that breaks, then yes, but right now be careful. If this is the area, I would take the money and then wait on a side if you want to. If the market really pressures down right now, that's what it's doing look like. If that market goes down, then AMD has no choice but to go down. It's a lot of weakness. AMD.
Let's break the LOD. It's going for LOD.
Yeah, it just broke it.
Yep.
Oh god.
Pressure is down right there. SPY broke the floor. SPY is breaking the floor right now. SPY is taking 368 area. That's the. And yep, guys. MACD is pointing down. MACD is pointing down. That's not good. Those who are bulls, be careful, guys. QQQ also going down. Be careful.
Today, Gopi is pulling a FIFA with the opposite.
Funny, I'm actually in puts now.
Also, FIFA's pulling a Gopi.
Oh.
FIFA's pulling a Gopi, Gopi's pulling a FIFA.
No, because you guys are very funny, man. Oh, thank you for subscribing, guys. Those who are on YouTube, please like, subscribe. YouTube channel would appreciate, guys. We are always live.
Bitcoin, Josh. I'm sorry for Josh. Bitcoin look like it was liquidating, and VIX is flying right now.
Okay.
Heavy motion and low of day.
Now the tick is absolutely negative, so please keep an eye on that one. Okay?
VIX is popping. VIX is popping. Okay.
Dollar's trying to come back, but we're not there yet.
Circuit breaker. Circuit breaker doesn't go off like that. 15% in stock drops, then only circuit breaker happens.
I think the first one is 7% right here, Nasdaq, right?
They don't let it do that. They drop the market only like 4 or 5.
S&P has a circuit breaker as well.
It has to be 15%. Okay.
What did the person say about circuit breaker?
Yeah, he said when the S&P 500 circuit breaker happens. 15%, which is matter of S&P 500, 15% never happens. 2% right now circuit breakers.
Thank you.
%7%. So I just checked 7%.
7%. Okay. Yeah, because
Yeah, it's 7%, but we're not there.
7% is like a big one.
We're far away from 7%.
Absolutely. Amazon looking super duper weak right now. The most right now weakness is on Amazon. Amazon look like a waterfall. It's gonna fall. We have a gap to fill right here at 102, and the support is right here at 101.57. So Amazon looking weak.
I'm going to be honest with you. I thought this is what we were going to have yesterday.
Yeah.
Type of action.
Yeah. Absolutely, Jeff. But that's why I remember they had the expirations yesterday. They couldn't do it, so they had to let it expire out the money and into the other positions because we had the Wednesday's expirations. That's why you average in. Yes, not you, but you can average in, and then today's move. That's like every time now, man. Every time. This is like 3 for 3 with the FOMC, Jeff. 3 for 3.
Guys, if you remember 5-5, the last
Josh, Amazon broke 103.
You got it right there.
Yeah, here we go. And 273 on QQQs, guys, breaking.
Amazon has a gap, guys. Amazon has a gap down. Amazon has a gap down right there. Amazon is beautiful looking right there. Look at that. Amazon has a gap down. Let me bring it here, and AMD too right there. Amazon is right there. Gap is being getting filled right here, and this is the support, which is 101.52, and gap is right there. which is right here. This is the gap, which is right here. Then
Guys, 3666 is like a profit taking area for like major profit taking. So don't get burned over there. That's what. If we break that one, so we like
366 you said, right?
VIX is HOD, guys. VIX is HOD. VIX is HOD, high of the day.
My puts is at 42% right now.
Nice.
Today I'm getting my money back. I'm pushing into the max today.
Would you be, sorry, I thought it was on mute. I was going to ask you, Dave, did you open a different one or did you use the same platform? Because it takes more than...
No.
Okay.
I went back to my Charles Schwab.
All right, got you.
Hey, Tony, we're gonna hit 2100 on Google. Wasn't that one of your?
I have the sell target at 100 from the 22, so it has to hit. Yeah, it has to be 21 for me to hit that. But I know for a fact 2120 is a target for buys for next week because they're paying $80 for the 2120 because they're expecting 2200 and up by next Friday, and I'm guaranteeing I'm gonna get in that for Google next Friday. So I don't know how low they're gonna take it. I'm talking Google specifically. So if it breaks 2120, yeah. But otherwise, I see a hold there. That's where they're targeting. Same thing like how we ended up here. So just sharing my flow. 2050 is like the low for me on Google, but I also have 1990 puts. I don't know how to explain all that.
So the charts, the chart play out perfectly, So keep an eye on that. I think I DM'd the chart to like the traders Tony and Josh yesterday, or the one. So.
Hey Josh, while we're waiting here to break, I want to say great space last night that you hosted with 3 aces and you had MG and everybody on. That was great.
Oh wow,
yeah,
that was
fantastic,
awesome, man.
Josh. I fell asleep listening to it. Like I listened to it until you guys stopped, but that was great, man. Like I enjoyed it very much.
Yeah, we had almost 530 people at the same time. 530
Absolutely.
people. That was awesome.
I saw your George Noble guy stop.
Yep.
I saw him stop by.
Yeah, he was there
You
too.
know what I mean, Josh? When they says he comes into your trading room, wants to talk about it, then he ends up in the same room. Yeah, you're in the same day later, right?
Yeah, I love it,
You know
man.
what I mean? Yeah, Josh, he's watching.
Yeah, I DM him a lot. He hates me several times, but he still loves me. Look like.
Yeah, well, keep it up, man.
He hates that. He said that I hang around with the bad people. He's telling me.
Yeah. He hates everybody.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Everybody, but I'm gonna be honest with you. He's been nailing this market.
Because my mind aligns with him. That's why I like him. I no matter how much he hates that I hate other people. I mean, I hang around, but I still like him. That's why I keep DMing him every time. Hey, please come by, come by. He comes by. Somehow he got a magnet with me. He comes several times. I notice he comes.
I think he usually only talks when he hosts, right? I've seen him do that a couple times too, and he never talks. So don't take it personally.
Yeah. That's true.
No, I think I heard him talk a couple times. Different spaces, Jeffrey. I think so.
I said most of the time, right? Like most of the time he just kind of listens. Even, him and 3 aces are friends, and sometimes he doesn't talk on his space. Sometimes he just listen.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we're taking another leg down here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, right now AMD going LOD, guys. AMD LOD going right now. AMD has a pressure. Microsoft has a pressure down.
I just took Amazon puts.
But
so we'll take in the league, but I think 3666 is my price target. I'm taking the profit on. So after that,
there's a divergence coming in, guys. Watch out, okay? Divergence.
Maybe I know.
Let's see. Okay, so now we got some data coming in. So right here is the resistance area where that's the resistance for market to We'll see what happens now. QQQ has a long way to go. QQQ has a lot of pressure. Okay, so the north divergence coming in right there. Yep, right there. Bullish divergence coming in, guys, right there. That's the bullish. Ticks are turning now towards the north, guys. Be careful of your short position. Is dangerous right now. We have the resistance right here, S&P 500 right here at 369. If that breaks, it's bullish. If that get rejected, it can go down.
Yeah, I like these long wicks on top of the candles here, so I'm in puts with Qs.
Yeah. Yep. Pressure is downward. Pressure is downward.
Look like washout candles, so QQQ.
Look at that, man. A lot of pressure downward. Okay, let's take a look at what exactly going here. Look at AMD LOD. AMD baby wants to go. AMD.
Amazon has a lot of weakness. Do you guys think we see double digits on Amazon today? Today's the day.
Amazon double digit? No. I mean, if market goes, yeah, baby can go, but it's about market.
This sounds like an echo. We were just saying that the target on the low end, if the market goes, is 99.50. We said we're going to break it, but that's only if the market takes us there.
Your dream will fulfill one day. I can tell you that.
Tomorrow is quad witching, guys. Tomorrow is quad witching, so we might see like most of the dump tomorrow. Then the rally back. So keep an eye on that one too.
Amazon.
Anybody into puts in QQQ also?
Yeah. Ton.
I am. What? Sim.
Strike price. Let's say strike price.
270.
271. No, 272.
Yeah, I got 272. But I got my price at 180. What strike price did you guys get yours at? What's your
Premium price, I mean.
I'm including my future positions on the shorts for the future too.
Things are little bouncing around, guys.
Yeah, I'm not liking this. I see some call buying. Not much. Just some 650 Teslas on a bounce. Probably gonna bounce to 670, and that's about it. I don't see much. I see SPY off the butt coming in. Sorry. 359, Josh. 359 all for next Tuesday or Wednesday, the 21st, right? Because we have a date. Monday's closed. All 358, 359 coming in. I see.
You're right.
348. 348 for Friday. I'll take that.
Hey Tony, was that tool on point with your Amazon or Google?
That was rhetorical, right, Dave?
Yeah. You still holding your positions, or you got out of them?
I sold some, but I'm still holding for that target. But I did sell right at open. The premium was through the roof, but I'm holding still for if we hit the 2100, that'd be nice. But I'm cautious.
Very cool. Any other positions people are in besides the QQQ and Amazon or Google?
Already we having the resistance area SPY right there.
Let's see if the QQQ is going to get rejected at 274 or 3 if they do go up.
Already SPY is trying the right now price of control line, which is right here at around 369 guys. Okay, 369 is the resistance.
about to go back down. The QQs. Yeah, there we go.
I mean, the move up was perfectly coincided with the VIX rejection, but the VIX is still holding, so it just got rejected, gained support back around 3190, and that's where we're moving back. I mean, we're per once we're coinciding accurately.
So we're trying to hold that line 270, 278.
And the 32 on the VIX, man. Watch 32 on the VIX is a big deal.
Okay, so on the QQQ 272, 78, they're trying to hold it. They break it. Let's see if they're gonna go below that. They keep trying to hold it though.
Yeah,
I don't think they're trying anything. I think they're just holding. They're just draining slowly. They're just bringing us down slowly, and then you know what I mean. There's no buys.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, I think we may bounce for some handouts. 11
That's what you
minutes.
said, Josh, right? Josh, you think we might have some possible support or resistance here, Josh?
This is the area where on the S&P 500 has a support area which is 367.50 right now. But again, no, right now the trend is downward, so basically it's going lower low, lower low, lower high, lower low. So if you see lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, so it's keep going lower low, and resistance is getting keep testing and it's getting rejected unless the resistance breaks. Then we will see. Right now is still is a bearish, though we are in the MACD is pointing north, but that's the bull cycle. So let's see how far bull cycle has to break all the resistance, then only can be bullish. If the resistance doesn't break, that means the bear cycle can take over, sellers can take over and keep going lower low. That's what it's doing. So a lot of pressure downwards.
Square in his 50s now.
AMD is finding consolidating right there at that area, $84 area. Same thing, Tesla is also finding support at their area. Apple is also finding support at 131 area. So kind of support is there. Now all the support breaks, then you can expect to down. Yeah. Google is bouncing. Slight. Our ticks are turning now upward direction. So if you take a look at it, alright guys, resistance about to break, and we have, like I said, price of control line 369, 360 at 70, going north side. Okay.
We might test 3700, so keep an eye on that one.
I know it's crazy, but I think we're gonna hit 365. Like, not to just, I'm not telling anybody. I'm just saying I think this is just like a little slowdown. I think 365 is gonna get hit. I think, like, sure.
On spot?
Yeah, 365. I'm saying my target for it, if we're on the downside, is easily by tomorrow, like maybe today, 365. I mean, I'd be shocked. Even with this bounce or support right now.
Guys, market is bouncing. Market is bouncing, and we are testing the price of control line, which is right there on S&P 500. If that breaks, man, is gonna go a little north, guys. Okay, so be careful, because we broke the trend and we are about to testing the price of control line, which is 369 area, 369. If that breaks, guys, then the candle close above the price of control line, then the game change, because MACD is also pointing north. Right now MACD is pointing north. Ticks are turning positive. First time ticks turn positive right now. First time ticks turn positive. VIX is going down. QQQ still, SPY has more upward trajectory than the QQQ, but yes, table is turning, guys. Be careful right now, looking super bullish. Yep,
upside if it,
price is I mean the S&P 500.
I loaded on Tesla calls.
Yeah,
I
Tesla
did
turning the table, guys. There's always cycle. The cycle is changing now going up, guys. Okay, everything turning the table. Let's see. I'm gonna keep eyes on it here. Ticks are turning positive slowly, but still.
Guys, don't trade what I do because I'm going against the wind.
Go up to 670 on Tesla looks easy. Easy. The 670. Even if we continue down, yeah, I can see it. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying that I'm looking at it.
So 369.30 is there.
Around, yeah. Like Gopi's scalping. Gopi's in and out quickly. That's a good $10 move. It's nice.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, look at this. I don't know, guys. I don't know. But I just, I feel like this is like the little build up that they do to pull in all the calls because I'm still seeing the VIX fighting. I do see the dollar down, but not near lows yet. TNX is at highs of day. So that's it. If the market goes to here, everything's fixed. Let's buy in.
Yep, the direction is changing, guys. But the candle is S&P 500, guys. Is that candle close? Just imagine 369. If the candle close 369, bang, and the ticks are turning positive, guys. Looking north right now, looking super duper north, double great north. Yep.
Yeah, I'm still following that, but don't follow my advice. I might be wrong. I want to squeeze them really bad today.
I'm not buying this build up to the upside. I just can't. But it looks exactly like it, and they're doing it.
We still have the resistance of the price up right here, which is 370 right here, 370 area. If that breaks down, only you can think of the trend reversal.
I see some scalpers coming in on the SPY too, just scalpers.
Yeah, it's not much power on it though. There is no much power. Look at the teeny mini candle, but we need the MACD is pointing north. Volume is coming up, guys. Okay, volume coming up on the long side. Volume coming up. Volume is rising on a longer side, so be careful.
I like TLT how it is HOD. It's still negative though, but it's HOD.
TLT. Let me see TLT. TLT. Man, TLT had a waterfall yesterday since my. Okay.
No, it just gapped down. That's it.
Yesterday? Oh, gap down crazy.
Today, yeah. I think he got rejected. SPY got rejected. I think.
I'm gonna average in. I'm not buying a small position, very small. So I'm gonna average in. This is not for today. No expiration.
Look at no power on QQQ, guys. Okay, no power is getting rejected. No power. No power. Yep, right there. Baby wants to go down. Okay.
Well, I just got stopped out of my Amazon calls for a loss. That's nice. Or Amazon puts for a loss.
You probably have your hard stop price really tight, man. Are you giving it room to play? Go a little bit up and down?
Yeah, negative 30%.
Wow, look at TLT. TLT is going up, guys.
And dollar low of day. Dollar's bleeding right now. So that I am watching that, Josh. Take a look. Dollar low of day. What a bloodbath.
Look at that dollar, man. Market gonna go up now.
Yeah, market could. Guys, Josh, unless that's what they're doing now, right? Selling off the dollar, building up calls, and then just launching it back up.
Yeah, you're right.
$8 away, Gopi.
Look at TLT, man. I love TLT, you know.
But TLT, you're just adding shares, you keep saying, right? Or,
No.
Okay,
I'm
playing.
adding calls for long term.
Got you. You're playing it, got you.
He's averaging it out. He's averaging, right?
I'm averaging.
Yeah, he's averaging.
Hey, Gopi, did the 670 price hit?
Look at that VIX, guy. Ticks are turning super duper bullish right now. Now that S&P 500 is finding the support at the price of control line, but there is not a much of a movement here yet. Still, they are consolidating.
Sorry.
No, yeah, Tesla target what Tony said 670. Did it hit? I'm not watching that.
It's 660.
All right, cool.
661.
TLT is going, guys. TLT is going right there. Beautiful. SPY is coming up. The ticks are turning positive. Going good.
Bond yields are coming down. Dollar going down. Market, I feel, is bullish. That's my thought. I could be wrong. And TLT can take a nosedive in a second. So
because we have the resistance right here, 200 moving average. That's why. And look at this. SPY is getting rejected at the price of control line.
Amazon got rejected at price of control.
Keep saying it in your head. Amazon 99, people. Amazon 99. Just say it, people, in your head, man, over and over, and hold on. Maybe till tomorrow. Amazon. But no, I'm with you. I'm saying actual target.
I got stopped out. I don't care about Amazon no more.
The guy, chill out, man.
I could care less.
You gotta meditate.
Let it burn to hell for all I care.
You gotta look at that. A Meta, guys. Facebook LOD, low of the day. Meta low of the day.
All those shares yesterday gone. The ones that we bought at the end of the day to just the test trial.
Yeah.
What a bad day to buy, huh?
Yeah, man. That's why
That's
you got.
an example. But don't worry. Remember, that was just for profit.
Josh, Apple is flagging on the 5 minute.
That's why we don't buy Josh right now, right?
Apple is not doing anything on it. It's just a symmetrical pennant right now, so it could be go either direction, guys. The pennant is symmetrical. Whenever you see the symmetrical pennant, it can go either directions. So it can go this way, it can go this way. But we are testing this floor right here, which is 131. If the if the Apple breaks, if Apple breaks to 131 area, then go down. If it is breaks upward, which is 131.25, and go north. So this can go either direction. Okay, so looking weak though. Market is looking weak. That's why it's all about the market. Okay.
okay,
TLT trying to poke through the ceiling.
Yeah.
Just sharing some news. Biden and President Xi from China may have a meeting this summer because of the increasing high tensions. So they're talking about a meeting there. And Amazon is being sued now because it alleges that the Alexa is taking all your voice data even when not being used.
Wow.
So they're alleging is collecting voice data from unwitting customers that the company uses to target ads.
Man, AMD has a lot of weakness today. A lot of weakness, guys. AMD, Microsoft.
Hey Tony, you ever asked Alexa where the server is located?
Alexa, where is your server located?
TLT broke through, guys.
Yeah, TLT broke through.
Hey Josh, how's Apple looking?
Oh, I just mentioned actually a few seconds ago. So Apple has a testing the floor 131, which is the support area, and is a symmetrical triangle, but it can go either direction. Right now, Apple wants to poke through the ceiling. It looks like, but once the poke through the confirm the ceiling, then it can go north. Yeah, what's up?
You have, they're actually talking about the jump in the mortgage rates on Bloomberg right now, and they had Powell up there for a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so right here, as you can see, Apple right here, resistance is right there, and that's the resistance. But I don't like the way, if you look at about the body, is weak above the body, weak below the body. That means still a decision impending. So let's see if this poke through and candle close above, then it could be bullish. Looks like bullish right now because the ticks are turning positive and QQQ going a little bit north side, the MACD. So yeah.
Josh, did anybody check the flow for what's coming in or no?
Yeah, I did check. So the Apple looks bearish right now on a flow. AMD bearish flow, Airbnb bearish flow, UPST bearish flow, Bank of America bearish flow, and bullish, Tesla bullish, Google bullish, Nvidia bullish, Boeing bullish, Shopify bullish, Baba bullish, CRM bullish, General Motor bullish today. Alright, so that's the bullish man right now. Tesla has a bullish flow. So Gopi, your Tesla.
Yeah, TLT, HOD. I'm taking long on the Boeings for next week 140, so guys. Not this week, next 40.
AMD LOD guys, AMD LOD, AMD LOD, and mRNA LOD. Low of the day. Okay.
Okay, bond yields tanking, 2-year, 10-year, everything tanking. Dollar tanking.
Okay.
And market tanking.
Market tanking too.
Yeah.
But the VIX is strong.
Yeah,
VIX is still holding.
Strong.
VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping.
VIX is going to 100.
No, yeah.
Not today, but there, I'm joking, lighthearted, but there was calls. Remember that, but
yeah.
That was crazy.
What's crazy?
The $100 VIX calls that came in. Those were that was insane.
Okay.
VIX, look at that VIX. VIX just popped.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name my next
LOD, QQQ LOD. Divergent coming in, guys. Divergent coming in.
Yeah,
Tony, what you said?
QQQ broke.
It's gonna take a big handle down.
Nasdaq futures breaking down.
I told you guys I'm riding that wheel till it falls out today.
Which wheels are would those be, Dave?
QQQ puts. I announced it earlier when I jumped in.
Yeah, I'm actually out of the country, so I pop in and out. Sorry.
No worries.
Coin has a lot of weakness. Coin. Meta, Facebook. Look at the Facebook has a solid weakness. Facebook.
Hey Josh, you sound way better. What you drank? Honey or what? Honey and water or what?
Yeah, look at this. This is what I'm drinking. No, yeah, something like that. Honey and water and some herbals, which keeps but super hot to heal my throat.
Josh, you don't take modern medicine, right?
Nope, avoid.
TLT, HOD.
Yep. Microsoft is going down, guys. Apple is still holding as a symmetrical right there.
So the dollar low of day by far. I'm not sure where we're going. Are we gonna break 104?
Dollar, yeah. I mean, you know.
I mean,
Dixie.
what breaks after? What's
Dixie, look at that. Is LOD 104.
SPY holding better than QQQ.
Correct. Still holding is the same spot. SPY is holding. QQQ has a more weakness because those are technology. Those who are new to YouTube, please like, subscribe, and ring the bell button on YouTube, guys. Would appreciate. Okay. Dollar going down, SPY going down, QQQ going down. Yep, LOD, QQQ, LOD. QQQ, LOD.
Apple could break here.
Right there. Okay, so Apple is right there. Yep, Apple just broke, guys. Look at that, broke downward. Right there. That's the sign right there. You can see right here, Apple, the wedge broke downward. Apple has a downward pressure. QQQ has a downward pressure. Hopefully people can see this downward pressure.
The low of the year, right, for Apple?
What's that?
That's the low of the year?
Low of the year, yeah, low of the year. LOD is low of the year, yeah, you're right.
Just put some in. They're up 60% right now.
Josh, I had that exact same pattern that you had. I just glanced over.
Good. Good. Okay.
Josh, what's the next target price for the QQQ?
QQQ is right there. Oh, QQQ 267. Long way to go, guys. QQQ has a long way to go. Has nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah, QQQ is all nothing right now. It's 267. Look at this price target. I already put it in. Free fall QQQ. QQQ free fall today. Yes, look at that. Look at Microsoft LOD, Apple. Look, the guys, why we need to short Apple when there is a lot of pressure somewhere else? You know what I mean? Because market is going down, you can take anything. We look at the Square. I announced Square, that has a lot of pressure. AMD had a lot of pressure. Facebook, Meta had a lot of pressure downward. Coin had a lot of pressure downward. Look at the coin, is about to take another floor down.
Absolutely right, Josh. I don't trade Apple for that reason because it stands still too much.
Yep, sometimes it stands.
It doesn't flow like everything else.
Yep, and it's in a bullish flow too. Meta, look at the Facebook, man. Look at this Facebook.
Josh, VIX high of day 3250.
Right there. Okay.
I can't believe I sold my VIX calls.
Josh, can you take a look at RH, Restoration Hardware?
Yeah, look at the VIX, guy. Look at that VIX is flying high.
Gopi, how's your Tesla doing?
Yeah, horrible this RH.
I'm in red, deep red.
Yeah, man, I also took a 25% loss in a few time ago, man. But yeah, it's right now is RH. RH is, man, RH has a filling up the gap around at 222 gap to fill up. RH.
Thank you.
Yeah, 222 gap to fill up. Okay, so VIX is popping, guys, dangerous. Okay, going on a long side, dangerous, because this kind of activity on a VIX, that means something is cooking and it's not looking good. Market gonna go crazy. Okay, watch out.
Hey, Gopi, Tesla might be holding the support line right now, 655.02. Let's see.
I see that. Let's see.
Just to let you know, Gopi, and I'm not sure what it means to you, but it could go vice versa. Something I was looking up: high gamma exposure on 650 to Tesla to the downside. The exposure to the downside. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying high exposure at 650 exactly for Tesla. Yeah. Very high.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Guys, VIX are popping, guys. VIX are super duper popping. Be careful on the VIX, okay? VIX is super duper popping.
I'm not playing Tesla, but Gopi is in it, so we're just helping out each other. Gopi just broke the resistance, okay? Just be careful. The next target price is 642.68. As Tony said.
595 is my target.
Okay, well, I'm higher, so he's lower. So it's going either way.
Gopi, you're in Tesla calls. I'm in Tesla puts.
Good.
VIX is popping crazy, guys. Okay, VIX is really popping. That means a lot of pressure downward, guys. Right now, a lot of pressure down on it. AMD going down. Right there. Okay.
We need $39 more on Google. And 50. This is not to hit the target. This is my price target, not my options. So just sharing the targets.
Oh, look at the Disney, guys. Disney broke. Wow.
Josh, you see Disney to 90?
Do I see Disney 90? Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, because that's the biggest flow I've seen. Not today, targeting it like later on, September-ish, but 90 is the target they keep reaching for. As you see, look at Disney. Oh, wow.
That's Apple breaking, guys.
They were buying it like last week or so, and it was roughly 110, Josh. Wow.
Yeah, Apple just broke the guy's floor, but right there just broke the floor. But momentum is on Disney, guys. Momentum. Look at the Disney. Disney has a waterfall going on because of no support here. Disney has a no support, guys. Wow. Disney has a waterfall scenario. Yeah. Then what happened to the? Oh, look at the QQQ still going, and VIX is popping, and right there, Amazon waterfall is going to fill up the gap. Amazon filling up the gap, right there. Amazon filling up the gap.
My puts are printing. I'm at 82% right now.
Excellent, man. Good job.
I'm pushing it today. I'm really gonna push them today.
Microsoft LOD, guys. Microsoft breaking the floor, guys. Microsoft is breaking the floor. That means QQQ has a crazy pressure downwards.
This is word for word exactly after each FOMC meeting.
Amazon looking weak.
Pre-pandemic high for the Dow is 29,568.
Oh yeah, look at all those red candles on Q. Let's go, baby. Oh, it's still going too.
Yeah, look at the QQQ still going, and we look at the VIX. Look at the mountain on the VIX, Eiffel Tower right there on the VIX. Look at that VIX. Look at that VIX. So 365 probably SPY can test today. 365. Okay. Let me look at the SPY real quick where we can go. All right.
We're printing money, baby.
Nice.
Yeah, you can call me the Fed, man, because we're just printing.
You can call me Fed. Yep. This is the next support right there, teeny mini one. Man, market gonna take that support too. Looks to me gonna take that support. Okay.
Tequila, how's your Tesla puts doing?
Tesla holding right there at 654. Let me look at the Tesla actually real quick. Tesla is okay, man. You know what? They have a lot of options going activity here. Tesla has next. Okay, next is 650 support. 650 support for Tesla. 650.
Josh, you still holding your? Gopi, you still holding your calls?
That's why I'm quiet.
Okay.
Gopi.
No. Guy. Every dog has a day. Remember. So
nobody feels bad for
yeah, exactly. So you know. No need to celebrate on somebody's things. No.
Oh no, it's the opposite. They weren't celebrating.
Gopi, we all have love for you. Come on, you know the joke.
We absolutely do you.
Yeah, no worries, man. That's fine.
Gopi's like,
we can't always have the space boring. Come on, we all gotta have fun with it, right?
Absolutely. Yesterday, Tony was bleeding. Right?
Yes, sir.
If Apple breaks 130, this market is done.
Yeah, it's done. It's already right there. You watch your words right here. It's gonna happen now, right now, as you watching.
Jeffrey, keep your eye on Apple.
Apple is, yep, is doing it right now. Apple 130 right there. Here you go. Here we go. Right there. It's happening. Look at that. Yeah, right. It's happening. It's happening. Baby wants to go. Look at Microsoft right there. It's going Apple.
There it goes.
Mm-hmm.
We're 5 points away to break.
Break right there, and you'll be in the money. You'll be in the money on 130 strike
I'm
probably.
saying everybody do be careful, right?
The corn ETF is high of day, high of week.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
I've never been so happy to see red.
Natural gas also breaking.
Sim, what percentage you up right now? I'm up 90%.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm using TOS, and I don't know how to read that stuff on TOS.
Okay, let me look at here. What exactly going on? Ticks are, wow, look at the VIX is gapping up, guys. Up.
I'm only 69%, 70% on QQQ puts.
Yep.
So if Apple breaks 130, it just like free falls?
No, nothing like free fall. 130 is a landmark, guys. Okay, remember that is the landmark. Right now we are breaking up, so let me take a look at Apple. We need to see actually what exactly Apple happening. So Apple is 130 right there. Apple. Oh wow.
We got a lot of $129 on the
Wow, yeah, guys. If Apple right there, Apple broke right now. Apple broke.
We got a lot of
Apple broke.
futures.
Look at that Apple. Just now broke 129.92. So Apple has a lot more room.
VIX at the same time, Josh. Look at the VIX.
Look at the VIX is fine.
VIX pop, Apple broke.
Yep.
Jesus.
Beautiful, right there. 33. VIX is 33.
Those Amazon puts are printing right now.
Yep, man. I'm good to hear that puts are printing. FIFA, loving it.
I don't own
Didn't he get stopped out at Amazon?
I don't know. I'm about to go back in.
But why? No. I have one question for FIFA. Why everybody today is in a puts? Why you're not in call, FIFA? Normally you do that. That's your major indicator.
Where Josh was going with that.
That's your major indicator.
VIX still climbing, guys.
Yeah. I'm just joking, man. Come on, VIX is like flying high. Look at that VIX, man.
Come on, everyone. Don't take it serious today. Don't take it serious. We're all in the community. Let's make fun of it. Have fun while we.
No, because he's making money.
New
So
margin call is at 2 p.m. today, guys. The new margin call 2 p.m. Just announced 2 p.m. Eastern time is margin call.
A lot of people
they
gonna
may
get
be
there.
getting out before or what? I don't know. Just sharing that information.
Yeah.
Usually 2:45.
Just so you know, FIFA, I cried red tears yesterday alongside Tony too.
Really? Were you on calls on your
Guys, Google broke the floor. Sorry,
I was on a bunch of
Google
puts.
broke the floor. Google broke the floor right now.
Yes.
Just to clarify, guys, I killed it yesterday because I didn't sell my losses and killed my gains. I sliced it because I sold on the bounce. I didn't hold. When we went down to 370 on SPY, I sold everything. So I just rolled them over, but there was no losses yesterday. Zero.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I held everything. It's paying off today.
I bled.
Patience
hard
pays, guys.
yesterday.
Patience always pays. Excellent, guys. I'm glad to hear everybody's working on great.
Well, I
Yesterday,
shared
FOMC, when we had the meeting, man, that was a nice ride up there, down and up, man. Sigma had a great hell of a day at that time here, and he came in. He had 3 rides. A couple of people had 2 rides, but he had 3-4 rides yesterday.
I went on one ride and the market took me for another one. Out of my control. But let's see, Josh, we're kind of slowing down here. We're reaching zombie hour. So we're also reaching 11 o'clock, guys. You know, just sharing.
But Microsoft, guys, still wants to go. Microsoft looking good, weak right now. 241. Microsoft looking weak, guys. Microsoft, Apple both looking weak right now. So QQQ still has a room to go, guys. There is no zombie right now. I'm telling you, Tony, baby wants to roll.
Absolutely, Josh. That's what I'm saying. Unlike, right? Usually, if I get the volume now.
Yeah, baby wants to go.
There is no
Microsoft.
lunch hour today. Jeff, you cannot go for coffee, okay?
Jeff is right now printing, man. He just turn on the machine with the Apple. Okay, guys, Amazon filling up the gap. Okay, just now in a few minutes. But Microsoft, lot of weakness. still.
Apple small bounce.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Tesla still holding at that 650 area. Remember I said 650 area. So look at that market popping up, market popping, guys. Watch out, ticks are turning positive. Watch out. Already, market is bouncing.
Yes, guys, I'm.
Okay, let me see what the other games going on. Okay.
Yes, I'm adding some longs for next week, not this week. So I'm adding it here and there, and with the haze in the SPX put, so I'll just start to add some longs.
Okay.
This is small positions. Just to let you know, guys.
Look at this. So what are the target coming in right now on ARC puts coming in, ARC put coming in, SPY. Look at that. Okay. So look at the size of the volume, guys. Here, $13 million put coming in 370, which is already in the money now. SPY. Then $3 million put, which is expiring 630. Puts coming in for the SPY. And IWM puts 397. So a lot of Russell 2000 puts coming in. These are the big quantities right here, 5,000 and above. Then if I take a look at it, 2,000 and above.
IBM puts coming in for 130.
Okay, right now let me see QQQ, SPX, QQQ, SPX. 365 is the target right now. They are targeting 365 for SPY. 350, look at that, just now put came, look at the size, $4.6 million put just now came in. Look at that big order, 350 put, 1 million, 4 million, like look at that. Puts coming in for the SPY, guys. QQQ, a lot of puts coming in. So a lot of
These are tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow.
No, they are expiring next month.
617,
no, expiring.
617.
Right here.
700,000, Josh. 617, right there, the 370.
Yeah, that's
1,700,000, yeah.
Yeah, but they're targeting 370, so they're in the money.
Yeah.
This one is, this right here, 350 July, right here, 4.6 million, right here, 4.6. A lot of put came in just now.
Josh, you see the call right underneath the UVXI for tomorrow? UVXI call on the $500,000, right underneath it, almost there. Almost.
Vixi, UV right here,
right
yeah.
There,
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of.
$500,000, yeah.
Okay, that's true, man. Activities going on.
I sold my VIXI call. I can't believe it went to 17. I'm so mad.
I know you play VIX a lot in different tickers, Josh, but in general, today, I mean, wow, what a move on VIX today.
Absolutely, man.
Jesus.
We have 350, 200 people. We have 200 people in this room, guys, on Twitters, and we have a couple of hundred people on Discords, and on YouTube 100 people, almost 500 people right now live listening to us, guys. So those who are live, please like, subscribe, and share with us. So if you are on Twitter, please you can go to my profile and let's do the little exercise, man. Please, if you can do this. We have, look guys, we are 3976 followers. To become a 4,000 follower, we need another 24 followers to become 4,000 followers. So if you don't follow, you can click on follow. You can get all my alerts also, and it's free. You don't lose anything, and I'm trying my best to help you guys out here. All right, so if you can retweet here, look, 200 people, and only the space is only retweeted, 14 people are retweet. So if you can help to retweet this, guys, I'll appreciate those who have followers. Please, guys, 200 people right now listening on Twitters and only 15 retweet. Come on, man, at least we can have 50 out of it. Come on, man, we can do that. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can retweet those. I appreciate, guys. VIX is still HOD. VIX is HOD. pin drop silence.
Yeah. Must be.
I'm playing defense, Josh. I'm holding my breath, making sure I'm ready to exit at any moment.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm not safe with this market, Josh. Like, look at this, another leg down, right?
Absolutely, man. There's a lot of pressure today. Lots of pressure today.
And you saw, Josh, how many times did they pause it, reverse the VIX, reverse the dollar, and try to gather in calls or move to the upside, right? So I'm just trying to avoid that or bounce at the right time or exit. I think everybody's holding their breath a little bit too.
Josh, also, I would let everybody know in their best interest to go to Discord or to YouTube just because of the time delay on Twitter.
Yeah, please do not use Twitter video because that is couple of minutes delay. So whatever I'm speaking, you are getting after 2 minutes. So be careful. That's dangerous if you are playing any activities, getting any reference to that. That could be dangerous. So be careful. YouTube is the best and Discord is the best for your live streaming. Yeah, man. Twitter, we have 970 followers, guys. We need another 25 followers to reach to the 1,000, man. Oh no, 15 followers we need, guys. 985, guys. I have 985. If you can help me to do this, look, let me see if anybody can do this. We have 500 people, and I'm sure many people did not subscribe, right? So if you can come, sorry. So if you see this, 985, 15 subscriber who can do that, make it 1,000. When I make it 1,000, then it goes into my monetization. I can put it there. I qualify to be monetized in this channel. So if you can do that, 15 subscriber we need. If anybody has not followed, you can help to do this. I would appreciate, guys. Subscribe on YouTube. The link is, you can just go Google it up. Top Trading Edge, one word. Top Trading Edge, one word. YouTube, right? You can type it on Google, YouTube space Top Trading Edge, one word, and it will pop the link, and then you can subscribe, and I would appreciate.
You guys remember that we had the pre-market discussion? I remember Joe. I was saying that there's 2 more % to the downside, 36.50. I'll be even surprised if they start to go below 36.50 just for today. The long-term target being 350, but those flows coming in. But make sure to take profit, guys. Whenever you want profit, make sure you take the profit. You can bounce. Whenever this bounce gonna be face ripping. Remember, this bounce gonna be whenever it bounce, it's gonna be the face ripping. Will not have a chance to even go.
Avis, I know everybody's busy. I actually sent Tony a DM on a short term, 15-minute. I see an inverse. So obviously we're going to definitely get a bounce, and that's just my personal opinion. If you're looking at a 15-minute, 5-minute on your charts, I see an inverse everywhere. Inverse head and shoulders.
Joe, you shut your dirty mouth up.
I'm just, Tony, you seen the DM I sent you?
No, I'll post it, but...
Hold on, look, guys, okay, let me analyze it, okay? So what we need to do is this, guys, okay? This is what we need to watch. You see this channel right now, this is the channel we are in. Market cannot be a straight line, cannot be this way. We are way rejected right now. So market is just trending right here. We have a resistance here, so it's like lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. It can be here, it could be here. So bottom line is we are testing the floor more than the resistance. You see that? So that's how the cycle is going in. So just chill your whatever you want to chill out. This is what exactly market is doing, and we are heading this right here. You see this direction? 365.
Hey Josh, does the European market closing in about 30 minutes have an effect on us today?
Oh, they're gonna sell it off. They don't want to go to bed. They say, you know what, let me sell it off before market close. Probably that could be the case too.
Was this all because of Switzerland?
What happened to Switzerland?
They raised their interest rate by 50 or 75 basis points.
Oh, UK did too.
Yeah, the SNB, Swiss National Bank, Josh, was not supposed to raise anything. It was expected 0, but after we did our raise, which was like overnight 3 a.m. for them, when it came time, they increased their rate by 0.50 from 0. So there was a shock to them. And I don't know, Josh, if that has anything to do with it, because I know about people having their bank accounts or larger funds in Swiss national banks. I don't know if that any impact, but just sharing.
Okay, gotcha. Bees, you got any question?
Yeah, I was just asking if the European market being closed in about 30 minutes will have an effect on us, which I think it will. It'll probably give us some big swings up or down.
The way looking at all the red, they might be thinking, you know what, let me get rid of it. You know, we'll see. They take a look at it tomorrow because they don't want to go to the bad with the red market here, so they're gonna sell it off.
Josh, Google low of day.
Yeah. I was about to say that Google actually because Google LOD and market had a green candle. Look at the pressure downward on Google.
VIX also just broke high of day.
Gopi, by the way, I'm in TLT with you, just so you know.
TLT, yep, TLT. Guys, Google has a weakness. Boeing has a weakness.
Amazon?
Amazon 99.
Amazon. 1 second. Oh wow, look at the Amazon. Let me see. Amazon filled up the gap just now. It just fill up a gap. Now you can expect every second low, but yeah, just filled up the gap. Now maybe sometime it can go right here probably.
Hey Josh, how's it going?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good. 2 more days of night shift, and then I got a sleep usually around 12. But I just wanted kind of you to look at something personally. I've been watching this company, so it's an energy company and it's hydrogen, and it popped 156% today. I've been in it because, you know.
Which one is it?
ADN, and the reason it popped, like all the alternative energy companies are in bad, is because the Greek government just gave them over a 5-year plan $750 million. So all of a sudden they're like government sponsored essentially. So I may wait. It's way too high. Can wait for a pullback, but I think I'm going to get into it if it's got the cheese from the taxpayers.
Oh, okay, interesting. Thanks. Look at that. It was $1 right now. $3. Excellent. Yeah, but I would not prefer. Well, VIX is popping, guys. VIX is still going. Wants to go. Baby wants to go. The VIX is still going.
QQQ is about to test the 270.81 again.
Right now, cycle is going in. We got rejected right there. Okay. Andrew, your mic.
Josh, you guys heard me, right?
Yeah. Okay. VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping. Thank you to our guys subscribing to group. I really appreciate Rahul subscribe, Canon yep, Canon Manual subscribe. I appreciate, guys. 9. Let me see how many more we got. 994. Man, we need 6 more, guys. 6 more. Let's make it 1,000. 6 more followers on YouTube to make it round figure 1,000. Disney looking weak, guys. Disney looking weak. I'm still holding my Disney. Okay, somebody asking me on a NEO puts. I mean NEO puts. Okay, on a NEO puts. Yep, NEO got rejected at the 100-day moving average, which is right here at 1950. NEO puts Neo has a support around 1820. Neo support 1820. So if market got banana today at the end, then yep, this is the support to watch. 1820. I would exit at that time. Maninder, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate, man. So that would be 5 more to go. Oh wow, we got it 1000, man. Yoo-hoo!
Amazon is bouncing hard.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Josh.
Thank you.
Congrats, Josh.
Man, it took about 4 months to get 1000 followers on YouTube. 5 months. I would say 4 or 5.
Josh, good comes to good. Keep teaching people the way you're teaching them. It'll come.
Yep. Thank you. Nice.
And also, there's other people in the community that are helping, and it's very well appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Absolutely. Thank you for all the subscriber, man. I really appreciate doing that.
Thank you for your good community, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, a great community. You're right.
Tony, the Q's just closed above my trend line. So I don't know if it's moving up now.
Let me see.
So it bothered me because Google hit my price target at 2130 and then it just bounced straight up on everything. So I am taking a look. There are some sitting orders like in premium on 270 QQQ.
Everything is bouncing, guys.
Yeah, so I'm watching.
Everything is bouncing. Be careful on the short side now.
I told you on the 5 and the 10 minute, you see an inverse.
Yeah.
Shoulders.
Everything is bouncing.
On everything.
Okay.
And dollar low of day.
And that's just the opposite way if you're looking at it on a 5 minute or 15 minute.
Alright, Bull is here. Like, wait. Market bouncing. Mr. Bull, welcome. Yeah.
TLT HOD guys.
Yep. Alright guys, market is bouncing right there. So if we break these, we have the price of control line, which is 369 right there. TLT is going up.
So that means bond yields are coming down, and that 2 year is like taking a nosedive.
That's it. Now the bond market gonna crash and right? No,
Yeah, I mean, bond market is not going to crash.
I mean, sorry, bond yield gonna crash.
It's recession. It's indicating recession.
I mean, yield gonna crash.
Yeah, yield is crashing.
Closed my put.
So what indicate? I mean, it's not confirmed yet, but we need to see the trend for a few days. And if that's the case, then stock market is going to go up because Fed is going to stop all their what they're doing.
Man, stock market is supposed to go up from. I'm talking about way back, man.
No, that's fine, Josh. I know we are all bearish.
But we are going lower and lower, man. What I see is market is going lower and lower. You've been going. You wanted to go. Stock market is gonna go up, but we keep going lower and lower.
I know, man, Josh. I know we see. The trend is down, right? We have so many problems on top of our head, right? You have so many problems. There's so many issues. Fed raising interest rate. There is this QT, all that thing, right? But what is going to happen is they're going to cut rates until something is going to break. Until then, I know it's going to keep going down. It's going to keep going down.
So, but how long do you think it will take to break?
I don't know, man. I see bond market is the biggest indicator.
Yeah.
Watch for it. If the yields keep going down, that means whatever Fed is doing, nobody is going to trust. That means they're not trusting it. So keep an eye on it. Let's keep an eye on the bond market. If it keeps tanking, then it's an indicator that Fed's hands are very much tied.
Got it. Mhm.
VIX is still holding, man. That's what we're, for the bulls, right? That's still worrying.
And Gopi, also the timing of the bounce, right? Like the time of day it is. I still think, there's still a slight low, maybe a push to QQQ 275 almost, and then maybe we get back to it. Yeah, absolutely. Because I do know there was sitting orders that were going to get bought up at 270 QQQ level, right? And we hit right around there, 270.80. So I'm just and look at the exact time we are. I think it's important to realize we're not at the busy volume time of day, even on a massive sell-off day, because the majority of the sell-off happened pre-market. The majority, the vast majority of it.
Yeah.
Pre-market.
And I think you see there, VIX is not even budging, to
Yes,
this
sir.
move.
Regardless of the dollar move, which is fascinating.
Yeah.
This is, look at that. On any given day, right? A dollar move like that.
I agree, Tony. 100%.
QQQ would have been like 3% up by now.
Exactly. So it's just shocking. So imagine the dollar was up, but obviously, everything's correlated due to the rate change.
So they're profit taking on dollar too, I guess.
That's a good point. I don't know. What do you think, Josh? They're taking their money on the dollar?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was doing something else.
No, it's okay. No, don't worry about it. Just chatting.
I did not hear what.
Fear of recession. It's a fear of recession, guys. It's a fear of recession.
Yeah, fear of recession. Absolutely, man. I think a lot.
So that's what Powell was saying when he said it looks like everything on the line looks fine to him. When he said they don't see the same things we're seeing, he said the market sentiment and the social sentiment is the negativity. That's what he was saying while he was trembling.
Whenever something breaks, so okay, so nothing has broken yet. Okay, whenever something breaks, okay, and this is the global, just like how we had a global pandemic situation, right? So when we have a global situation like this, which never happened in the history, where financial is in crisis, normally it's happening in the US sometimes happen in Europe, but not happening in the US. But this time is global financial crisis happening, guys. So whenever globally happens something, that is very, very dangerous, because everybody is relying on US, but US is also covering up, putting the bandage on it, and that's what exactly right now happening on it. So maybe something going to break. They are right now trying to be soft landing, but we all know that, because we live in here. Many people live in Europe because they have the worst situation, so they think, oh, America is doing great because look at the stock market. That's how normally people look at it. Oh, stock market is good, everything is looking good because it dressed up. The whole economy is dressed up. So slowly, when the bond market get, like I said, that's why my opinion and Gopi opinion is a little different in when it comes to bond market. Bond market will be more vulnerable as the time goes by, and I think many country will holding our US Treasury bond when they start selling, because everybody need to take care of their own currency. So when they sell US Treasury bond, which is not good for the market, because they are losing, and inflation is the one which is sticky. Fed cannot do anything on inflation. They have no choice but to take the demand down. If they can take the demand down, but there are different assets. It's not just the stock market. Stock market, only 10% people in this world who are holding, but corporate has a lot of equity holding right now. A lot of corporate, when they lose money, then they're gonna lay off people. When they lay off the people, they're not gonna spend money. When they're not gonna spend money, demand goes down. Oil goes down, material goes down, product goes down, everything goes slowly down, and that's why it's sticky. It takes a time because I have gone through these cycles and it takes few years, not the months. It could take a few years. So if anybody who is dreaming that I want to go and buy a tech stocks right now or maybe next year, I feel like that something gonna break, and that break happens probably somewhere in the Christmas time. Firework would start. Maybe next year we might have a recession feeling, and then slowly, because domino effect, guys. Remember, anything breaks, it have a domino effect in different industry. So then, once it breaks, it takes a time to come back, couple of years. So that's how things are. So you watch what I just said, and most likely I feel like that because I have gone through the cycles of 2000, 2008, and all the years of cycles. Something breaks is dangerous.
And absolutely, I agree with Josh. What is going to happen is we are going to go in something called as global depression. Once we go into that stage, right, where there's food shortages and stuff like that, Fed will you'll have to stop. They will have to stop at some point and keep on continuing whatever they hold on their balance sheet for I don't know however long.
Yeah.
Tesla going to 595, Gopi.
Right here, Tesla is just now about to test the floor.
By tomorrow, today or tomorrow.
Apple is weak, guys. Apple rejecting. Apple is getting rejected right now. Apple is coming down.
Apple puts.
Nice. Okay.
I'm really mad about those Amazon, man.
So in Josh's space last night, I brought up with MG Bob Lynch, who's like an expert in European banks in credit, and he's very, very scared right now, guys. And this guy's done this for like 40 years about having a Lehman Brothers moment. If you guys were around in 2008, our banking crisis could happen over in Europe, and he's pointing to Italian banks. Yeah. So if that happens and has contagion, it's going to really bring pain to the market. So that's when Josh is talking about something breaking, that's probably the front runner of possibilities.
Exactly. That's why you need to be in bonds. That's why I'm telling you. Things break, before bonds go out of control, start adding to bonds because Fed is going to, stop everything. They're going to stop everything. They're going to run their balance sheet because they can print, right? When every government is printing, Fed can print more. They will keep printing it. And that's what I'm saying.
Government cannot print right now. Forget about it printing, man. $10 trillion, Gopi. That is the biggest problem. This wherever we are right now staying because of the print. Whatever the situation we have.
Doesn't matter.
No, man, it's not. It does matter. That is the most important part. You forgetting the elephant out of the room, and you're talking about something else. The print is the problem. This inflation is created. We did not have the war in last year, right? The print, what we have done, people had the power to go and spend money. When you have power and everything was locked, GDP is going locked down, where nobody is producing, and people what they're gonna do? Oh, let me go at this price, that price. You keep paying more price because you have money power. That is what inflation created now.
I agree, man. I agree. It's not only that; it's the supply chain, and supply chain is not going to stay like this for long. And once things start, and that's why we are going into a recession. People, I understand that your money power is all sucked up right now. 23, you're down 23%. Money, a lot of that money power is sucked up. Mortgage rates are going up. People now no longer will buy those houses, and people selling the house will now reduce their price and sell. That is all happening. And what Fed wants is not by cutting rates. It's only by talking. They want to keep talking. They want to keep talking and doing the trick rather than doing the rate hikes too. So you will see more of those talking coming up, so that they want to tone down the risk and stuff like that. But like what Jeffrey said, that is going to break something. And once it breaks,
real estate. Remember, whenever real estate breaks, whenever real estate breaks, remember it always happens. Real estate is a very very sensitive area. Why? Because credit. Look at the credit issue what we have right now. That credit is super duper high right now. The debt is super duper high right now. People have everything is running on a credit, right? The credit is already vulnerable right now, and on top of that, people have right now the inflation is way high to buy everything on a credit, and the market is pulling out liquidity from it. Bank not gonna lend money to anybody. So what would happen is people gonna break in everybody's house and go and do the robbery. This is the scenario is coming soon, and then you see what happens. Town going to be in a big time trouble.
Josh, I'm sorry, you got a message. Please continue. But you were watching Nuggets, right, Josh? You talk about Nuggets.
Oh yeah, Nugget.
Yeah, I think it's someone message because you referred to it that it's spiking. So that's interesting.
Yeah, but they are controlling, guys. Nugget controlled by the
Look at that, Josh.
Yeah, so that's how things are.
And also, that's why I'm very long-term bullish on Bitcoin. I don't know where the floor is, but a time will come when everybody will have to get into that.
Gopi, I told you I'm buying one. If we get to that level, if we get in the 10 level, I find it hard to believe you'd be wrong. I agree.
Absolutely, that is the place to go, guys. Because all this what Fed is doing, they will have to stop, and I think we are approaching close to that. We are very much approaching close to that. All the risk taking that people have done, all the risk taking that corporations have done. All that money is all evaporated, and now Fed's hand will be really tied, and they are screwed, literally screwed.
I'm right there with you, Gopi. Everything you're saying, man.
And they are. I don't know. I don't want to use any bad words here, but they are literally screwed, and they have no clue what they're doing. And this thing something is going to break sooner than later, and that's when you have to get all your money ready, put everything into Bitcoin, and then you will see you will make a lot of money.
Oof, I'd be careful there. Gopi. And diversified portfolio, guys. And if things start to break, the world flocks to the U.S. dollar. Just letting you know that we're the safest place. We're the reserve currency.
Absolutely, I think that's part of the point.
They said that about the British pound until the U.S. dollar took over.
Did you all hear the Fed meeting when Powell said about? Do you think the question that was asked was, and I have it, it's on YouTube. The question that was asked was, do you think that there will be more than one power through the currency, and do you think that there will be multiple currency changes in the future? You want to know what his answer was? It's possible. You can Google it. It was
side on all that.
No, I agree, Sim. I agree with what Gopi says, because they're just burying themselves with what they're doing here.
If they can control the gold, what the hell? I mean, you can just think of Bitcoin.
VIX is dropping.
Yeah, Bitcoin. So my worry is about that, guys. Okay, I think about that.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Guru. How are you?
Good, thank you, Josh. You feeling better?
Absolutely.
Thank God. Josh, what do you think of Adobe? It has earning after close.
Man, Guru, you don't leave any company without playing any earnings, huh?
Guru, I just want to tell you that the movement on Adobe that was previous for earnings was bought and done for today.
Yeah.
There's not new movement for either direction. So they bought it early and it was for today's target for 360.
Yeah.
So I see nothing. I'm not telling you anything. I'm just saying I feel like that move may have been done. You know what I mean?
Oh, got
it. It was a big move, but and it's happened many times because I follow Adobe.
Got
just sharing. We can tank. I don't know. Just sharing what I know.
I appreciate that. What are you in, Tony?
Google.
Google puts?
Yes.
Okay.
Adobe has broke the support line, which critical support, but I think waiting for the earnings, right? So in earning, they always, if you look at the last 6-7 earnings, is always positive, and based on this earning, is little overpriced. If you ask me, it's right at the price area, but has a room to go down little bit. But depends on earning. The earning is positive, market can little go take it up. I don't know. It can happen. So I would not play here because it's always positive, and if it is positive, market can go up also, but is overvalued, slightly overvalued. That's how I see. That's why market is taking slowly taking the tolls on this one. We are right now the pre-pandemic level prices right now. It used to be 700, now is 367. It still has a room to go down, and the pressure is down because all technology stocks. So maybe this will also go down to, my price target is 320 by 2022, 2023.
What's your price level for Meta?
Meta price level means? Oh, Meta stock, okay. Meta is, oh wow, we testing just now my price target 160. 160 right here, we tested today. So whatever I posted, everything is testing right there. 160.
So is that a good buy? Call
No,
buy?
no. Nothing is good buy there. Floor test doesn't mean floor. Good buy is market need to consolidate. I mean the stock has to consolidate and then rebound, stuff like that. Right now market conditions are worst. So if that support breaks, and I think look like market can break the support, and if market really go banana haphazard, then it can go to 135. Meta. Government has no interest in Meta to take it up because it's not part of the economy, just to let you know. So this is how they think. They're not gonna gain anything Meta taking up, because everybody who has a money power, they are holding Meta. That is the reason they took the biggest toll on Meta, because Meta never goes down. It's a part of the FANG, right? And why they took the FANG down? Because this is the company who helped 2016 election. Was 2016, you got to go and watch that movie what I was talking about, how this company did for just for the heck of the money. They sold their soul. They sold their soul to the people, and those people who were in that movie, what people did with that, got to watch that movie. You will come to know what I was talking about. So that's why these now companies paying that's why they're losing their floor, they're losing their shares, they're losing everything. Look at that. Because whenever the politician can take the tolls on it, they're not going to come and tell you what we are doing to you, but this is the reality, is what happening now. This company.
Okay. Thank you, Josh. Tony, what's your price level for Google?
So it was below 2,200, so I'm just gonna keep writing it down to 2,100 or below, but that's if the market gives that to me, because I'm not sure.
Yeah, what's the catalyst for the market to go up? I mean, the Fed's still increasing rates. There's nothing positive out there. Like, what's the catalyst for a reversal? I don't see it.
Jeff, do they need one? They just need a reason not to go down, right?
Yeah.
That's what I think, Jeff. I just think that everybody's really dying to just move it up. That's just, I don't know. I think you're absolutely right.
I think it's just oversold situation. I mean, a little bit, nothing only goes down or up, I mean, for just a bounce maybe.
So a couple of
we
things.
We could get bounced, but I'm just saying the trajectory is down.
Oh, 100%. But it's for a trade.
Are you guys talking about intraday or long term?
No, just in general. Jeff's question was like a general question, like what's left, what's catalyst is left.
Intraday, I mean, a bounce for intraday would just be from the European markets, giving us some of their volume, and then you also have, the OPEX tomorrow. Long term, it's anybody's guess, honestly.
I mean,
so it's basically oversold. It's basically recession and we know Fed hand being tight. That is the catalyst for the market to go up.
Long-term catalyst would be earnings. So right now we're basically pricing in future earnings all tanking across the board. And if those come in higher than what's priced in, then obviously that's a move back up.
I agree with him 100%. That's the game.
Yeah, so I mean, everyone knows inflation is going to take a toll on all these large retailers, etc. So if those numbers come in, better than the doomsday scenario we're predicting, then obviously, it's all based on PE. Right now, S&P is at about 15, 16, which is, in line with averages the past 10, 15, 20 years. So going from here, it's just going to depend on what the earnings come in at.
And maybe that's the catalyst until the earnings for this market to go up.
Puts are coming in 366, 367, expiring tomorrow. SPY 367, expiring tomorrow.
And also, the market cannot keep going down because you want those call buyers in to wash them out.
Well, right now market gonna go one step low right now. LOD right now is gonna go today, just now. I feel like pressure is super duper down, getting rejected at the price of control line. Just now we had a bull cycle, that price of control line got rejected. So, but again, it's 11:30. He's got to give a time. Market gonna go one leg lower.
Oh, another catalyst is inflation next report coming in much lower.
Probably that's true. That can next month maybe.
But that's a month away.
Yeah, maybe
Josh,
one.
you see this move? I'm so sorry to interrupt you, Josh.
Yeah, no, go ahead. What are you saying?
I was saying, did you see? I'm taking a look at the SPY and the rejection.
Yeah. So another thing is eventually inflation will come in line, just because it's like a percentage measure over what it was. So at some point, you're comparing to an already inflated number. So then the percentage doesn't go as higher.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's
because
true.
it's year over year, month over month, right? So.
Yep. We got to give a little time. The inflation is slowly will be, but it won't come down crazy. Guys, Tesla is trying LOD right now. Tesla is trying LOD. Apple is pointing down right now, and Boeing is also going down. Penn is going down. Okay. Okay. VIX is popping.
You guys have to believe they are loading up, like buyers are just buying calls, and what's on the other side just loading up either way. Yeah. Bloomberg article came out right now. Musk, Tesla, and SpaceX, so all Musk companies, Musk, Tesla, and SpaceX are being sued for using Dogecoin as a pyramid scheme.
Oh wow, look at that, guys. He was pumping up.
258 billion. They are part of a racketeering scheme to back the cryptocurrency Dogecoin. I posted it to the top of the nest.
Yep, hold on, I'm gonna bring it right here actually.
That's gonna make Dogecoin tank.
It could also be noise. I mean, who the hell knows?
Oh, these are cult follower on a Dogecoin, man. Look, those garbage thing is right now, because of him, he's just trying to, pump it in. People are losing money. Okay, let me see if I can. right here. Mas
Tesla put just came in 1.4 million, but it's for next year, 2023, right? About a year, March 23, 8 months away or so. 490.
mm-hmm.
So VIX is going down and market's still going down.
This is the zombie hour, man. I'm telling you, somehow the largest move on the sell-off was done pre-market. Look at this sort of stuff. Let's watch. They may take it down, but or like drop it, but they're gonna do it slowly right now, FIFA. Look at this. It's always been, right? The past 2 weeks. Like, if we get a large move, it's always the majority of the moves have been made pre-market on a cap, and then the first 40 minutes, right?
Yep.
Let's see. Maybe they're lulling people to sleep, man. Who knows? They're getting active traders, too. There's a lot of active traders scalping right now. Funds, too. Large money.
Alright, here we go. We're getting rejected right there. QQQ getting rejected at the price of control line going down. Right there. Bang.
Is Joseph in here?
Joseph, yeah, he was here, right here.
Joseph, the old guy. What is?
The fat man.
Yes, dude.
Russo.
Poor Gogo's getting destroyed.
No, that's. Oh, yeah, he had a call. Oh, I thought he had a call.
Hey, no. I have to close. They're done. Okay. No, but I got to say something to you guys. You know, this is not capitulation yet. I've been down this road before. I said it yesterday. All right? And I told you I was looking at Gogo and judging it from that and a couple other stocks. And
Joseph, sorry to interrupt you. Just to hold your thought, just a second. Sorry, man. Guys, AMD just now broke the floor. Tesla just now broke the floor. Okay, both broke the floor. AMD and Tesla looking super weak right now. Just broke the floor. AMD and Tesla. Sorry, Joseph. Continue.
Yeah, I'm looking at my 6-month chart, and all gaps get filled. And I have a gap down at 1475, 85, and I know that's where Gogo's heading. And, you know, like I said, Tony, I wanted to bitch slap myself for not selling those calls. Mm-hmm. Okay? I'm upset at myself just not stepping aside with, you know, at least 10,000 shares. I know this is coming. This is too orderly right now. Mm-hmm. Okay, as Josh said before, something's got to break. And then the other guy that was speaking before, nothing's broken. This is orderly.
Question, Joseph, why not still hedge yourself now with a put if you still think nothing's broken farther out, cheap? I'm just sharing a random ideas, right? Like to protect it. Or why not sell since you're still deep in the money? And if you want to buy back that lower, since you see that going that way, buy back, right? Take your profits. You have a shit ton. Take some.
I had my finger.
If you think it's going back up.
I had my finger on the trigger at 1630 and didn't pull it. I don't know what the hell I'm waiting. Now it's 1619.
Josh says. Tesla. 595, Jeff. I can't even see the screen. What is it? 595?
Well, let's hope so. I got some puts there for you.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, guys, Tesla going right now as announced right here. Same thing on Google also, guys. Broke the floor. Google and it's going banana right there. It's going.
Sorry, Joseph.
Yeah, not a problem. It's just I'm starting to get a little nervous because, like I said, this has been orderly so far. There's been no panic. Okay, we're gonna wake up one morning with we could see 1,500 points down. I mean, something big's got to happen before this is over. All right, Josh is talking 2 years for repair. Yeah, that probably is true. To get totally repaired once something breaks. But we're
Hey
a
guys,
little
sorry
ways
to
away from that.
interrupt. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Hey Josh, Tesla's got new low of day.
Yeah, I just announced actually.
Yeah, we just.
Now you guys are, you're talking about that put for 490 in Tesla. Tesla could be 300, 350 before this is over.
Yeah.
To me, Joseph, we were talking about that when they were Josh has been yelling at this shit since it was like four figures, but we got those like puts for long term for October, November when it was 750 talking live, and it was for October, November at 500, and they were like $100 cheaper than where they were now just because of the move. But you had to wait and believe and hold for such farther out, you know. But that was like over a month ago, Joe.
No, I know that, Tony. So what I'm trying to say, at 300, 350, you know the confidence and all the people that are Tesla zealots, the confidence is going to be broken, and that's when the towel starts getting thrown in.
And Josh, Google 2125, Josh Lowe.
Absolutely, man. Look at that, baby. He was broke the.
Sub 2100, baby. Today.
Okay, let me see right now. Google is Google 30 minutes right there. Man, Google is right there. 2123. We are not that far, guys. Okay, and so where we can go? Okay, let me get rid of this right now. Google can go to right here, which is 2116. If this breaks 2116, I don't know, man. Today going to be.
Josh, I'm really upset you said that number because everything has been put for this week that I've been following for months. But the only thing I'm looking at is that now for next week they're targeting 2120. They have bought today all day from open till now. This moment, the moment you said that, targeting 2120, bottom for next week. So basically targeting 2200 next week. And 2120 was their floor. So
20 right here. Look at this. All these these are the price target for the Google.
It's just very interesting that like the exact orders they put in are basically your target or the floor.
Right here, that's the Google, guys. Okay, I'm gonna tweet it here. This is the Google price target. Man, Google has the best balance sheet in the entire Nasdaq, and they are going down. And imagine what would happen to Tesla, guys.
595 today. I'm gonna will it, Joe. It shouldn't be anywhere near this price at this level. Or we're doing. Look, shop is reacting more accordingly. We're testing lows of day, and the dollar is about to break 104, Josh. The low of day by far, and we're testing low of days right now on these stickers.
Isn't the dollar supposed to be the inverse?
That's why I'm mentioning it. We're about to break 104 on the dollar. Guys, we're just sharing 104 about to break. It's over $1.25 drop in 1 day or more. Where are we at?
Dixie, yep, 104.
Almost 150, Josh. We dropped on the dollar.
Yep, so dollar. So many people used to tell, say, hey, dollar goes down, stock market goes up, right? And that's why I said I don't use that, because that's not the right way to judge. And I always use my VIX. So I hope I'm just trying to prove my point that why I don't use that as an indicator. The people used to use that and say, hey, dollar goes down, stock market goes up. I said nope. Oh, hell yeah, man. The first thing I announced, AMD is looking super duper weak. Tesla LOD.
Tesla rocking, yeah. 550 puts for Friday, up 15%. I'm not that crazy.
Oh, somebody sent $100. Randall Burns, thank you for your donation, Randall. I really appreciate. Then Lucas sent me $25. Lucas, really appreciate for your donation. I appreciate. And yesterday I got a donation from $25. Hey you, thank you for yesterday. Then Kamini sent $51 yesterday. Thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah. AMD, LOD.
The MACD on the ticks is green, but it's still going down.
No. Stop using MACD on dude ticks. You're gonna be going crazy, nuts.
Really?
Yeah.
Josh, $1 million put, and I'm not sharing this for anybody. I'm just sharing because I came across the tape. $1.6 million put Amazon, 100 price for Friday. It's 70 cents right now.
Right there.
It was for 100.
Dude,
Okay.
I told you to keep that a secret.
What? That just came across my tape.
Yeah. I just sent you a DM. That was me.
Oh, no, you didn't. It came across my screen on
I'm just playing, Tony.
Oh,
Of course I didn't do
Jeff,
it.
yeah, I didn't want to hurt you, and I was like, I'll never do that.
Yeah, there's going to be a new leg down on this market. A lot of puts on BA, IWM, SPY, Apple, Tesla calls. So.
Man, I'm surprised today, man. FIFA is on our side, your side, Tony.
What, Josh?
I'm surprised today that FIFA is on your side today.
Well, he got tired. He finally wanted to make some money.
He got fired. Got fired every time.
So much. Been like 12 out of 12 days, and FIFA's like, sometimes he goes 0 out of 6 on the same day.
FIFA's our Kramer index, dude.
Kramer index. I love that one. Kramer.
But then I can't tell if it's paper or real trading, so I can't like go heavy against it. I need to know when he puts the real money in, so I don't risk it.
I want her.
No, dude.
No, I'm serious because paper trading I don't care about or want to hear about.
So I just, guys, I just scanned. All right, so let me show you guys. Okay, I just scanned through. Show me more than at least $250,000. The options activity. Each transaction has to be more than $250,000. Means around 200,000 and above. And this is all came out on Amazon. 99% puts been bought on Amazon, which are more than 200,000 each transaction, right? So this is what it coming out. 99% are puts been bought, and what are they targeting? $75, $100 is there too. They're in the money. Okay, I'm talking in the monies are there, but look at that. All these, so they do target $100 right there, $100 right there. So people are the 1.1 million you're talking about is way in the money. Okay, that's way in the money, but they did somebody spend money right there.
No, Josh, the one I was talking about was 1.6 million out of the money, 100 strike. It was a block trade. They're targeting $100, so it's $2.70 out of the money. They bought 23,000 for 1.6 million at an average cost of 70 cents each. Okay. And that's for this Friday. They came in at 11.50, Josh. Put block, yeah, Amazon. Got you.
Okay, let me add that one just in case if coming in anything crazy.
The QQQ keeps rejecting and finding support on the price of control line.
1 second.
Oh, sorry, I was interrupting you. I apologize.
That's fine. No, this contract not gonna help, but yeah, Let me see if anything above $500,000 and above is only is showing up this. Yeah, right here. Yeah, so Amazon has a weakness, guys. We all know Amazon is crazy. Tesla, guys, LOD, and Tesla just broke for 650, guys. Okay, so let me take a look at Tesla. Tesla not looking good. Tesla, guy, is, yeah, we are here, right here. So we need to break this line. Once we break these, guys, Tesla gonna go 645. Breaks this. It breaks this, man. 645. 645 area we break. Tesla.
Josh, I DM'd you on Twitter the photo. That's just for you. You know, you do whatever you want, but I sent it for you, the photo of it, so you could see it, just to verify for yourself.
Okay, so right here you see this Tesla. So guys, so what I do is I just tweet like this, just in case, you know, people who, so these are the price target, basically targets. So I don't want to, you know, be in a trouble posting that, hey, buy this, buy that on Twitter, because then people think, man, it's a financial advice. One second, I'm gonna test. Just a second.
VIX is popping. And market's popping. I don't understand now.
Okay. I tweet.
The VIX didn't pop. It's going down.
I'm seeing green candles on the 1 minute.
I don't know what you're watching, man.
No, it's going down. I saw that too. I just let it go. But
Man, FIFA, you got a double top on VIX.
Isn't it 33.19 right now?
33.23.
33.23. Maybe you have the delayed 15-minute candle, dude. Make sure you don't have that, or maybe you're watching it on a different frame.
No,
Make sure you don't have the
it just went down from 33.19 to 33.16.
Now 21.
21, 22, 7,
18.
19, 17.
18 now.
Yeah, okay, I'm seeing 18. Okay, this is not making sense.
FIFA, yours might be ahead. What is your frame on the VIX?
1 minute.
No. What is your price right now?
Right now, 33.17.
Okay, please tell me when it changes.
Mine is 33.15.
Yeah, mine is like yours, but keep going. When yours changes, let me know, FIFA.
Yeah, Tony, mine said 33.15 too just now.
Yeah, so he might be either, I can't even tell if he's behind. It seems like he might be ahead. Is this faster, depending on what platform we're all using?
That doesn't make any sense.
Alright, we'll get into that. Worry about that later, I guess.
Okay, 33.16.
No, 11. 33.11.
10. Yeah, I have 33.10.
What platform are you using?
Trading view.
Trading view.
Trading view. Oh, okay. And where are you located at?
Pennsylvania.
Maybe the servers are very closer. Maybe
Florida.
Maybe you're closer.
Gopi, you're opening a whole thing that's making me question everything. Please don't say this right now because I got so many questions about that. Let's talk about that later because I wish you didn't say that.
That market looking bullish right now, just now bounce.
33.08.
33.10.
Oh, yeah, skipping some numbers here. 33.07.
I have 08. We're always the penny difference.
I'm still at 33.12.
Yeah, now 33.12. So where?
I just changed it 33.15.
Where are you located at, Joe?
Florida.
Maybe the trading view server is in the south.
Might be.
He's quick. Joe is getting early.
I got 308.
At
And I see some people posting on YouTube 2 different prices. That's so interesting, guys. That's very interesting. I'm gonna go sit and bring my computer outside of the building with a router, and I'm gonna trade outside their servers and have a 1 second head start.
I got 3302.
3302. Yeah, 3302.
33.03.
Yeah, why are you always a penny off?
I got 3301.
33.
Okay, well, as we're discussing this, that means VIX is dropping as the dollar's dropping and market's rising.
Somebody's echoing a lot. Somebody's echoing.
I think Joe is much ahead of all of us.
33.21.
So VIX bounced off that EMA, that whatchamacallit?
Hey Goopy, every number you called out on the VIX, I'm up in Washington State, is exactly aligned with you. So
it's still on the direct message. Just putting in each number.
Joe said 33.21 and we have never seen it right now.
33.08.
Let's do
Yeah,
to the
yeah, whoever said 308 is saying.
Yeah, 37.
and I'm on Charles Schwab, trading whatever street smart.
Think or swim.
Yeah, I'm on Thinkorswim 30 now. Just hit 33.10. Done. 33.10.
Mine's trading view 33.23.
What?
Yes, sir.
On my Yahoo, I'm looking at 33.21.
33.12.
Yeah, 33.12.
Guys, market is had a nice rejection there, and I'm telling you, puts have been flowing in on every ticker. I'm just sharing that info. We could rally. I'm uncomfortable saying it and seeing the market not do it, but just letting you know, as we were talking, all I saw was puts come in through the tape on every ticker, and you guys see Tesla 645 rejection, QQQ on that one candle.
Guys, Tesla has a weakness, guys. I'm telling you, Tesla has a more weakness than anything. AMD and Tesla has a lot of weakness. So Tesla is heading right there. I tweet about it, 645. We breaking right now, and if we break 635, guys, that's gonna rock and roll. The baby gonna rock and roll if that 645 breaks. Remember, right there, we are not that far.
Where's TQ?
Right there, breaking up, right there.
Man, Joe, 33.21. Man, you're so early, like a minute early, man.
Now it's showing me 33.24.
33.20, 33.18.
So you're using Yahoo?
I'm ahead. Yeah, I'm looking at Yahoo right now.
Yahoo probably is delayed.
Well, it seems like you guys are following. If you're at 33.18 and you're at 33.12, I never seen that yet. I'm on a 1 minute. It's at 33.24 right now.
There was a 210 put on the QQQ, 210 target, and QQQ above us, $11 million.
210?
Yes, I send you the
210 strike price on the QQQ.
What's our
VIX just broke out 33.31.
Send you a demon. What's our time?
Yeah, 33.20.
Got
You
you.
said that, right?
Got you.
33.36.
Holy crap! $9 million, 210. Another $1.7 million, 210. Yo.
Yeah, if you're so delayed, you're gonna get to 33.47.
33.37 as
I
we
bet
speak.
they're expiring August 19th.
Hey, Josh, okay,
Yes.
just pulling it up, right?
Yeah, they are going
QQQs.
yes.
15 million.
Wow, look at
QQQ
that,
put
guys. Look at the Q
for,
puts are coming in.
July 15th.
How much are these?
300 strike.
$14.
Yeah, just now $1 million came in at 285, 220. Somebody targeting 220 by tomorrow, 616. Whoa. 220 QQQ puts. No, he must be taking profit probably.
Yeah, that guy is probably gambling.
That's 2023, guys.
Yeah, 2020. No, yeah.
2023. I thought that was tomorrow.
Tony, all of my price and control bands just started moving down on QQQ. Are you seeing like downward pressure too?
Well, on these orders, that affects it, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, additional Google's at 2100, but
Like everything on my chart just started pushing down on QQQ.
Mm-hmm.
again, I just want to say every time we have those large purchases, you don't reach them. It's typically a while, right? So we can have a bump up and it comes at a random day because those were in August, the majority of those, right? August 19th, we got a long time, right? It could be the August CPI or August issues that causes it, 19 days prior. Just make sure you understand you could buy it now and lose all the premium because those are targeting August. And sometimes they just sell them on a $1 or $2 down move, they make some premium. So they have that control and limited funds. Please, guys, don't assume it's just going to get there. May or may not, I don't know, but just don't assume that. Please.
Hey, question, guys. Just a thesis question. So if the U.S. dollar is moving back down 103.93 from its highs, what does that tell you if the market's going? Is money going into is back to bonds, or I mean, what
No, so Forex, whenever it comes about the Forex is all about gambling, guys. Okay, money goes around because they do not want whenever the Fed rate announced going higher, normally dollar is supposed to go higher. Whenever the Fed rate goes higher, always dollar goes higher, but it's doing opposite because his dollar is too much high, guys. Dollar is already is too much high right now. That's what I can see.
So if the VIX is up 12% today, does that mean the Fed's buying puts?
That's fine. Okay.
The Fed is selling the stocks. That was the products that they had.
Fed cannot do right now anything. Fed cannot buy. That's what I can tell you. Fed is done for the 2022. I mean, as far as if you ask me, because they can't buy anything now. They have to break something before they buy, because otherwise they will be the one who putting fuel into the demands. They do not want any fuel in demand. Otherwise, they could be in trouble. Their goal should be at least to bring inflation to 5%, which would be daunting task. Not that easy to bring 5%.
I believe maybe
And Josh,
go ahead, Trader.
I was just gonna say maybe they're putting it into gold because there's tons of call flow. I got it from one of our listeners, Danny. That there's tons of flow and moves from gold.
I saw J-Nug go. Yeah.
A bunch of them. Are we there? Maybe the dollar's not dead yet. We were moving really high the last week or so, or last week. So don't forget we had a giant move. So who knows? If we take a look back
trying to break
June 10.
price of control line.
So look from the June 10 day on the dollar and June 9. Look at those moves, right?
Tesla, new low day.
Yep.
Back into QQQ puts.
And Google
Kopi, are you in? Kopi, are you still in calls?
Yes. So I'm thinking the dollar weakness could be a little bit because Europe raised their rates a little, so it's possible.
All right, guys. Tesla is going right now. AMD and Tesla both going in a proper direction. So if you look at the Tesla, guys, we broke the floor. Remember 645, and look at that now. 642 and heading where? 635. Right here.
Hey Josh, that guy on your space last night regarding
buying a house and then not locking his rate.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, that one solution I did think of is just go with like a short-term loan, like a 5-year or something. Try to get like a bridge, where like you can just do 5 years, and then hopefully by like 3 or 4 years when we're out of this, maybe the rates go back down, something like that. But
Yep.
that's too bad though, because
that guy's sitting on profit. If he's worried about it, he should sell right now.
Exactly. That's why why you want to go to the market.
you could have signed those contracts.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's why I asked you we or everybody gave a different options. I said for me, if I were you, I would take the money and run, and then I'll decide whenever the market settles down. But he said, oh no, I like that house, and then I said, yeah.
He's up 150,000, and he's panicking about how high his rate lock was at, and if we're going where we all know we're going, which is a recession, housing prices will come down. So he'll have a lower value in his house at a higher rate that he could barely afford.
Yeah.
He should, if he has the opportunity to sell at 150,000 profit.
200,000 he said, and I said, okay, you can take 175 and sell the contract. He said, I don't, it's an attachment, guys. It's attachment. When you have attachment, it's harder people to sell.
Take 175,000 if I puts on Amazon, you'd have like 2 million.
Mm-hmm.
This is saying 10-year fixed and adjustable every 6 months for 20 years. That could be.
Hey Sim, are you there?
Yep.
Were you in the mortgage biz when was it WAMU before it failed had the 1 month option arm or whatever?
No, I don't think I was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we need the 1 month loans back.
Tesla going down, guys. Tesla not looking good.
Man, this crypto is like really strong. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
What is really strong?
The fifth wave, the end of the
He's looking at the Elliott wave. He's looking at the Elliott. Guys,
I have it.
yeah, so...
It's the trickiest one. It's the trickiest wave. So it can end at any moment and it can extend it a long.
Look at that move, Josh. 2116 testing. We just bounced off.
Yep, the wicks are popping. Wicks is popping.
No, VIX is breaking down.
This guy. Dude, wicks is HOD.
33.30.
Wicks is HOD.
33.51.
VIX is popping, dude.
maybe he's ahead. Maybe we're about to get a rejection. Let's see.
He's like a...
I tell you, I'm coming down now. 33.22. I'm showing.
I'm out. Something's up. Something's up. You're all ahead.
Nope. The 30.
33.52 was rejected and it's going down to 23. Let's see what Josh's chart is going to say. Closes in a couple of seconds.
What's your Google price? Are you ahead of us?
Google price. Give me a second. Google 20, 21, 309. Last number is not showing.
I'm only on a minute on the VIX, but...
Right now, HOD. VIX is HOD.
Yeah, 33.51.
52, yep.
Yep, 51.
Okay, well, mine didn't get that loud. Okay,
now I have
Spy.
Maybe you're ahead. I'm still watching.
I'm at 33.18 now. I'm going down, but...
Yeah, you are delayed. You are Yahoo. You are delayed.
Why right now 33.56? We got HOD. VIX is HOD, complete HOD.
Oh, there we go. Yep. VIX broke way up.
Yeah, way up.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
so that means I have the...
Yeah, so those delayed guys, stop throwing out the VIX numbers. Just get
That's
them out.
FIFA is running late. Or maybe he's into call. FIFA, are you holding any call? Because you said... No call. Okay, just making sure because you said the VIX is going down.
No. Even if it goes down to low,
No, just pulling your legs.
I'm done.
I think Joe is on Yahoo and is delayed. Yahoo 20 minutes
Yes,
delayed.
100%.
So get the hell off.
I am.
Thank you, Joe.
But my trading view is being stupid right now.
We're gonna see if we're lucky.
I jump back in the puts in the QQQ.
Yeah, MACD's pointing down on QQQ, looking good.
VIX is top, high HOD. VIX is HOD.
I'm trying to go in the money here on these puts, man. Come on.
Guys, Google is going beautiful down. LOD, Google LOD low of the day.
And I jumped in for QQQ is 269.
I'm at 270, dude, and it's.
No, I took my 270. I write it up. Took the profit, and I'm writing it back now.
I held. I'm breaking the first rule, not taking the money and running.
No, I'm taking my money and running. But then when it goes down, take it. When it goes up, take it. And I'm going back down again. Take it again.
Wait, rule number 1 is don't lose money.
QQQ looks like an H pattern. They all look like H patterns.
Guys, Microsoft is about to take the floor, guys. Microsoft, watch out. If you want, Microsoft going to take the floor. Look like Microsoft has a weakness.
Yes. No, so Apple, if it loses with 130 with like really big volume, man, that shit gonna go 121 straight. That's what 3,500 EW. Let's go.
Preach, bro. Preach. Let's get there.
If we get a pop here, yeah, we're gonna have new shorts come in. They're gonna help us.
I like that. New shorts coming, they're gonna help us.
Because I mean they'll get on top up, but it's
Yeah.
some of the analysts, a lot of the analysts are sitting on their hands right now.
Man, Tesla has a pressure down, guys.
Hey, Tony. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Sigma said he DM you already. He just DM
I'm
you.
checking a little bit. I'm trading right now.
Alright, cool.
Hey Josh, quick question.
What's up?
Yeah, so just quick question regarding housing market. Okay, now of course interest rate will go high, and do you see the housing market is going to crash in coming days?
Housing market comes last, guys. Okay, remember first what happened, people gonna lose the job and stuff like that. So that scenario is you got to keep eyes on labor data. So right now keep eyes on people. Corporation will earning comes so this is how the equation works. First you got to look at these earnings. So when the earnings are coming in July, okay, earning comes in July, you're gonna see all these EPS is going down and forecasting will be lower, and then the slowly they're gonna start layoff because earning comes in. They say, hey, we're gonna have forecast lower, so they're gonna start layoff. Some company have a cash in hand little bit, they might sustain, but then how much you can keep burning, because just like right now Tesla burning a lot of cash. Look at these earning comes out, you will see, man, people gonna go banana on Tesla. Why? Because they are burning so many factory and lot of cash they are burning right now. Okay, so that cash, when you keep burning, all these company keep burning cashes, then what happens? They're gonna lay off, and when they lay off, what would happen? People not gonna have a mortgage to pay, and that's the chaos can start, and that's something can break. But that's why I say fireworks in Christmas.
So it might take some time. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, because the housing comes into the later, because people don't want to lose their house, right? You know, if you know, people have lost the job, they think, oh, I have a little saving, let me try to get a job, stuff like that. So it's the housing comes last.
Okay. I mean, from the job perspective, if recession doesn't come from that perspective, people are not losing a job, you know?
Yeah, that's why labor data right now looking good, but slowly going down. Slowly, like today, 215, they got it to 230 something, 15,000 lower. So still slowly going down in terms of, I mean, the job unemployment is rising up pretty much. So slowly is going. And I think the earnings are important, because when earning goes down, EPS goes down, company lays off. So July end, all the earnings coming in. July end and August earnings starts. That time you will see the impact. Like today, even Tesla also started laying off. Today, sending letter to the people.
Josh, what you said Tesla's laying off starting today?
Yeah, they already started laying off, sending letters. Man, I went to yesterday. I went to pick up my Tesla car. I gave it to Tesla for repair. Yesterday, I went there to pick up my car, and I was seeing over there. But I mean, it depends. They were busy too. They were busy for repairing. They were busy. A lot of busy.
Josh, where is their Tesla shops in Jersey? All the way, the only
Springfield.
one I know is all
Springfield.
the way up in North Jersey on 17. Oh, Springfield. Okay, I did not know they had one there.
Union.
That's a lot. You know the one I'm talking about in Paramus?
Yeah, Paramus. Yep.
Yeah, that's the only one I knew about, by the Lamborghini shop.
Yep.
So the Ferrari one.
There's a Lamborghini shop?
Yeah, we got a Ferrari Lamborghini. The whole road, I mean, that's the suburbs
I'll be a
of New York
customer
City.
there pretty soon. These folks who want no money.
Yeah, Paramus Route 4 is all, man, rich people over there.
I mean, I should have started at the decent size in the future.
Yeah, all these shops are owned by Gopi, by the way, guys.
No, what I learn out of, guys, listen to me. So I mean, Gopi always used to trade, but you can't just trade like always one side direction like bullish. So I don't know, he's bearish. When the trend is changing, he need to change the trend. Otherwise, all time remain bullish. You can lose a lot. That's what I think. Like in the morning, I was bullish too. I was bullish, but then I took a little loss and I become bearish. So you have to do like that. Otherwise, you lose money. Keep holding same position.
So I'm seeing a falling wedge on the 1 minute on QQQ. Maybe that might just be a fake out, but it is trending higher now. Yes, trending higher. Really heavy right now.
Tesla has a $27 million bearish flow today. Look at that bearish flow. And the bullish
also,
flow.
guys, this is the area, like, don't go heavy on anything, that long or short. I mean, that's just my perspective, right? Because they will try to, like, get every bears in the bottom, like, in bottom of certain.
All the bears, not the beer, man. Bear.
Bear.
Beer.
Whatever it is, right? You understand, right?
Let's make it standard. Bear.
They're trapping the beers on the bottom.
Yeah, the beer. Man, come on, man.
Yeah, no.
Beer? Wait, did you say deer or beer?
No, not deer.
No, I'm like accent guys. Okay, so I know my accent used to be same thing too, but I'm just trying to make it clear for other people to understand.
Thank you, Josh.
I'm trying to make it more comfortable for everybody.
I had an accent too. I'm a foreigner too.
Yeah.
I know how it is.
Yeah. It's just having fun, that is nothing.
You damn immigrants.
Damn it, Tony. Joe Biden is president. We did
Tony, where are you originally from?
Thanks to Joe Biden, we don't get to trade Monday. I'm a little
Tony,
piffed.
where are you from?
New Jersey. I was born in a New Jersey deli.
No, where are you?
Tony, you funny, Tony.
Where are your grandfathers from?
My grandfather?
Parents and like who are
JP? I don't know. I don't have any grandparents on the great grandfathers. Yeah. We'll see. But I was born in Jersey, born and raised. And that's it, man.
So are you second generation New Jersey American?
Yeah. Yes. But I'll never tell my ethnicity because I just want to tease Gopi. I'll just hold. Yeah, that's all. I'm just being a douche. Yeah.
Either Mediterranean or either Punjabi.
Oh, you think I'm Indian? No, I'm
No.
not brown. Maybe my skin color is because but
I'm guessing Middle East.
my computer technology is not brown.
Yeah. Tony, you're Middle Eastern.
Yeah. Yes.
You are. I knew it.
Yes.
His dialect looks like, Mediterranean.
All right.
Which part of India you're from, Gopi?
Chennai?
No, I'm from Kerala.
Oh, okay.
That's North or South Carolina?
South Carolina.
Man, that's the beautiful state, man. It's nice and green and lots of waterfall. Love to go there. I would love to go there.
It's like Tesla right now.
Josh, it makes no sense for you not to drive down and just move there, right? The difference between Jersey and Carolina.
Man.
A lot of people moving to Carolina from there.
So, I was telling you about the Tesla story, guys. So, what happened is Tesla, when I took my car, and my car had a pull down, and then I took it to the Tesla diagnose. You know what, they gave me a quote, $8,000 to repair Tesla. $8,000. I said, my car did not have the issue, just a slight issue. He said, no, you need to change heater, you need to change air condition, you need to change. I said, no, my car doesn't need to change everything was working fine. He's just asking me to pull over because of voltage issue. And then they gave me a bunch of BS. And I did my research, and I found out it's a DC module need to be replaced, and probably a 12 volts battery and a couple of stuff. And I ordered everything, and my old employee, we replaced that, and we fixed it in probably $1,500 everything, $1,500. But my car need to, they have what you may call it, you have to reconnect that original battery back through the software, otherwise it will not work. So all the error code gone, and I took it to Tesla. They charged me $800 for that, just to do a little, press the button on like touch screen, say hey, the recalibrate, that's it. $800 they charged me. They were charging me $8,000, and just to recalibrate they charged me $800 for that. It's a lot of rip-off, man. Tesla.
Josh, isn't that the income that Tesla makes though from recurring fees and services like that, including future subscription services?
So
that's like their profit margin, right?
So one of my friend, he started buying Tesla junk cars like Model Y and all, but he did not know. And what happens is now all the new battery, the moment the battery 12 volts battery dies out, then that's it. You can't just take yourself and put it in. You got to go to the Tesla and
Yes, we are going up.
yeah. Oh wow, I like that sound. We are going up. No, we're not going anywhere right now. We still have a bunch of resistance. But yeah, so that's how things are on Tesla, man. What they did is now new cars you can replace the battery yourself. Small battery, 12 volts battery, you cannot replace. The moment it dies out, that's it. You gotta go to Tesla. You gotta tow the car to Tesla, and they charge you $1,000 just to do that.
But that's with every automaker, though, Josh.
Yeah, but I'm just
Even Mercedes, they're the Mercedes, BMW, they're the biggest ones that do that.
Yeah.
That's why I think the best thing when you buy your car, lease in the beginning from it's those kinds specifically. You buy and actually you do save those service packages, right? So that's what I did, and then we go in every whatever mileage, and it covers every aspect. It's always cheaper up front than now. That same service package is 65% more expensive for the same car now. When we went back to check it, the same one for 3 years. So sometimes I tell people it's cheaper because you're gonna have to pay for it.
Yeah, that's what I did with my Honda in the beginning too.
Yeah,
And then I ended up buying it.
Elon Musk is having a meeting with a Twitter guy. Keep an eye on that one.
He is trying to avoid that $1 billion because Bitcoin is down. He's down $400 million on Bitcoin right now. And he's also have another burden of employees. They have a big cash issues going on, and plus he has to pay penalty on Twitter. So he's right now trying to find out the solution. Alright, market is right now bouncing a little bit. We have the SPY has a resistance at 760, 769. Okay. Guys, I need 8 more followers on if you can help me here. If anybody is not following, guys, those who are listening, I have 3992. If somebody can bring 8 followers, it become 4,000. So I would appreciate it. You can change the number if anybody is not following. and you can click on follow, and I can get 4,000 number can be changed
Guys, we
drastically.
are going up. Nasdaq futures broke the trend line, so we are going up.
Right there, market is changing, market ticks are turning positive and wicks are going down, and beautiful QQQ changing the direction, guys. Yep, it's looking great.
Futures, guys, I know we're going up, but I just want to say that they're buying this rally on the way down. So as you saying, going up $9 million for Friday. For tomorrow was purchased, split 4.5, 269 QQQ block, 264, 900,000 for tomorrow, and 274 put on this rally right now when it hit 272 and 2 cents. $5 million for 274 QQQ put for tomorrow also on the rally, $5. So just sharing that it may be momentarily, maybe we fly, but they are adding on this little increase. Also, remember it is 12:30, guys. Volume is a little bit less right now, so any movement does move it a lot more. So just sharing for either direction.
I like you, Tony. You're the voice of reason.
$15 million puts came in for the 21st, which I think is Tuesday or Wednesday when we reopen, right? 300.
Wow, look at these right now. Just now, puts coming in, man.
Yeah.
Puts coming in.
Wait, are we on a holiday this Monday?
Juneteenth, first time.
Wow, gold puts coming in. Gold. Why gold puts coming in? Gold. GLD. And SPY puts coming in. Calls. QQQ puts coming in.
For August, yeah, Josh. Looks like something's up. August, I guess. Equities back up.
Everything gonna get destroyed, man.
Gold. GLD man. So what the heck is happening? GLD.
Is there a scenario where stocks go down, treasury goes down, dollar goes down, and gold goes down, commodity, everything?
Yes, everything can go down. It can go down. There is not specific.
Because it is under it's under the New York Stock Exchange and like the AMX and all that.
205
stuff,
SPY.
It can be manipulated.
Like gold and the dollar will never go down at the same time. Like that's almost like
whoa. Never use the word called never. Never use word never.
Scenarios where people could be selling crazy, right? But that's the only way is if there's like a lot of sell off. But the dollar and gold never will go down at the same time.
So I disagree. I agree with Josh. Never say never.
Never say never, man.
Okay, well, there's not a descriptive word in the English language other than the majority of the time you won't have the dollar and gold go down at the same time.
Same. We're pulling your legs. You're right.
You guys don't do that. Don't joke with me. I'm so serious.
Yeah, we know you see you tone like very serious, and it's been about 10 days we did not hear from you. So today is the day.
I thought he was gonna come over. I thought he was gonna grab us off over the phone,
Tony and everybody's been getting me to change platforms, so I've been moving funds around, and they're still taking their sweet time to move.
Okay.
Did you wire transfer them or?
No, of course not.
Yeah, that might give you a while.
What platform are you switching over to, Sam?
So I'm doing Thinkorswim and I'm doing E-Trade, and I'm keeping my Robinhood because Robinhood is always on margin unless you call them and request that you go to cash. But if you go to cash, you can't do credit spreads.
That's fine. I don't want to hear about Robinhood.
Hey guys, just real quick. You guys remember?
No, you guys beat up on Robinhood, but it's bullshit, and I don't like it. And I'll tell you why later.
Well, hold on. Yeah, okay. But right now, Redbox, there's people that were playing that Redbox trap or meme stock. They froze all. They restricted options on Redbox. You're only allowed to close your positions. So that's happening again. That meme frenzy.
So it's halted and is it moving? Let me see.
I'm looking at it right now. So it's halted. Downside.
So just please, news came out. Elon Musk sells Twitter stuff. There need to be a strong bias to working in person. Remote work could be okay if he stuff is exceptional.
What was that? What?
Okay.
I'm just watching Bloomberg right now. Just give me a second. Okay.
What they say?
Elon Musk is addressing Twitter employee, right? That's what you're talking about? Elon Musk is addressing Twitter?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, right here. So he says CNBC is providing live update on Elon Musk addressing Twitter. So Twitter and SpaceX agreed to buy a company earlier this year, but it has been expressed that seems to be hesitant about the deal. Okay, so he's disclosing number of fake or spam account on the services. So he's right now addressing his people over there. Say, hey, he's spam accounts and this and that and all those things he's talking, man. He's
Hey, you guys saw the block. You guys saw the block trade came in for the QQQ, right? 269 strike expires tomorrow. 4 million.
At 269.
Yeah, 269.
puts are coming in, still coming in puts. A lot of put, man. A lot of put right now on QQQ. They are expiring everything faster.
My lunch is done. The New York Stock Exchange lunch is
SPY is getting rejected at the price of control line. We tried 3 times today price of control line, and last time just now we tried and got rejected twice. We tried price of control line, which is at 367.70. We getting rejected. What does the means no buyer. So be careful on the long side, guys. So far,
Is anybody playing a SPY?
divergence coming in and going down. It's zombie hours, man. We don't expect much right now, but the still pressure is downward. That's what I can tell you. A lot of pressure downward, guys. Look at AMD, LOD, Tesla, LOD. Low of the day still going by. Tesla breaking the floor. Still going.
Warren Buffett getting out of RH, guys.
Warren Buffett getting out of what?
RH.
Oh, RH. Oh, yeah. Now. Okay. PE and PAN is looking weak, guys. Breaking the floor. PE and PAN.
And Gopi, this move on Tesla is why I'm saying we weren't going up just because of that little bounce. You know,
Wow.
like the bias again. Like I did not see any going up yet.
Wow, I like PAN, man. Look at the PAN, guys. He's breaking the floor. If that PAN breaks the floor, damn. Look at the baby want to glide down.
Another news. Elon Musk says he wants at least 1 billion people on Twitter.
Billion people on Twitter, yeah, because he needs so he can do cult following.
He's saying that Tesla new low, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, shouldn't that be bullish for Tesla though?
His cult followers are right now losing all their money, so slowly people will not have the money, guys.
Josh, and not to get you started, because I know you don't like this, but didn't your boy Kevin on YouTube put all the money he had into Tesla?
You got it, man. He's the one who put everything into Tesla.
I'm not trying to get you started, but I just wanted to follow up on that.
Ross Gerber, I warned him. I warned Kevin too, but nobody wants to listen. They think they're champion. Okay.
Ross Gerber is the worst money manager I have ever seen in my life. The worst. He doesn't understand economics, like at all.
You got it. You nailed it because he never wants to focus on economics. And I was trying to tweet him. You cannot imagine, man, how much I used to tweet him. But look like he always wanted to hear about the Bitcoin. He always wanted to hear about Tesla, and he always hear about the ARK earlier. Then he changed later on. And now you see what.
I disagree with you on that.
You can. When you manage billions of dollar fund, guys.
Wait, who disagrees with me? Have you heard him talk about oil? Okay, Fitz, have you heard him talk about oil? He doesn't even know supply and demand. He doesn't even understand the concept. You're
I'll
completely
tell you
wrong.
why I don't think he's the worst money manager ever. I think Kathy Wood is worse than him.
Oh, so he's not. So he's coming after a different reason. He's just saying he's bad, maybe.
He's pulling your legs, guys.
Yeah, I'm just busting.
Jesus, FIFA.
FIFA, do you know the scary thing is Ross Gerber follows Kathy Wood.
Yeah, I mean, stupidity follows stupidity, dude. I mean, eventually in like 10 years, maybe, they might be up like 10% on their portfolio.
Dude, when we were just at $800 or $900 on Tesla, and it kind of had that little pop, Gerber came out and said, we're not investing in Tesla for the market cap or anything. He goes, it's the future of what possibly could happen, what could come.
But did he buy?
Oh, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa, hold on.
even
You
though
know what
everyone
he's,
to buy.
you know, Jeffrey, what he said. I was listening. What he said is this. I told my all the guys, put on the helmet and let's go and buy. When Tesla was below $1,000, this is what he said. Put on the helmets and let's go and and ride with it. Let's go and buy. We loaded so many Tesla. That's what he was talking with the cabin when he was live
And
with
he was
the.
like, it's not a car company. It's a future company. It's a future company. It's
Yeah. Yep. So, but it's not about like look, there is nothing wrong with Tesla, guys. The only thing is it's overpriced. That's what I can tell you. And it's just the price. Whatever we you see the price is not because of Tesla. The price is like because of the meme stock. He used the social media to get that price, that level. That was the first meme stock. It's just like AMC and GME. People got the money from federal and then they dump it into there. That's what happened. But it echo by the Cathy Wood, and it was a syndicate. Looks to me like a super duper syndicate. They use that data power and played the dirty games with the people, and people dummies, they just go and follow, and then there is a lot of pawn in the middle, like chess has a little pawn. They go and talk on YouTube and people get attracted and, oh wow, Tesla gonna go to $1 million. That's how things are. Bitcoin gonna go to $1 million. We are the one who get trapped, guys. That's the only one reason I came into this space. You know what, let me teach these people the reality. You have to look at the financial, guys. Financial, you can you have a building on a sand? No, you need a foundation. So what do you mean foundation? Financial foundation. You have to have a good strong EPS. You need to have the good forward PE ratio EPS. You need to project what company can project. You can't just simply have a price going up and up and up and up and up. No, so one day it's gonna fail that building because it's on the sand. You have to have a strong EPS. Look what happened to Apple. They are not above Apple, not above Microsoft, not above Google, right? Look at their balance sheet. When you look at Google balance sheet, you're gonna be, wow, better than Apple, better than anybody. Best balance sheet in Nasdaq, guys. Look at the Google. Look at how much cash they have. Look at their everything, profitability. Look everything you look. Then how come the Tesla is 80 time value, 100 time value, 200 time value you pay, and whereas Google is 20 time? One day it will collapse. That's what it's been doing. And I've been announcing every time, saying, no, that's not right. Tesla price is not right. I'm the biggest follower of Tesla, guys.
Speaking of Tesla, put came in right now, 6:30 out of the money, $3.65 million put for tomorrow.
Yep.
Out of the money, $13, $3.65 million for tomorrow.
While you're talking, it's taking the floor down right now, Tesla.
Yeah, as you're mentioning Tesla, came on the screen, just sharing. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's fine.
Man, did you see the Philadelphia Manufacturing Index came at negative 3.3?
Coin looking weak, guys. Coin just broke the trend, guys. Coin broke the trend and is gonna break now. Coin looking weak. Coin can go right now 50 to 62. Coin can go to $50. Another $1 down, $1.5 down. Coin just broke the trend line.
What's Bitcoin at today?
Bitcoin, let's take a look at it right here.
20.
So Bitcoin, we do not expect 21,100. 21,100 right here on my screen is 30 minutes. Take a look at it. So I think Bitcoin gonna just right now consolidate in the area. I think 20,000 area, and then another major leg down comes, like some collapse happens, something gonna break, and then Bitcoin gonna go with it. So whenever the SPY breaks like 350, I would say, then it's gonna take this 19,000 support out right here. 19,000 will take that support Bitcoin, because we just broke $10,000 from here to here. We just came down in 1 week. $10,000 on Bitcoin is a lot. So market will play around here a couple of months, maybe month, 2 months, and then August, I would say, because all this earning comes out, it'll be horrible. Oh, somebody's asking me where the SPY is going, man. SPY, definitely SPY is going to, we are testing 365. Okay, SPY is going, according to my price is 340. And I announced way back, guys. Okay, I did not announce now. Months and months ago I said this, And many people used to come on my space and they said, oh no, this SPY gonna go to 460, 450, this is this, all these reversal used to happen, right? Market has a cycle. I said no, whatever is all temporary. And now whatever I said is proving my points, guys. Those who follow me since many months,
QQQ,
they know.
big green candle.
Bouncing. QQQ bouncing right there is breaking 200 moving average, and it can be a W pattern, man. Reversal coming in, guys. Okay, let's see. But the problem is the MACD, no volume. So I gotta be careful, guys. Be careful, no volume. You need volume.
I'm seeing 11.5 thousand.
Apple is bouncing.
Hey Josh, I got a question. Not about trading, no.
What?
The Snapdragon 8 Plus generation chip. You know about it?
Snapdragon? Who has it?
No, I'm looking at it. I want to know if you are familiar with it. What's the difference with the 8 and the 7 and performance wise?
No.
I know I can Google it, but have you do you know?
No. I did not know. I did not keep any eyes on that. Man, I don't even get a time to even eat sometime, I feel like too much into stock market now. Because 10 hours live. I used to be in everything. Qualcomm chip, right? Snapdragon, Qualcomm, made for the Qualcomm
cell phones.
Yeah, cell phone chips, processor chip.
Yeah, they're running a new Android 12, but their processor is way better, they're saying. But I want to hear from someone who has been using it.
Jim Cramer was into that, I believe, before.
Dude, he has incomplete knowledge, and he just brags on media, and he trying to fetch the audience. He's a puppet, man. We should not follow, man. We should lose money just because he's not benefit to us. He's benefit to the CEOs, benefit to other big guys.
I was part of his investing club for a couple of months.
And paying $5, and you can become a member over there, dude.
I was paying $50, and then I canceled it the month right after.
$50 a month?
It was $50 a month. I paid it for 1 month just to see what it was, and then I canceled it.
And then you joined here?
They let me get a month. So there was a month trial and then a month. I remember that. It was in March. Yeah,
that's because he needs to make profit now, FIFA, on the subscription, because all the stocks he recommends and he's in go down the drain.
Well, no, that's the thing.
Not literally.
He recommended Devon Energy, and that at the time I got a put option. My first put option was on Devon Energy, and it pulled back heavily. I was up 300%. But then right now, when he recommended it, it was like 60, and then it pulled back to 58, lows of 53. Right now it's at 77.
Yeah, I mean the energy and oil itself, right?
Yeah, so I mean he definitely knows this market inside and out.
I believe that.
Yeah, but he deliberately keeps his viewers engaged and his people that are with him engaged.
My lot of friends lost a lot of money because following him. They are big time loss.
He recommended
just Google the inverse Kramer. That fund is killing it.
No. He recommended Netflix in January and PayPal at their high, and now
he said buy coin at 450, 450.
Yeah.
475, Jeffries. That's an additional 477. That difference that you missed is 50% of the current coin value. You are off by $25, and that's 50% of Coinbase right now.
Okay, I meant 480. 480.
No. What I'm saying is how ridiculous that is, right? Like his price point was 475. You said 450, and that little difference is half the company's value right now.
Right here, look at the tweet, guys. If you really want to confirm, right here, we like Coinbase. This is what he tweet. We like Coinbase $475 when it was. Look at the pump on April 14th. He did this. And look at this after 1 year later, $47 Coinbase. Look, this is called pump. It's the only problem with the decimal. You just need to move this decimal. This decimal gotta be moved one decimal difference. That's what he did.
GLD, Josh, one of your listeners is messaging for GLD is breaking the 9th AEMA.
So I think they're gonna dump it right now. Yes, GLD is going up.
Rejected, and it's heading down.
Guys, I saw a lot of put coming in on a GLD also. Okay, I know GLD is going up, but I noticed a put GLD puts coming in. So be careful too. I'm not.
I mean, what a move, right? Oh, jeez.
Gold is going up because of the bond market is vulnerable and the market is bouncing.
It's the dollar. It's the dollar correlation to gold. Dollar goes down, gold goes up. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, guys, be careful now on the right here, because we are right above the price of control line SPY and QQQ. Is the bullish cycle is in right now. Bull cycle in the run.
If it rejects 33.6820, yeah, watch that 368.20. That's heavy resistance. It might reject it, might break it. We might get that rip off your face rally. We'll see.
Oh, Elon Musk sued for $258 billion over Dogecoin pyramid. Wow, that's like 258 billion. And in pyramid scheme, NYP clearly won't go anywhere, but the news don't help Tesla. Man, that's very bad news for Tesla, because if government involved into this, because he's bashing government, I guess. Lately he's tweeting about government. So, and he fighting with the government, man, it's dangerous. Man.
Can I ask about a particular stock?
Yeah, go ahead.
ADBE.
Yeah.
I'm spending on. I don't do swings, but I was discussing with my friend, and he thinks that I have to hold it until tomorrow.
Well, you have calls on it. See, so ADBE.
I just had it on my watch list. I don't take other people's trades. That's.
It's got earnings today.
So ADBE has constant always earning. They perform very well every time. Last 10-8 earnings are always positive. Okay, but if you ask me, even at this price, the way market condition is not looking good. So that doesn't mean the stock cannot bounce, because we just broke the floor. Stock looking weak. Maybe earning comes out, it can pop, and then after some time, maybe in a couple of weeks, it can go down. But at this point, earning, it can pop, or it can go. If something forecast lower, then it can go down. That's what I can say.
Yeah. Thank you for your input.
No problem.
Nugget up 5%, Josh, as well.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I came in a bit late, so I don't know if I missed anything, but I was wondering what your thoughts are for a good price point for, let's say, Amazon, Apple, and then your thoughts on pop stocks like Tillery and Canopy.
Yeah, you all over. Is this your portfolio you're reading?
There's a couple of things I'm watching, yeah.
Oh, you're watching. I thought you're reading your portfolio.
No. I'm looking for I've been in cash since the beginning of the year, so I was like, okay, I wonder what levels would be good for pot stocks, because they're down 70-80%, and then I was just looking to gauge Apple and Amazon.
Yeah, Tilray has a perfect support at 239. 239. 239 is the support on Tilray. And then you said Apple.
Yes.
Apple support is now Apple support is 124.
Oh wow, okay.
124.
Alright.
Then what?
And Canopy.
Which one is it?
Canopy CGC.
Oh, CGC. Okay. CGC can go to $2.13.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hey, Josh.
Tesla down, guys. Tesla LOD low of the day again. It took down. Man, I think there is a big big thing going on Tesla, guys. Watch out on Tesla. And Square coin looking good, bad right now. Like I said, the trend line broke and it's still looking bad. Coin. Sorry, Dave, you were talking something.
No, I was about to tell you, Josh and Gopi. Remember we was playing Tilray on calls and puts.
Oh yeah, I know. And remember, Gopi was saying about it that hey, I'm super bullish on Tilray. I said no, just play like regularly, otherwise you're gonna wash out, and this is what can happen, man. If you are holding right now Tilray, you can
No,
lose.
Josh, you got it wrong. Gopi's bullish on Tilray's products, right?
No, it's okay. He must be on a call, but like that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's not about price. Look at that. At that time you said, "Oh, $3 is too cheap." I said, "It's not about cheap. Look what happened right now. $5 to now. At that time, $7, $8." I said, "No, just play with the trend and forget about cheapness because anything can. This market condition, this Tilray can go to $1. It can happen, guys. So that's why you need to wait for the market condition to change, then you enter. Not like looking at the price. Oh, look at that support is there. Let me go and buy. No. That's not. You need to change. You need to wait for the market condition to change. Then yes.
Josh, you know how much bag holders are holding those wheat stocks?
Yeah, I know.
They're probably stuck in that position. That and DWAC.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
Josh, Tesla 641.
Absolutely, man. My price target is right here. Tesla
Price
is
target for Tesla 635, right?
okay. Right here, I mentioned here. I wrote down, and right here we have 30 minutes. We are not that far, guys. We are getting there. Right there. 635 right there. 635.
Yeah.
Tesla in a rock and roll right there. Tesla. Beautiful Tesla. Tesla has a lot of pressure, guys, downward. Really pressure downward.
QQQ and SPY and Apple are holding relatively good compared to the rest of the market.
Yeah. Okay, SPY got rejected as I said that, and the MACD is pointing down. The pressure is downward, guys.
But you guys notice how Tesla started moving towards the 1 o'clock exactly? It just stayed in that range, right? Back and forth.
Remember, guys, at zombie hours, Tesla is moving down. What would happen when the really market would sell off today? Look at pressure, man. Coin, I just told you guys, coin broke, right? Look at the waterfall happening right now on coin.
Going to 45, Josh.
50, right, $52, and it broke, and now we're going to $50, and then next step will be 45.
Anybody holding Tesla puts?
Yes.
Yeah. Matt saying appreciate sacrifice, Josh. You should assign a time frame for you, like to slow down, slow volume. I mean, sometimes people have position open, so I know it's time, but I'm gonna give myself a 1 month and little bit time, and then I'll see what I need to do, any modification. Good. Thank you, Matt, thinking for me, thinking. Really appreciate it.
Alright, a Google put just came in for 2.3 million, strike price 23.50, expires tomorrow.
Tesla LOD, guys. Tesla broke the floor again. Is going down.
Josh, a QQQ put came in, block trade for 280, strike price 8 million.
Yep. I'll be right back, guys.
Get that closer to the in the money, Dave.
They all expiring tomorrow. They're all expiring tomorrow.
We're going up.
But they only need like a 50 cent up today. They're already in the money, is what I mean, Dave. Get us the out of the money ones or closer to the money, because that's so deep in.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Nice candle.
Oh.
Nice. I grabbed the 180 equals. I'm not a big fan of playing Lados, and I 99% of the time don't swing for the next day. But I asked this to few people. This is how I am. I have to do it.
What are you playing? We don't even know the ticker you're playing.
And IDBE. I was talking about it a few minutes ago. The earnings.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Nice green leg on Tesla.
On everything, spiky.
On everything, basically.
Same thing, yeah. We're all looking at no matter what ticker you're looking at, unless it's like a commodity, we're all looking at the same freaking.
Yeah, I have like, you have everything in front of you, like
Yeah.
9 tickers. You got 9 tickers in front of you. Yes.
A little more than that, but yes.
You have more than that in front of you.
Yeah, I have like 3 monitors. Yeah.
I was about to say.
Yeah, I'm about to get another laptop. So.
What'd you say, Dave?
I was about to say what you got, like 10 monitors, 5 monitors?
No, there's 3 monitors, 9 charts on each, but some of them are, like they're standard, they don't change, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a 32-inch and 220 at home, and then at work I got 2 15-inch.
I think the projector will do it. Just project everything on the wall.
No, that's not good.
No? Too slow?
Yeah, it's not about that, it's like that's just like about enhancing the size, not about functionality, use, or anything. That's just like, you're just talking about the size experience. It's just nothing, yeah. It doesn't change anything.
But besides that, how do you guys like the projectors for watching movies?
Oh, I'd rather watch it. I have a projector. I'd rather watch it on my nice ass TV. I don't know.
I literally rather watch it on my iPad. Projectors suck.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't like them.
I mean, they're good for like PowerPoint presentations, but that's about it.
Alright, cool. So let me ask all these speakers a question, right, for everyone that's listening. So starting off from whoever want to start. So when you want to trade in a downtrend, what do you guys look for when you're trading in a downtrend?
What Josh is doing.
Well, let's cut it, let's make it long, right, since we're having zombie hour. So all these people, whoever listening, if you was to get into a trade to a downtrend, what do you guys look for?
I don't know what your real question is, Dave. Like, if I'm trading, everything's moving down, I'm watching all the charts, I'm not looking for anything specific. Say, okay, downtrend, I'm in. Literally everything you're seeing, right? Everything's down, moving, rates going up, bonds going. I mean, it's just a general flow, not nothing specific, right? Just the macro.
Like,
There has to be multiple areas of.
what are your indicators?
Hold on. You see, Tony, this is why I asked the question, because people are listening, right? So we always do an uptrend and we always call but I noticed we never say in a downtrend what we're looking for. And like, see, a perfect example is that person is asked what indicator we're using and stuff.
Well,
Yeah, but you said
there's
keep it
more
short.
to
I
it than
can't go
that.
into every indicator and all that. I know.
Yeah, there's more to it than that. We look at flow, we look at our MACD, we look at the overall trend, you look at all-time. There's so much that goes into it.
Hi, Danny. If you want to say something, you could come up and stop sending hearts.
What?
Somebody sending you hearts?
Somebody
Not me.
sending you are? Oh, he just sent me a heart for that.
No,
I mean, I'm asking if he has a question, he could come up. That's all I'm saying.
no, like a good thing, like they're supporting, like they're saying, like feel free to come in and join. We'd love to hear from you.
Love, love, love. Come up.
Okay, what's going on?
No, Josh, I was asking the question.
Moderating the space.
Look at the rejection.
Wow, look at that right here. I told you, man, this is not going to be
Rejection.
nice. Yeah. Tesla is also going down right there.
They really are watching the premiums.
Watching premium? Why? No, market is going down.
Yeah, mine are not dying at all. Actually, even as the stock slightly increases. my
Square
premiums
looking
are
weak, guys. Square, SQ,
Yeah.
square, SQ looking weak right now, trying to break that support.
I'm on 0 DTEs, that's why my premium is dying.
Square gonna go to 50, 56, 86 looks like once this support breaks. Right there.
You can check Baba.
Baba is bullish, man. Oh, Baba is not doing anything. He's right there. It's a burning premium game. Baba, stay away.
Look at my beautiful Neo.
Oh, your beautiful Neo. Yeah, Neo.
Yeah.
Neo is holding good on the top side. China is holding today. China is not. Once it get rejected, you can go and test this 1884, and then if it gets rejected, 1850.
China, just like the U.S., gapped down hard in the morning. It was a pre-market. It was a big gap.
Gotcha.
Big gap.
I just buy my calls right in the morning, and then I wait, and then I just sell it, and then I buy puts, and then I just wait for another 10, 15 minutes. Neo, everyone is hating on them, but guess what? Neo's actually saved my ass from U.S. stocks that I lost. So if you follow every single day, there's a certain way of, it has every stock has a character that moves certain way. It doesn't really change. Can move to, $1.2 billion market cap and shift it that fast.
Josh, I had a long position on TQQ. I added close to 11 o'clock, so I'm waiting.
Oh, okay. You bought a TQQ. Gotcha.
Yeah. I added some positions.
Tomorrow is the expired call.
I'm sorry, it's $30 billion market cap. I'm sorry, it's not $1.2 billion. I just want to correct that. It's $30 billion.
Hey, trade that works. What ticker you playing?
Inverse for Qs in the positive side. So I added because I thought it's more on the support. So I added some of the position for swing, and we'll see.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, TQQ. And Tony, I was not able to find anything for the gamma exposure. I tried yesterday, and I read through few articles, but I couldn't relate.
Were you in the room? Were you in the room with that guy explaining?
I was there, but I was not able to get up to like which I can understand. I understand. But I couldn't get much out of that. So I was doing some research from my side last night, but still not fully up to the mark. So I may need some more time.
We are very bullish right now.
Well, thank you, Trade That Works. And we have Big QD wants to speak. Can someone add him?
I did actually.
Hi, good morning. Thank you for having me up. Appreciate what you guys do. A few days ago, Josh is real bullish on the VIX doing the VXS doing 30. I made a couple dollars on the VIX this morning, and I'm out of it. Are you still feeling that the VIX is going to make that run?
VIX right now, I'm only worried about this. Remember, tomorrow is option expiry. for the quad which month?
I'm not sure if Josh is here. I think he went to take a break. He's on.
No, sorry about that.
Oh,
yeah, I was just speaking, but my speaker was I was on a mute. So we are in the territory where we are at the resistance area right here. We are resisting. So SPY, what SPY doing is, VIX is doing is controlling the range. It's not spiking too crazy, not spiking down crazy. It's just controlling right now. So we had a resistance at 35, big sell-off, but today sell-off also, but it's just controlled by. So I would say when it comes to playing the VIX and market is super duper low, you got to wait for the quad which month. Let that finish and see what they're gonna do. So at this point I would try to be on a sideline in terms of VIX, because market can play little games on a long side on a Monday, Tuesday, then what? Maybe tomorrow also can what? That's why this can drop $2-3 easily like that. So be careful. I would play intraday if you want to play, but overnight is dangerous on this one, VIX. If VIX is the best way to play VIX is always remember, you see this trend line whenever not this one, whenever I draw this trend line, anytime you test this trend line, at that time you enter at the bottom, right, and you exit at the top. So I exit at the top right here. Now in the middle you are just playing like a ping pong little bit. If you trying to be a long side on a VIX, then it might happen, it might not happen, right? It depends on how you analyze the day, how things market looking. Based on that you can benefit. Like today market is going up, tomorrow God knows what would happen. So you got to be careful here in the middle. That's why I prefer VIX to play at the bottom or at the top. That's how I would say VIX. Okay, I hope I answered your question, man.
Josh, remember tomorrow is quad witching, so do you still it going further down?
I feel like that. I was actually expecting today to VIX to go down, maybe, but
not for VIX, for SPY and Qs I'm saying.
Yeah, so SPY I was expecting today that market they can balance it out, but look like pressure is tremendous downward, and that's why they took it down today. If you take a look at all market conditions, still the day is not over, but overall I just what I was thinking to SPY to go and consolidate in a higher range. So if I look at the SPY right here, overall long run I'm very bearish on it, but you can see that market is going down overall right here. If it last 3 days.
No, Josh, for next 4-5 days I'm saying. I'm not saying for 2 months. But
4-5 days of Friday, man. We need to look at this Friday. Yeah, I feel like I'm bearish on a longer time zone. So, but again, Monday, Tuesday, remember they have to set up a trap. Market maker, they can set up trap something, and then Friday. It's too early right now to predict. It's been going down, right? It's been going down, guys. So a lot of pressure is downward too. But we need a buyer. There is no buyer in the market. So,
Tony, for your tool, right? Do you see any gamma exposure for SPY and Qs for next few days? Anything which you can highlight?
No, not different than what was already there for day. If it changes, I'll post something or I'll DM you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I will look. I'm just making a cup of coffee for the end of the day.
Hey Josh, so I have a question with that. So since we don't have buyers and sellers, right? So we're stuck in the middle. Where do we go from here?
I mean if you look at, hold on, let me see the SPY. What the puts are coming in. What are the targets are? The targeting is, yeah, I don't see anything right now 360 coming in or anything like that. If it is 360 coming in, I would believe. But I don't see anything coming in 360, so be careful on a short side on a SPY.
But Josh, if you look for Qs, right? So there is a very good activity for 210 for today. 210.
Oh yeah. We looked that too. I said, wow, 210 activity too, man. Look me. Yeah, today.
I don't know. Yeah, but it's for like they have some time.
Yeah, they had I think August was right. It was in August or
August. Yeah.
Wow, my computer.
Josh, you heard what I said, right? Question?
One second. I'm trying to finish this QQQ.
you look at Josh QQQ for the below bid from morning, so they are keep closing all the puts. So if you go to QQQ and only select for the below bid, so they keep on closing like from the morning.
Yeah,
that's what I noticed. That's what I noticed. Look for only below bid.
Okay, now 1 second. Right now, let me go this one expiring, which is boy. Let me see this. Puts are coming in 766, 300, 270. So I don't see anything on. Earlier it was, but they must have closed the position. We don't know, but it was 210 right here. $9 million came out right there. 9 million for 210 was in August. So maybe after the earnings, second quarter earning comes out, they are expecting to 210 right there. You see this 9 million they're expecting right there, QQQ. So the big order. So if I look at QQQ has a lot of pressure. So if I look at it, 5,000 contract. This is the one right here. These two contract coming in 210, and one is 1.7 million. These are all they bought above 5,000 contract. Somebody bought 7,500 contract. Then another one is 39,000 contract for QQQ puts for August. So this is ridiculous. There's a lot of pressure on this too, but it's a time horizon, man. It's about the time. Excuse me. Okay, let me do this. VIX is pointing down.
SPY is ping-ponging on the same level.
You mean intraday, right?
Yep, intraday.
SPY has a resistance. If this resistance breaks, it can gonna go higher. This resistance need to break. So right now in a bull territory, the wedge. So this is the wedge is getting created right now. Is getting bullish right here. Let's see whatever happens here, and then get rejected, or it can go higher. If it is can go higher, we can go and try this one. Getting W pattern.
You know what's going to be so sad is if today we close positive for the day on a SPY.
Well, then all the bear will be at the trap on the bottom. But again, that's the scenario. We need volume. Need a volume. I don't see a volume coming in.
And every breakout has no volume.
Yeah, and that's the market maker game. Possible. Right now it's bullish. 272 to 273.50. VIX is going down. Okay, right there, MACD is pointing down, look like on a SPY. I don't know, it's just zombie hour, guys. That's it, you gotta just give a little time. Okay, ADN is popping, right? ADN, guys, that's news because of the news. ADN is popping, it's going 370 now. That's the resistance area too. Be careful now. Wow, somebody said Josh drop trading. Josh Noble is talking about you on his space right now. Talking about me on his space. These guys. I like him. I love him, and I always, whenever I have time, I always go and listen to him. What did you hear then? Tell me, Tune. What was he talking? EMD still going down. Rejected, guys. Price getting rejected. Tesla is getting rejected. Google is getting rejected. Apple to 129. Today Apple, man, if the market crash, yeah, you could market. The W pattern is still we are above the price of control, and so buyers and sellers are 131 area, symmetrical right here. They all are sitting here. So anything goes up and down is your profitability. I do not see any crazy thing happening on Apple today. It's just the price in the middle, and whatever you see on the top. This is what I would play today if I want to play anything on Apple. This is your resistance area. You just take your money here, and this is your exit. Just a second. This would be your exit area. Enter and exit. Ping pong. Apple. Market condition first. You need to watch the market.
Hey Josh, I stopped by Noble's space. I didn't catch the part where he was talking about you directly, but I caught the end of it where they were referencing several of the topics from last night's space with you. So I caught that part, but I didn't catch the other part. Just sharing with you.
Yeah, yesterday he was on my space, but he was listening.
I'm talking about now. I jumped over to his space to see what they were talking about.
But he did mention?
Yeah, he mentioned. Well, I caught the end of it. I was there at the. So as soon as I switched over, they were referencing a couple of the topics that we were referencing and discussing, like open discussions on your space. But I didn't hear any like direct talk, whether positive or negative view. So I was trying to hear if anything like that, but nothing. So just sharing that they are referencing a lot of the topics from yesterday. That's it. Nothing negative.
The moment I got the Tony on my tone, the crypto guy.
Tone bombs,
Yeah, the moment he comes in, he he hates those things. Because the one direction, he doesn't like crypto. He thinks Noble doesn't like crypto. He thinks
a lot of people don't like that Tone guy. I think.
So and Tony is completely bullish on crypto. He's not a moderator. He's always bulls on crypto. So that's why, yeah. A Noble, I mean, I had the Tone has a 300,000 followers, guys. Okay, you can imagine how many followers he has. So when he sounds, he's like he comes with his army.
I don't agree with Tone with a lot of the things he said yesterday, even about inflation and whatnot. I mean, I just personally didn't think that was incoherent with the rest of the market was showing us.
Josh, Google low of day, Tesla low of day now.
Yep, right there. LOD, Tesla is LOD, and Google is LOD too, right there. Just testing the floor right here.
Canada Finance Minister said that there's no soft landing guaranteed, and also Fitch ratings, Josh, which I'm sure you're aware of Fitch.
Yeah.
They said, sorry, just lost the message. Okay, Fitch says that they see low inventories, increasing demand for certain metals due to the Chinese economic stimulus. There eased lockdowns that support copper prices in the second half. So regarding copper.
Yeah.
For those of you into commodities.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man? How are you?
I was just in George Noble's space, and he was actually talking about the event that you held, or the space you held yesterday, and he was kind of talking negatively, actually.
Yeah, he is super negative in terms of anything crypto or the people I hold. Yeah, what was negative? I need to hear negative because he always even DMs me negative too. He talks, but he comes. What's up?
Yeah, he was saying that you always beg with him to join his space.
Yes.
And he was like, Josh is all. I mean, he didn't refer to you, like he never said your name or anything, but he was saying that this guy always talks about options in the short term, and he's very. I guess the way he was kind of conveying it was like he's very annoyed by that kind of stance. So it just wanted to let you know. You can tune in on his space. The last 30 minutes, I would say, is where you'll probably find that segment. It's been like a 2-hour discussion. I've been tuning in into that. I just want to let you know because you had a great space yesterday, so I just want to let you know.
Yeah.
Josh, that's great. All publicity is good publicity, Josh. Good for billionaires, good for you. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's a big guy. The amount of knowledge he has, man, I love to have a 10% out of it. That's why I said, whatever he talks to me on DM, he DMs me, but he keep DMing it to me, and I keep following, and I'm still pursuing him. I said, whatever you throw is fine with me. I love you.
That's funny, John.
Yeah, it's the amount of knowledge he has, I love to have a 10%. You know what he said? I'm in your room. I don't like your room. Too much focus on short-term day trading. This is full errand. He said, this room is truly awful. Bye.
What a candle, man. What a candle on QQQ.
Bullish candle?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at that candle. Wow, look at that trap.
And VIX low. Yeah, VIX leading.
There must be some news on that candle, guys. Is there anybody? Can anybody check?
Must
I
be
don't see
news.
anything.
No, the last 3 candles open green under the EMAs, so that's why it's just testing it. It was just a test. But I got out of my puts for a loss.
I don't know about all that. I'm just saying right now. Just there's no news. It's just talking about gold and silver. I don't see any news.
Market looking bullish, guys. Watch out, ticks are turning super duper positive. Now it's going up.
I think this is just a.
I just heard some news come over the airway, guys, but I couldn't hear it because it's a robot language. But there is some news, and that's why the S&P is turning up. There is something out there.
You happen to know what it is?
All right, I think there is a news from ECB.
Yes.
Yes. Plans to limit on bond spreads. Lagrande tells Eurogroup crisis tool to address irrational moves. She says tools would kick in if spreads go too far too fast. So that means again more cutting rates.
Cutting rate, Fed rate?
No, for eurozone.
Oh, cutting rate for the euro. Then they're gonna follow the Japanese path.
Yeah, this is gonna break down hard, and I just got stopped out. Wow. Okay.
The Lagarde tells the ECB plans to put a limit on bond spreads. A limit on bond spreads.
That means yield curve control. Very simple.
Yes, exactly. But what does that mean for markets?
Positive for euro.
That looks bullish here, guys. It looks bullish.
Well, Jeff, let me ask you. Wouldn't we already be a little farther than where we are? Am I crazy?
I'm sorry, sir. What?
I said, wouldn't that news push it a little farther than it is already? Am I off? Am I missing something?
I agree, Tony. And on
yes.
On NQ futures, if it breaks above 11245, it's going to be bullish.
Tony, we can touch 276, man, intraday. So I'm still hopeful.
We can touch what?
276 intraday.
Oh, of course. I think there's 275 targets. I think that's very. I'm not saying we will. I'm saying we can. I don't think that's out of the question.
So for intraday, that still we can touch 276. I'm still watching that level.
I don't think that's crazy. I'm not in it, but I don't think that's crazy. But I also didn't like that pop. That pop almost made me, want to take a look at calls, jump in. I didn't do anything. I'm just looking.
That pop just washed me out.
Yeah, it makes
Look
sense.
at it as rejecting right now.
Yeah, that's what.
I didn't understand what was. But who knows? Let's keep watching.
All the stop loss,
it's
man.
gonna break down hard.
Stop. Those are all stop loss wash.
Yeah. But aggressive one, that was and it came right after the low.
Stop loss wash.
On the news.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing it to wash people like me out.
I heard a deep breath. What was that?
That was me.
Oh, okay.
A lot of bullish flow. AMD. SPX. A lot of bullish flow.
Still MACD is pointing north, guys. Okay. Still MACD is pointing north, so it's a bullish, but the profile session resistance is right here. Once we break to 3670, then it turn more bullish. The trend is bullish.
Probably all the money is headed to Europe now.
All the money headed to Europe now.
You mean from our market?
Maybe.
That's bearish.
Yeah, could be.
For everything, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, we might get a short cover rip here. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. But I do see a pattern wedge on the 1 minute spot.
I'm seeing a W pattern completing at 276.
On the QQQ?
Yes. I might be totally wrong. Don't trade on that.
No, Gopi, I'm not sad. I would like that out the way. I do see a lot of sitting things around the 275.86, something like that, and they're targeting 275. I don't think it's crazy. I don't know what happens after, but I want.
Are you seeing that on your volume profile, Tony?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, somebody spent $40 million just now.
On what, Josh?
On 340 strike.
I see it.
Put
That's
340.
2023.
Oh yeah, 2023 expiry. But wow, that's a tons of money, man.
Yeah, but the one underneath there, the purple one, is tomorrow. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's just interesting.
Wow, look at that, but that's small amount.
Yeah, I know, but it's just the same. That's
Wow.
not the first 340 that we've seen for this week, Josh.
Yeah. So my price target is that 340. Somebody betting on it.
Yeah, there's no buyers in this market, man.
That jolt was a trick, man. Just how many times did they make people think we're gonna rally back up today? People are still hoping for that. Retail is not accustomed to put buying versus call buying. It's not even close. It's for retail.
No, but there's been about I want to actually talk about this. Good thing you mentioned that. There have been statistics that came out that retail traders have stopped buying call options as much and have been strategically putting in more put stuff.
Then we're all.
But anyways, back to what I was saying. Well, I forgot what I was saying. I was gonna make a point out. Yeah, I'm not.
The market is
No
just
way.
stopping
Go ahead, I'm so
everyone.
sorry.
Stopping everyone.
Josh, Google will not break that 2116 level, Josh. Same or testing it won't break it.
Wow, that timing.
Yeah, no rush, no rush.
This one right here, this 21 what? This is
2116, your level.
yeah, right there. So
It's there.
yeah, so what happens is right here, what you do is you just market your zombie hours right now, lunch hour. So yeah, this is the wedge is being created right here. That wedge breaks, you will see either can downward or upward, but something going to happen. If market goes down, this baby gonna go with it.
Guys, sweep orders on Amazon targeting, or not Amazon, sorry, on AMD targeting $80.
Looks like there's a lot of pressure towards the downside. Lot, man.
Yeah, still people are buying calls.
This might end up really red with what I'm seeing right now. I don't know.
Yeah, targeting. Oh, there's an open interest of 300 with the contracts already filled at 497. AMD 84.
Mm-hmm.
80 cents? Yeah, I'm not taking it.
yields going up. Dollar tanking, man. LOD.
VIX 2. Futures, NASDAQ futures flying.
To the downside.
No, I see the NQ futures up to 11,230 on one candle.
No, that's. I think you have a delayed version.
Are you sure?
You have to. Yeah, do you
I paid no. I paid for this the live daily. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 11197. 11197 right now. It's right at the price of control.
No, go Pete. So we have the live on this, but on the trading view, my futures are delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just my futures on this, my platform on E-Trade, everything's live, but I just compared the two, and yeah.
I'm thinking about suing Tesla too. Joining these guys and suing Tesla for price manipulating.
Actually, that's true, man. They manipulated, but they're not talking. Actually, that's what. How many people lose their houses, man? How many people lose their houses and pens and shirts and everything they lost? So he just want to. It's not a fair thing, What I look at is not fair, man. Whatever he's doing is not fair. He thinks he's the fair, but no.
He's not a good guy.
No, he's a good guy. He's a very nice guy, man. Very nice, very nice guy. But the thing is that he's.
Josh, be careful who you talk about our future boss. If it owns Twitter, you're on his platform.
No, he's not gonna own the Twitter, guys.
I don't know, just teasing.
He's not gonna own the Twitter.
Looks like Bitcoin is holding up 21,591.
Are we about to break the floor, guys? There it is, right? Tesla 640.
Yeah.
So do you guys think the gaps on the SPY are going to get filled at all?
Which way?
To the upside? The ones over all the way up?
Might get filled next week.
Today marks the unofficial day where Tesla sinks and Elon Musk slowly builds himself in position for Twitter, connecting himself to a different company slowly.
Tesla trying LOD. Amazon is rolling down, guys. Amazon is rolling down. Pressure down now. Microsoft is also. Apple is also. So QQQ also. Man, Tesla LOD, guys. Breaking right now floor. Breaking right now. Tesla. Right there. Look at that. Yep, broke that. LOD now.
I think he will have to sell his Tesla to buy Twitter, I guess.
Man, MACD is pointing super down, guys, and volume lining up, guys. QQQ gonna go down, guys. QQQ gonna go LOD. QQQ gonna go LOD. Is broke the 200-day moving average and pointing down, and MACD is also pointing down. Oscillator is way above. We're gonna take that oscillator probably. We have a lot more room to go, guys. Okay, a lot more. We can take the LOD. We can take the LOD the way it looks like MACD can take the LOD. Man, that was a bull trap setup. Beautiful bull trap setup, huh? Right? Last 1 hour?
Yeah. Exactly what I was saying, Josh, right? Trying to tempt the call buyers in there.
Yep.
Even now, though, right? I don't know how far lower we're going before they get us.
Guys, at a time I can take 10 people in the space, so I always try to reshuffle, so please bear with me. Yeah, go ahead. Jeff.
Josh, what do you think of SOXL?
SOXL is SOXL. Man, SOXL testing floor, guys, is super duper bad. SOXL is broke the floor 1347. Man, SOXL is it's horrible, guys. Not looking good. SOXL is, if market goes down, SOXL can go to $10.
So we are below COVID level right now?
SOXL, yeah, below COVID level. We broke the major support today. SOXL broke the major, guys. You know, what can I tell you? We the previous resistance, which was 2018, 2019, all these major resistance, we broke that. That was support today. We broke that today. Okay, so that is not a good sign. Whenever you break this many long years support, that was the previous resistance, is now support. We break that. That's not good sign. Then we can go and test $10, guys. So SOXL $10.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Doesn't happen overnight, guys. Remember, everything is a process.
Josh, 639 Tesla officially. 639.0.
Man, look at that Tesla, baby.
595, Josh, is gonna happen.
Yep. Jeffrey, you still holding your Tesla? Right there. Yeah, look at the price target. Man, can you believe that for 635?
Jeffrey's a listener, Josh. That's
yeah,
why
okay.
I don't know if he's even around, but I'm just saying he's in listening mode. Maybe he's not even here, but just sharing.
Yeah, big dog.
You still got Q puts?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, we're getting there.
God, yeah. No, yeah, man, but I'm in the money, like deep, not like for a while.
Okay.
I'm holding mine too for long term.
Big dog, you had a question. You raise your hands, man. Apple looking weak, guys. Apple looking weak. Okay, Tesla LOD going that. Okay, Google broke the floor, guys. Google broke the floor. Wedge, remember the Tony? Remember the Google? I said the wedge is going to break the floor right there. Wedge broke.
Yes, Josh. I have my limit orders and I'm waiting for it to get triggered. I'm watching. Because I had that
nice.
2200, so I put a $100 limit order at 721. We're at 95 or 4.
Nice.
95.90, so I'm waiting to reach 100.
Guys, be careful because this might be a bear trap.
No, it's a bull trap, man. You can't see it.
Oh, boy.
I don't know, man. The group that I'm in, they're all buying calls. Close calls.
They're all buying calls. You know, that's why.
That's the point. Wait a minute. They're all buying calls, meaning possible bull trap. That's the trap.
No, but his mind is there, but he physically is here, so he need to decide where he wants to play.
Which community I want to be part of?
Wow. Okay, real quick.
I'm Tom Green in your Cash App. I wanted to send my appreciation over to you for all the time that you put in and everything you do. So I threw a little bit of lunch money over there for you. Make sure you get something to eat and take care of your health. And again, I just wanted to say I appreciate everything that you do and that you guys do up here. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. I really appreciate those people who are sharing is caring, guys. Okay, I really appreciate. God bless you, man. God really bless you. Those who think for others. Remember, God always bless the people who think for others. Okay. And I really appreciate coming forward and sharing with us. Really appreciate.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
How much? I got a question because someone mentioned that SOXL that you think it might go down to 10. If it goes down to 10, can you go long on that?
Oh no! I would not go long anything. You got to make sure the market condition change. Why you want to go right now? Because look, I'll tell you in the SOXL story. I'll tell you, man. SOXL, you cannot imagine how many people used to ask me. So far, 100 times I have gone through this chart. It was here, right here. It was $33. No, not here. Somewhere here at around $43, $42. And I said, guys, people say, hey, look at this. SOXL was $74. Now it's 44. Is a good price. I said, listen, whenever market breaks these trend line, somebody need to mute the mic. I don't know who's that guy. Maybe Gopi or somebody. Okay. So if you see that whenever the broke my trend line, these are major sloping support broke. I said major support broke, game is over. It's not gonna happen overnight, but whenever it happens. But it's the pressure is down. A lot of people wanted to keep buying SOXL. A lot of people lost a lot of money on this one because they will keep buying at 43, 50, 60. You know what I mean? Lie right now $13. Do your math, guy. When things happen, you buying 40 and then you average down at 38, 33, you again doing average at 28, you're losing your money. It's pointless to do like this, man. That's how people are doing, and I keep teaching, said do not believe in. That's what Kevin YouTuber used to teach everybody. Oh, I'm doubling down. Man, you can't double down. Why don't you wait for that support to test, make sure market condition change. Every support is not like doubling down. You got to wait for the market condition. If the condition is same, why you want to double down now? You got to wait for the market. What market's telling you? If you don't have the knowledge, then you go and get the knowledge, but don't just teach other people to double down and they're losing their pants because of you teaching them. Hey, double down. He was playing song, double down probably. That's what he used to do, and I said no, that's not right. You should not do that. And it's bad he did that, and people are losing money. So anyway, I'm just trying to tell you guys, look what happened. I've been saying this a long time, and that's what has happened. Many people were bullish on SOXL, man, super duper.
But Josh, Kathy Wood said 2 days ago that we hit the bottom.
Kathy Wood, dude, she.
I'm just playing with you.
No, I know you're right.
Oh, I thought you were. I was like, Jalal, what are you doing?
No.
That's the last person I would listen to.
No, but you are right. She said so. You're not saying. She said that we are.
No, I know. Yeah.
She said like this. Not the we hit. This is what she said. We are hitting the bottom now. Look like technology stocks are hitting the bottom, and look like we are going to. But I do not agree with that. Maybe some people agree, but I do not, because I have my thesis of thinking is different. Exactly, that's what I see. Nope, I do not see bottom yet. The collapse, nothing has broken yet. Remember, nothing has broken yet. Whenever breaks, I will announce that hey, something is happening. Believe me, man, I'm a super bullish guy also, and I will show you when the table. That's how you get to know me. So when table will turn, I will know. I will know whenever the direction changes, guys.
Much appreciate, Josh. Thank you.
No problem. Thanks, man. That's why I do not listen. I listen everything. I keep my ears open, but I don't give a crap about how much money they have and how many followers they have and what they have to say. I've been following her since many years, but I filter out what is right and wrong. I don't just believe because she has so many followers and she is the top-notch woman who has a lot of knowledge. Many people. Because when I see they are wrong, then I feel, oh, wow, that's my indicator, and I think they are wrong. I cannot follow those people in terms of whatever they have to say. And the reason behind I didn't like her when she started pumping Tesla, and in a wrong direction, just trying to use this social media in a wrong manner. And I thought maybe she could be right, but she made this Tesla as a meme stock, created all the people, and they keep putting all the money into the Tesla because they were getting money from government, and people were buying Tesla, and now people lost a lot of money into Tesla. And then she again came out and said with Tesla gonna go to 46,000. First she said 5,000, and then she gonna go to 46,000, that means almost $9,600 Tesla. And the EPS is what, $2 EPS, $9,600 stock, and that's BS. You can sell that crap to others, not me. And I'm gonna teach other people. That's why I went against. Otherwise, I always like to follow, but that time we did not have the meme and all these meme things. We did not have. Then she created the meme.
Looks like it's getting exhausted on the downtrack. QQQ, all of those, the spies getting exhausted. It's about to curve.
Gotcha.
What do you think, Josh?
On exhausted, yeah, right now there's a support area. Okay, so market is still is 1 or 2 o'clock. So is support. Is the so what I read is these guys. Okay, is that it's not confirmed. If it is not confirmed, why you want to be a long? You can't be long because look at the ticks are still going negative.
I'm not taking any trades. I'm not taking any trades. I'm done. I'm just calling what I see. That's it. No. Whether anybody else do.
Pressure is downward. Pressure is downward, but it's a support area. Pressure is downward, but it's a support area. So right, whenever support area, you can't take any position. You just wait for the support because that's where all the support.
On a weekly.
And we're okay, FIFA. Not requesting call-outs. I know that from.
No, I'm not requesting.
Don't worry about it. I'm not. So for the other listeners, I'm saying, but don't worry about it. Nobody's requesting it.
Look at that, guys. We are only few cents away for Tesla breaking the floor. Bang! Right there. Look at that. We touched down, guys. Tesla touched down. Tesla maybe wants to go. Look at that. Another few bucks, few cents right there. 635, 636, 635.89. We just touched this right there, right? Jeffrey, you touched that touch line. Remember, Tesla is still looking very bearish. Okay, it's looking very bearish.
And Josh, just curious, what do you think of this lawsuit that's coming down on Elon?
More nightmare on his way.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's what I'm curious.
That's why all the red candles are happening.
So it fits when you jump in saying a bunch of stuff because an other room said so. Just at least say, hey, there's people in another room say this. You're just going against this room, and it doesn't make sense to me. If you want to say what other people in a different room are doing, cool. At least say that because it's confusing for other people.
Man, I love to be some people bearish here too. That's why we can balance it out. But Jeffrey is right. You gotta at least say, hey, I get this information from somewhere, and that's why I feel like that. Okay. So right here, Tesla touchdown 635, guys, right there. 635. Here we go, 635.
Broke the support. Yep.
You got it. Broke right there. 635 is a major area. Let me look at 30 minutes. Yep, we are testing floor, guys. Testing the floor. Take the money and run, and then later on, game we'll see. But man, look at that. We broke the SPY. Also looking very weak, guys. Okay, SPY looking weak. So hold on. Tesla looking still weak. I do not see reversal, guys. Tesla looking weak. Still looking weak. Tesla is looking weak. Has a room to go down, and yep, breaking the floor. Yep, there is no reversal yet. AMD also broke the floor. Tesla is still going, and Microsoft also broke the floor. Microsoft broke the floor right there. So QQQ broke the LOD. What did I say? Like
LOD.
LOD, I said QQQ is gonna go low of the day right there. You go LOD right there. Look at that, guys, pressure. You see that? Yep. And somebody wanted to buy a VIX. I said nope because of these VIX right here. You see, we are LOD, but VIX is not a HOD, right? That's the reason.
Since we're gonna have to use the room.
No. You're breaking up, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, not at all. We cannot hear you.
Sold my Microsoft puts or break even.
Guys, Microsoft is in trouble. Right there. Support line broke. Not looking good.
That's okay. Gopi was telling me see if you can hedge it the other day. Yesterday.
Look at the Google, guys. Waterfall Google. Look at the Facebook waterfall. Meta. Oh, sorry. Google waterfall.
Tony must be printing. Congratulations, Tony.
Good job, man.
Thank you, guys.
Beautiful.
Tony secretly might be the wolf of Wall Street.
Look at the coin is still going, man. Coin is still going too. Tesla is still going, guys. Tesla is still going. Wow, SPY LOD. QQQ already broke. QQQ has a lot of pressure, guys, downward. QQQ has a pressure downward. Tesla took that floor off. Let's see where Tesla is going, man. Wow, Tesla wants to go, guys, baby. You think 625 Tesla today?
Yes, Josh, I do think 625, unless that's the sitting premium. We're going the flow. I think 625 is easy.
Okay, that's the major support, guys. Okay, this is the major support, and if that support broke, man, it's gonna be a pressure. Remember, whenever you break the support, it's like when you break the floor. What happens? You don't find floor. You go down crazy. That's what normally happens. When the support breaks, it goes candle like a dollar down easily, maybe couple of dollar down, like bang. So
Josh, are you watching QQQ?
Right there is support right now. Market not gonna go right now. Is reversal coming in, but let's see how far, because we have a crazy sell-off. So market might find a little support here for another 10 minutes.
So this is the cycle. Even in a crazy sell-off, Josh, you always get cycles where it just tests what EMA bounces or something.
Apple testing the floor, guys. Watch out now to be short side, okay? Because market can bounce. It cannot keep going down. Apple, okay? So QQQ can bounce. Something can bounce at the support area. I would little bit cautious, guys, because then market can again play another 1 hour game on a bullish side also, probably, So if anybody want to take any profitability.
Yeah, you're gonna yell at me right now, but I really want to take a call right now.
Why would I yell, dude? You have all the freedom to do whatever you want to do. Beautiful. Look at that. Your call must be printing right now.
I haven't gotten into it yet. I mean, I have one 370 call. Premium, I'm waiting for it to...
Gotcha.
What you got on SPY call?
I'm about to. I've seen some analysts get into SPY calls. They're getting ripped right now. But then they're doubling down.
You're such a devil's advocate, Tony. Do it. Go ahead, do it. Do it. Do it. Because I got stopped out of my QQQ puts for a loss, for $1 loss, Tom. I'm a little angry.
What was your strike price in the QQQ?
270.
Yeah, I jumped back into the 269s. I sold my 270.
Yeah, good one, man.
Yeah, I should have sold them at the low of day earlier today. I mean, it wouldn't have been as much premium as it is now, but like whatever. I could have hopped in again at high of day. But what do you know, man? Greed just sucks, man. I've let so many trades just go red because of greed.
You're about to get Josh started. Keep that to yourself, man. I'm definitely with you, FIFA. 100%.
I may need to take a break from the markets for a while.
Hey, Josh,
One at a time. Yeah.
oil is down today big time as well, right?
Oil is down too.
Oil?
Yeah.
So do you find it's like because of the Biden's announcement and oil might go down in coming days as well? What do you take on that?
Oil is up today, it's not down.
Chevron is down. I don't know.
Oh, Chevron. No, US oil is going up today.
Okay.
It's 117. Oil stocks gonna go down lately because they are right now hammering down all these, all the stocks, equities.
I've been shorting XLE, Josh. Does the XLE with energy also include oil, or is that just only energy?
Lot of energy is it's not only oil, it's a lot of other things too. So
I think they are complaining about oil companies and refiners making a lot of profits.
Yes.
So the government is going behind them.
Yes. Yeah.
Because whoever's in that, I jumped in the XLE puts at 90 when it was like 87, 88, and 9 because I followed the flow, and they're following XLE all the way down to $64 by January, much sooner. So just deal with that information, just share it. XLE down, they're targeting $62, $63 by January, which obviously they do it sooner, but that's the time frame they bought for 2023 January. $64 puts a lot.
that's why I've been shorting EQT right here, and I'm in SWN also.
Someone please mute.
Oh, who's that guy? I blocked.
Who was that?
I don't know. Some people just nuisance comes, man.
Josh, I think you got someone
Hand up.
Spy drilling down one. Spy drilling down.
Josh, you're on mute, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Spy. Yep. Spy LOD, guys. QQQ LOD. And Tesla is holding right now. Coin is going down. Coin is beautiful. Look, Apple broke the floor, guys. Apple broke the floor. LOD. Apple is LOD, guys. Apple looking weak right now. Microsoft is also weak. And the coin is going down. SQ going down.
Apple is almost touching like low of the year, if you see, 52 weeks.
Apple, I think it's on the weekly or on the monthly. It's touching EMAs. It's not low here yet, maybe.
No, 52 weeks. If you see, it's just like 128 point something.
You're right. I'm sorry. I was looking at SPY. SPY is the one that's going really, really low.
VIX is popping, and guys, Tesla Tesla guys look like has a. Let me analyze the support, man. Tesla. Let me see the support level.
It broke through your price target of 635, Josh.
Yeah. But I need to go a little more closer to analyze in a deep. Yep. We still have a session right here, guys. We have is 6. Session is right here. Yep. That's 635. Session is there is a still, but yep, is going. If we take this 633, 38, 33, 633, imagine 633, then that's it. So then we're gonna go to, yeah, then that's it. That's the target. Man, it looked like Tesla look weak, guys, huh? Very weak. Yep, right there baby wants to go 633 right there, going. Beautiful Tesla. So let me see Tesla. Yeah.
Guys, 364 on the SPY is going to be next. Where is Avesh? He called it earlier today.
365. Right
Go
here.
ahead, Josh, you're still on mute.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 365. Right here, 364.78.
364, yeah, that's one.
Mm-hmm. I was eating the orange, that's why I'm mute.
This day's shot, man.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure how this will affect Microsoft, but today is the last day for, or yesterday was the last day. Today they end support for Internet Explorer. So that product is no longer going to be offered or supported.
Yep.
Let it go to hell.
What are you talking about? You said Internet Explorer is not supported?
Yeah, they ended the support life. Today is the end of life for Internet Explorer product.
Yeah, they have Edge now, so that's good.
Yeah. That's why I said I'm not sure how it's going to affect Microsoft, but I just know that that is today.
No, it won't affect much actually. They have stopped support. Today's official actually, but they have stopped support way back, different browsers, so that is good.
Yeah, because our agency stopped using it a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my grandfather used to use that.
Okay.
I stopped using it as soon as Chrome came out.
Bullish diversion coming in. Bullish diversion coming in, bull side. So be careful a little bit. Let's see how far it lasts. We did. Okay.
In a moment Jim Cramer says market is bearish, I'll tell you, man, this will run like anything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very bullish.
Honest to God, you're joking, but if he does say it, you're telling me you're not going to give second thoughts to your position?
Yeah, I'll buy calls. Moment is bearish.
I'll buy Dogecoin and make money if he says we're going down.
Dogecoin.
If he does
turning into me now.
If he does say, please let us know so we can get off output.
Absolutely. Who here watches him religiously? You guys keep up with him every day?
No way, no.
I used to a lot.
I did until I found Josh.
Oh no, we know. You used to pay for it to watch him to lose money.
Yeah. No, but I learned to inverse him a lot.
That shit so seriously.
That's the nice learning, right? To lose money to learn.
That was an expensive lesson, Josh.
No, just kidding, man. I know.
But it's not you, people. It's we're talking about the majority of the people.
Not
there's an older and previous, like prior to all the new information to go.
But then again,
you guys had a following for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to learn what the stock market was. I mean, I came from the crypto market, and I came from, the FIFA market. So, like, I didn't know what.
No, it's better to fail earlier than the later stage, because later stage when you fail, you have a bigger portfolio. The earlier stage you have a smaller portfolio. So when you fail earlier, it's always better.
You know why they call it mad money? Because you're gonna walk away pissed off.
But we are saying like this. But in the beginning, he took good calls as well. When we talk about Domino's, he talk about.
Obviously, he has to do at least 10% better or 20% better. You can have 100%.
He's 50-50. When they analyze him, he's 50-50. If you take his calls, like if he says the stock is gonna go up, the next day it goes up. But afterwards, like a week later, 50% of the time it goes down. They did an analysis of all his calls, and there's like this whole chart, and over like statistically he's about on a 1 day basis, he's right about 80% of the time.
I tell you, if I blindfold you and put a dart and say, hey, throw the darts, I'll bet you, man, if you throw 10 darts, your 3 dart will at least go to the maybe very close to the center.
A broken clock is right twice a day. That's what you're saying, Josh.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. So
that's like saying Kathy Wood is gonna be right now.
Josh,
you guys just go ahead. I'm so sorry. Please,
it's okay. I was wondering if you could look at Intel. There's another one I'm watching.
Intel.
Yes, please.
Intel is waterfall, and remember I said about the gap supposed to be filled. If you remember, look at this, my $37 gap. I just opened up the chart, guys, and the gap is been filled. And now look at today, and I announced, guys, there's a gap supposed to be filled at 37, and they filled up the gap. Now where Intel is going, Intel can go to $35. But again, this is the real support is $33, $34. Good support is right here.
Thank you.
Again, guys, whenever I say these supports are my thesis of thinking, not a financial advice. Again, I announced, not a financial advice, guys. That's my strong disclaimer. It's not a financial advice to anybody. Those who are listening, watching, anything. It remains within me. You have to do your own due diligence before you enter into any of your trade, because I'm not responsible for that, and I don't want you to lose any money just because I said so something about my analysis. You have to do your homework. I have no any intention that you should lose any money just because I said so.
Somebody's hoping to see SPY go to $330 tomorrow.
Whale is also down today.
It's rejecting that bull run.
Man, right now, this Intel is touching the floor, is looking bearish. Somebody's asking me about Dash. Dash is looking $57 right there. Is LOD. Dash is super duper down LOD, and it's gonna break the floor. Dash gonna go down crazy if market goes crazy with this. So it's slowly gonna go down, guys. Dash is not good. So there's nothing there. The Dash is 52-week low, guys. There's nothing below, so no floor. Once it breaks, it's gonna go down. Then SE chart, SE is $57 support. SE going down, slowly going down. It's not gonna happen overnight because it's a heavily shorted stock, this SE. So give us some time, because $400 stock is right now $68. Is a Kathy Wood favorite stock. She has loaded on this stock. So it's gonna go down slowly. You gotta give time. The RKK is I'm holding the RKK puts. It's beautiful. It's still going down. Once the ERKK breaks this floor, guys, you're gonna rock and roll. So That's what I'm waiting. Whenever that happens, it's not going to be easy, guys. You can, okay, support can bounce also, or it can break, depends on it. So ERKK is $35 support. Once that breaks, then it's gonna go down. Then if that support breaks, then we can go and test. ERKK breaks 35, then we can test 33. Okay, then what is it? BRK.B, BRK, Warren Buffett, right there. BRKK, look at my price target. What, can you believe that, man? I said BRKK gonna go to my price target here. People think it's crazy. 274 I said, and he broke that too. Look at that. All the money was parked in here in BRK when market was crashing. I say, hey guys, we broke this trend line, is not good. Right here, 328. If that breaks, not good, and then we're gonna test 200 moving average, and then we got to wait for it, see what happens, and we broke that 307, 300 area, and look at that, right? So all the money, liquidity, this is how market makers are pulling the liquidity from the big guys. Those who are holding, they think they can, this is the safe haven. BRK was a safe haven, and that's where they are pulling the liquidity in this market. So now those who are holding in their portfolio BRK.B, now that portfolio is going not green. What they're gonna do, they're gonna cancel their plan, buying houses, buying cars, renovating houses, right there, because the big these whomsoever holding these stocks, they don't hold 100 stocks, 200 stocks. They have a tons of money, guys. That's where they target. This is called honeycomb stock, and that's what they're doing. Okay, and I said all these announced months ago. I said this. I said that, hey guys, this is going to happen. They're gonna take the tolls on all the big stocks, and this is how they can control the inflation. You know, because many institutions, many companies, they buy these kind of stocks and they think they are safe haven, and that's where they pull the money out, and then people lose money. And this is how you really bring the inflation. If you want to bring the inflation down, this is the right way to do it, not just raising the interest rate. Yeah, you can raise the interest rate. There is a 20% impact on that, but taking the company stock down is better.
But BRKB might be good from a long-term perspective as well. Not now, Josh. Maybe later on. What do you say on that?
Oh, hell yeah, absolutely. It's good.
Josh, I have one worry with BRK. I don't think it's an accurate one, but my worry is that, and sorry if it's morbid, but I do worry about Warren Buffett's health and age, and Munger, that at any point in time within the next couple of years.
Oh yeah, that indicator is right. Yeah, you.
And Josh, you know the reaction the market will have when we know Warren Buffett passes. You know. So I worry about that. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's looking good, but you never know, right?
You never know. That's all. Yeah.
Yep, you never know. Yeah, that's
Does he smoke cigars?
No, he drinks Coke.
That's funny. That's fucking fun. I'm sorry. And the ones who don't know, he's highly invested.
He goes to McDonald's every morning to get his breakfast. You guys know that? Still.
Bro, I don't know if he does it still. No way still, but I saw that. That was great.
Bro, that's no BS. Way. He paid $13 million to get security when Corona happened, bro. Every time he makes $1 million, he cracks open a Coke. Get out of here.
No, he does that because he invested into Coke. That's the reason he does it. You think he's just to show up? No, he invested into it. Okay, guys, LOD, SPY, QQQ, LOD, and VIX is also going to HOD, high of the day, and SPY, LOD, low of the day, QQQ, LOD, low of the day. So I hope somebody is not holding longer side. Yeah, long side.
Thank God I didn't get on those.
My God, look, guys, divergence. We're gonna go down more right here. Look at the divergence coming now downwards, still downwards.
Is 3650 a major support on the SPX or not?
Yeah, 360, 365 is the support area. Let me see.
FIFA, how are your friends that are all buying calls doing? I hope you bought some.
They need to double down on that.
No. But hold on. FIFA, so why can't you go and tell them, buddy? Why you can screw me once, you can screw me twice. Can't keep screwing me 3 and 4 and 10 times. Just go and tell them like that, man. You should, right,
Yeah.
Tony?
that premium, they doubled down, and that premium just went down 20 cents. And they had 10 contracts. So that's about $100 lost. I hope they have. And then there was another kid that bought AMD calls, and AMD's waterfall right now. So I hope they had stop loss.
Man, I'm gonna invest in Kleenex.
Dude, I announced the market open and I said AMD is a solid weakness. Tesla is a solid weakness. Those are the two stocks. Immediately announced, and Square also.
But Josh, they were following flow. They weren't coming out of this stuff out of their butt. They were actually following flow. There was heavy flow on. Let me tell you, on Lotto sweep call order, AMD 84 calls.
But people don't know how to read that. People don't always know how to read that. Look, like that's a scalp. That happened because we had a bounce from like the previous lows, and we had a large candle at that time frame, and we went from 81 to 80. Oh, $1 move, $1.20 move on that call that's expiring tomorrow. They could have got 100% on that scalp. That's why. That's a scalp on AMD. So that was profitable if they bought it and exited at 17:27 military time to 17:43, whatever time that is here. But that's why.
So on that bounce, that from the bottom of
scalp. That's just the scalp. Yeah, that those die. Yeah. And then because you'll see them being able to get in now 100 times cheaper, or maybe literally.
Because I mean, he definitely also alerted to a closing a put on SPX. So I mean, he's not. Totally
I mean, that's like tough to compare, but anyway, just saying that not all flow is equally. That's why.
VIX HOD. VIX HOD.
And Josh, your coin about to break 49, Josh. 49. We're going to get that level, Josh. On coin. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dave.
What's your target price for the QQQ?
QQQ.
I don't have a target price.
No. On your tool. What price you seeing on your tool? QQQ.
I'm not seeing anything. Alright. What do you mean?
QQQ 267, man. Long way to go.
QQQ, man.
267, long way to go. Right here. 267 QQQ. 268, 267.72. Right there. I tweet about that too. Man, Tesla is the LOD, guys. Again going down right there. Still has a lot of pressure down Tesla. Guys, I got my lunch. I'm eating also, and I'm still on the front of trade. So I'll try to manage.
Say, Josh, share with us. We're hearing you.
No, I'm just trying to choose, so I don't want, but I'm trying to keep. I'm listening. You know what I mean? I'm listening to you.
I know, Josh. We're just messing with you.
By the way, guys, Josh is vegetarian, by the way.
I went to Burger Lounge last night and had an Impossible Burger, and I couldn't tell the difference.
Kaki, you got any question, buddy? Look at Tesla, baby, still going, man. Look at Tesla, still going. 630 right there.
I am missing Tequila right now. Like, I would have loved to hear what she said when, Tesla starts moving like this.
Yeah, she has a lot of position on Tesla, so she must be, but she's sleeping probably in no, not sleeping, right? In UK still is evening.
No, I think it's nighttime right now over there.
Okay.
I wish we had a student. He would tell us.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, go ahead, man. What's up?
Okay, thanks. I had a question. It's more like a macro question, so I don't know who can answer, but I'm curious.
Whoa, hold on. Guys, look at Tesla, guys. Look at Tesla. 630. We just broke that again right now. Look at that. Beautiful. 630. Broke. Right there.
User low day.
Yep.
Josh, but we need to break 625, right? But
Yeah. We look.
Down, Josh.
I'm just showing here, guys, so people can see that right here. 630. Our target is right here. It's 620, 624. 624. So we are heading in that path. Not that far. Right there.
VIX high of day. What a comeback. What a comeback.
HOD is already high of the day going, and QQQ LOD. Beautiful.
Dollar bounced off 103.40 cents, so fighting.
Nice. Okay. Yep. Hold on. I'm gonna go through another thing because coin is still holding. Amazon is still holding. Man, is that
Josh, AMD.
Yep. AMD is rock and roll. Right with it. AMD LOD right there. So AMD price target was right here. AMD. Let me see. The target was, man, AMD has a long way to go actually. We what we said about
NVIDIA low of day.
73. Even so, it doesn't mean today, but yeah, long run 74, 75 AMD guys, long run. Okay, AMD. Oh boy, look at that pressure down, guys. Look at that Tesla, guys. Look at that.
Any take on NVIDIA, Josh? How long it can go down?
NVIDIA. Oh yeah. NVIDIA was so Excel. So NVIDIA. Oh wow, NVIDIA is broke. Wow, guys, NVIDIA is broke the support, guys. Look at that.
My support line is 152.
Whoa.
I'm in the 100 put on NVIDIA September 16. I don't think anything has higher premium motion towards that date. 100 put.
152
NVIDIA for September.
So 152 is the major support for NVIDIA. Right now it's heading, and my price is 1 second. Let me okay, Khaki, I did not forget you. Okay, just the middle of something, so let me finish that and then I'll get back to your question. Okay, so 152 right here. Once we break that, guys, then NVIDIA heading to my price target is 125, right? So NVIDIA is slowly gonna go. Second step is 135, and then third is 125, but it's not overnight, guys. This is the steps what I mentioned earlier. Okay, so NVIDIA going to 125 area.
So SOXL might bleed down a lot, right, Josh, in this case?
Well, when tsunami comes, does not wait for anything. It takes everything.
No, look at SOXL today.
I just checked, man, like 30 minutes ago. SOXL is I just said about my price target for SOXL is $9.99, $10.
Yeah, in coming days, baby, right?
Yeah. So it's yeah. All right, yeah, Khaki, you was asked. So sorry, somebody was asking me the question. I don't know who was that. So what was it? Could you repeat it? I lost the question. No, he's okay. He's not here probably. Okay, I'm in the middle of my lunch also. So come back anytime. I'm here. Okay. Looking like, guys, market wants to go down more. Still has a lot of downward pressure. MACD is going to go divergent downward, guys. Look at that divergent. Okay.
Josh, I took Boeing calls for next week, June 24th.
Yeah, so basically what you do is, FIFA, for you, you should stop using technicals. You should use all the social media indicators. And if social media going short, you go opposite.
On the daily.
I couldn't understand what he was saying for a second. I was like, what are you talking about here?
Until he said opposite.
Social media.
Social media sentiment is crazy, though. That's real, man. That's a real thing.
I mean, we'll see.
There's nothing to see. If you want to put, what else you want?
Call.
No, I'm saying, like how much more you need to squeeze out of something to be right in one direction.
I got time on it.
Amazon's breaking, Josh.
Amazon, yep, Amazon looking weak, guys, right there. My price target today is right here, which is Amazon is right here.
I'm sorry, Josh. I forgot you're taking your lunch.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I said I like to be occupied, guys. 101.54. 101.54. You don't have to be sorry, man. That's fine. No worries. Okay. So 101.54. Amazon.
I bought the 100 puts for tomorrow for 40 cents or 45 cents. So I'm just like trying to hotkey it to pull a Josh 20 cents and go.
Nice.
I'm trying to do that.
Alright, the QQQ is at my strike price now, 269.
Yeah, guys, lot of pressure down. VIX is HOD. VIX is going.
Dave, you're a point or a dollar away from your strike price. We're at 270 or 269.99, so you got $1 to go for 269.
Alright. Yeah, you're right.
No, but good call out though. You were targeting that price all day.
No, Tony said I'm wrong, so let's make sure we get that 269. Hold on.
Absolutely, brother. And you know how much your premium will increase with that dollar?
We're going down. I think we're going down to 262.
I think we're going to 250. 262, damn.
So guys, if we lose 36.50, the volatility will increase in tens. So keep an eye on that one. So we can.
So your IV, you'll get an IV run up, Avesh?
He's talking about the SPX right this moment, like literally, right? Avesh, you're talking about right now.
Yeah, it's called overshooting. So when the overshoot happens, it can go all the way to 3600. So that is always a magnet, 3600. So I mean, I will not say like we are bottoming, but like I kind of for certain 3 or 4 days, for the I definitely see a bounce. Once we're gonna see a downside sell off, really big one again, probably like the long one till 3500 or like whatever. This is the area where I don't want to be heavily shorted. Like I want to be like from 3650 to 3500. This is the area where you can get trapped upside and downside both way. So be careful, because this is the area. Technically, this is the overshoot area for whether it's bull or bear. It is known as the overshoot area. So keep an eye on that one.
Hey, I got a question.
Can you elaborate? Can you elaborate on the overshoot area?
Was Black Friday on an option expiry?
I don't have that information.
Isn't every Friday option expiry? Do you mean OPEX versus option expiry? Because every Friday is an option expiry.
Sorry. Yes, sir.
So when you guys say OPEX,
you're talking like monthly expiration?
Tomorrow is quarterly, right? So tomorrow is like the big one, like $3 trillion or $4
Yeah. So was that the same on Black Friday?
I don't
think so. No, because I looked it up and it's.
I don't think so. But tomorrow will be really volatile, and last hours can have a shorty squeeze. So last hour of tomorrow or can shorty squeeze either way, upside or downside.
So they rebalance, right? Funds rebalance.
Yes. So yes, tomorrow. No, they will. It's called the book. They will complete the book. So they will rewrite the book. It's called clearing the book. So they will clear the book tomorrow. So.
This only happens like 4 times a year, though, right?
Yes.
And it's the highest volume. I've read it's also the highest volume.
Yes, there are 4 times in it. It's called quad witching.
Quadruple witching is what it's called. Yes.
So, and also like shorting, like if you were short like yesterday, then I don't know. Like most of people take the profit 100% with the gap down. So there is no point in holding all the way. But like it's tough to hold all the way.
I didn't take profits. I lost. I was bred. Yeah, I'm crying.
That's good. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
But like, this is the overshoot area. So just what I was trying to tell is like, just keep an eye on this area. Say if you lose 3650, and this is supposed to be bouncing area, but like, it can overshoot and we can go all the way like 3600, and we may not chance to get even like what do you say? To get
the last time this happened was March 18th, 2022.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Yeah, I think I remember the March 31 we had like huge sell-off. last 30 minutes we had a $10 sell off in the SPY. So I remember that one. So just I'm taking like any puts I have, whatever puts I have, I'm taking profit over there, except couple of those. Whatever my price target is 3,500. So just in a pre-market yesterday, I was like 3,500 with the EW wave. So yeah, it's not today. It's still like June 22. So that's when I would close everything. But you never know. This is the overshoot area. So in the fifth wave is always the complex wave. So it can end at any point. So always expect the bounce. Always expect the bounce from 36.50 to.
So I think that makes sense. That's why these analysts are taking these calls because they're waiting for that.
Yes, I'm seeing like on the tape as well. Yeah, on the tape as well. I'm starting to see December calls and bunch of little bit calls there. Is starting to like build some positions, but in next year. But it doesn't mean that the pressure is downside. The big huge downside. And look at the percentage. Like Tesla is down 10%. AMD is down 10%. This is quite a day. So we can almost close to 200 points tomorrow. If you look at the futures, it's almost 200 points. So.
That's a lot of money, man.
Josh, any thoughts on NRGU? He's not around.
Yeah, he's having lunch, guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
So, what question you have?
NRGU.
NRGU?
Yes. Nancy, Robert, George, and you.
Microsectors. What is it? Jesus Christ. What did they say? The microsector leaks and leverage inverse products.
That's a triple leverage, yes. The oil index.
Yeah, oil index. I was seeing some bearish activities on the oil index too, but still, the oil, most of the insider sales were happening on the oil stock. I mean, it can again bounce. There is a demand demand area around on the crudes around 114. So I'm watching on that area, 114. I mean, if that loses, then it goes all the way to 108. If it loses 108, we go to all the way to 90. I mean, not 90, 101, then 90.
Are you looking at? Hold on, NRGU, it's $436.
Yeah. I'm talking about the crude oil. So how we do it? You have to look at the crude and so everything. Yeah. If you look at the crude, then
did you see the calls being bought on SPY that just came through the tape?
Yeah, 382 calls. Yeah, they are adding
382. They're targeting. One of them was targeting 400.
Yes. Because this is the area where you just even if you look at that FIB, everything, every technical whatever, even in the whatever area, whatever technicals you use, right? I mean EW, general cipher, anything. So
EMAs don't agree with it.
What's that?
The EMAs.
Yeah, I mean EMS. I mean it's a simple one. I mean that's just part of the.
Do you use the EMA? Do you use the EMA clouds?
I do use the EMA clouds. But mostly I do with the since I usually play the swing and I do day trade but with the flow, but I do the swings with I use the EW, so I completely based on EW, so that's what I
use the IK color coded moving averages.
I know the Ripster used he does that whatever.
Yeah, I got it from Ripster. I kind of got trained on it a little bit and I started being comfortable with it.
It's a good one though, to be honest.
I use the Ripster cloud as well, dude.
Yeah, that's a good one though. No matter what, whatever the person is, but that cloud is good. I like that cloud,
Especially on the daily when you're taking swings, it's very good.
Yeah. But market it can chop up down, but this is the area man.
Tony,
can,
Tony, please tell me Tesla's going to get to 580 tomorrow.
I think it's going to get to 595 today.
595 today.
If we have a little left, do you know I don't know, man. I know it's an hour and 17 minutes left, but
I mean, Tesla, if it loses 619, yeah, we can see 500.
That's Tony, what I'm saying.
If it
Yeah, you
does
sent
that,
me
we'll
something.
Sigma.
I'm tired of people telling me that because Sigma owes me a car from yesterday, right? Didn't he offer me a Honda and I got it? Right? He owes me a Sigma bet me a Honda yesterday if the Google would reach the levels we talked about or the market.
No, this is not a bet. This is not a
No, not a bet. A gift.
I heard that. I'm a witness. Yes.
What were you saying, Jeff?
I'm saying if it hits 595 today, we're going to Vegas and splurging, bro. Well, I'll fly you in and we're gonna do it up.
Listen, I can't really leave right now. I'll need permission from my wife and my pets. But if you want to go to Atlantic City and live in some trash for a little bit, we can enjoy that.
So I'm on the.
I don't slump. What are you gonna do? Make us sleep in a dumpster?
No, Atlantic City is like, if you've seen the city, it's garbage, man. Like,
so I'm on the 600 foot on the Tesla too. So, but I'm watching 619 to break. So I'm on the LRC.
Guys, Joe Biden's live.
Oh, there it is. It's happening.
Yeah. This is
But listen, I just want to say there's a $4 million call bought for Google. I'm saying this for overall flow for tomorrow at 2100. $4 million at 2100 for tomorrow. I don't know what that means. I'm just sharing that information for tomorrow. So that scares me. If Shish, I'll wait for you to check that.
And keep an eye on the Walmart and Walmart. You know that thing is holding. You know, it's a really good one. Walmart, Boeing, Visa. Those are the tickers. You keep an eye on. Whenever the market bounce, those things like fly. In the IV is low on the Walmart too. So keep an eye on those.
Guys, I'm gonna close some of my Boeing contracts for a 26% gain.
You see that, right? Going like it did not even flinch. Look at this gap down and everything, man. I ride all the way like from 116 to 129. Then, but today, you know,
everybody in this space trashed me when I opened this contract.
Wow, I was so today or.
I don't remember you talking about Boeing at all, Fifa. I don't think.
Really?
Yeah, because I would have said something. You know that, man.
That might have been your other site. That might have been.
Yeah, I don't remember trashing him either about Boeing.
Not for Boeing, at least. Yeah. Go ahead, remind us. Everything's recorded. Pick the day. We'll pull it up. I will go through the fucking effort.
It was 15 minutes ago, my God.
Oh, okay.
Boeing?
Yes.
Oh no, I don't remember you talking about Boeing, dude. I don't even think I replied to you.
Yeah.
I think Spy or something. You were talking about Spy QQQ, dude.
I was talking about a call.
Yeah, but the specific call we discussed was that Spy call, right? And then we were discussing how they were down instantly, right? So we had that discussion. Boeing was not brought up there. Don't you play games with me, boy?
No, bro.
Okay, what's going on, man?
Listen, at the end of the day, we're gonna rewind the tape.
Wow, LOD guys, Spy LOD. Spy LOD, Tesla LOD, and Apple LOD. Low of the day. Okay, and what else, man? Look at the EQT also going down. Beautiful.
My God, Apple loses the floor, man. This shit is scary now.
Scary now? Why scary, dude? It's beautiful, excellent going right now. What do you even thought scary, man?
I mean, like,
FIFA, what did you sell it to Avi? Did you sell to him anything?
Oh, that is
Are we
I didn't tell anybody anything.
No, he's speaking your language.
Oh, you want to buy calls?
No. What I'm saying is,
No.
you know, like,
Just joking, guys. Take it easy.
Economy, bro. It's not good for market, you know.
Oh yeah.
And I was the one who was telling like 3,500.
SPX.
Wow, guys, Tesla. Look at that. Apple just broke the floor, guys. Okay, Apple broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor again. One more broke the floor. Beautiful. Look at that line right there.
I accept your verbal offer.
Beautiful.
I accept your verbal offer, Jeffrey. I accepted it.
Yeah.
Everyone heard it.
Yeah, coin.
Well, I'll take you to Vegas, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. I'm ready.
Oh yeah, Josh coming.
Josh needs get out of here, Josh. Your kid's not letting you go.
No. Okay, guys, beautiful. Look at that Tesla. Tesla broke. Apple broke. Microsoft also broke the floor. Beautiful. Amazon also broke the floor right there. Amazon also, and heading into the price target 101. And Microsoft too right there. AMD also broke the floor. Guys, SPY broke the floor. VIX HOD. VIX is flying high, and QQQ broke the floor. Super duper bearish, guys. What did I say? Is super duper bearish. It's very bearish. There is nothing can save this right now.
I was talking about 3650, right, guys? The volatility is the magnet is 3600 now.
Okay, let me look at the SPY, guys. Okay, hold on. No, look, guys, I used to trade on Elliott waves before in 2017, and I lost tons of money. Since then, I throw that Elliott wave out of the window, just to let you know.
I understand that.
So be careful. No, the reason behind it is not about, you need to look at the candle. You need to put your couple of years on candles, and I'll bet you, man, you'll be winner, because that's real price. That's where the money goes in. The candle creates, that's your money.
Yes, you have to adjust account. I understand that part, and I do the fluid, candle, everything.
Elliott wave is what they do is all anticipation, and anticipation is all there. Elliott wave, you can use it on. But anyway, I don't want to go into that. It's okay. Alright, so SPY, where we are here in 30 minutes. Man, SPY is critical area, guys. 364 is my price target we reached today. Okay, and then 4 hours. Man, look at that. Hold on, let me go exit point so I can find the point, man. That where are we right now? Okay, so we broke that support. That support also broke. Man, we already broke that support, guys. Right here we broke this. Is the support was broke right here. Is broke that, and I think we can go right here. This is the one. So let me bring this one to here, which is right here. This is the area we're touching 3 lines. Okay, so this line is, let me see, where are we right now? Let me go back to here. Okay, so market is heading right here, 362.80, 362.80.
Josh, the dollar is back alive and kicking. The VIX is all time. The yields are holding, and the futures are bleeding.
Absolutely, man. Right now, Microsoft is breaking, Apple is breaking, and the Tesla is breaking the floor. AMD is breaking the floor. Coin is also breaking the floor. Man, everything on my chart, every chart is breaking the floor. What can I tell you, man? Look like 362. Look at every chart I flip is breaking the floor, guys. So that's what
Home market is reacting to FOMC.
Yep. So what does it mean, man? These markets look like a super bullish to me for in the next 10 days. This market gonna.
Funny, Josh. Funny.
That's what I can tell you, man. What else? Why people are right now blowing up why people are so much afraid today? That's what I can tell you, man. Those people who try to be bullish, they have to understand, guys. This is policy announced yesterday, and impact. We are getting impact on a market right now. Okay, that's what he's telling you, that is something going to break. Somebody is in a fear.
So I text Tony when FOMC came out, and I was like, this is very bearish, and then it took up, and it went up on the upside. But everything I heard yesterday, I thought was completely bearish.
Yeah, definitely. The long term is definitely bearish, guys.
And his tie. This was the first time at the FOMC wearing a meeting he didn't wear a purple tie. Sharing that information. That's not a joke.
Look at that. Look at that, guys.
Tony, this is market changing news right there. Market changing.
Tony, you think he was signaling someone?
I 100% do, and also the letter he had was given, and it was if you saw, I've never
Wow,
seen
Apple is super bearish, guys. Look at that candle on Apple. Apple.
I did notice that he was nervous.
Josh, we're at the Tesla support level at 625 level fighting.
Yep, 625 is the area where Tesla is.
I still could see.
Can we get a capitulation date, Josh?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Why?
Could this just tank?
Look right here. Yeah. It. Look, but the clouds are dark. It's like very dark and it's rainy. So definitely something can happen, man. Today is the day. Probably could be a today. But guys, remember, right, this is the support area. We gotta watch 624. So let's see. People will take profit at this some point of time. I don't know when, but
I really want to know what Elon Musk is gonna tweet today.
People were thinking maybe during the Fed FOMC we get capitulation. We didn't. Maybe tomorrow. This could be the day. Maybe they're thinking tomorrow. Quad which? Maybe it's today at end of day.
Look, 1,000 point down right now. Dow Jones is 1,000 point down today.
Limit down, man. Limit
Who's
down.
that guy? Yeah, wouldn't that be great?
Limit down, man.
Okay, guys, 1,000 point almost down.
Like just 30 minutes. Because after 325 a weekend they don't limit down, so keep an eye on that.
Okay. We're ready. So. Okay, man, look at
If
that.
that happened, it would be overnight. It would be after hours overnight.
And that's when it's gonna happen after 325.
Correct.
It will happen after 325. Then there's no way. If it happens, right? I still don't. One green candle, man, 50 points. I'm cautious. I don't trust it at all.
But it's just amazing how the money managers and the market makers have just let everything just bleed slowly. No mercy with this 75 basis points. Anybody buying dips?
Anybody buying the dips? Man, you still did not done with your dips buying?
I'm guessing that's a no. No, I'm not buying anything.
Or is this the call coming from the other places?
I'm buying the dip.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, what is Chewy at today?
Oh, CEO was buying, right?
Who, me?
No, CEO. The other day, yesterday, there was a headline saying, hey, CEO is buying this $1 million Chewy.
This, Chewy, yeah, and we were talking about like nibbling in.
Hey Tony, you remember those TNA, those Tinas that I bought? Princeton, buddy.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about you, Edwards. And did you remember?
I got like 3 of those on, man. They're print.
Absolutely, man. Look at that.
Guru, I am with you, Guru. I'm in my Tesla calls. I'm in my QQQ calls. It's all bleeding.
What?
Wait, Gopi, you're actually in call?
Gopi, the day is not over.
I told you, right? I told you I'm in calls from morning. I announced it.
You're still in them. 0 DTEs, or do you have time?
They can't be 0 DTEs. Today's Thursday and it's Tesla. Yeah.
No, I added my calls right now.
Oh, it's Tesla. I thought it was Tesla.
I'm in QQQ too.
One candle, Gopi, and two
CNBC
candles.
still doesn't want to believe that we're about to be.
Hey Josh, do you have a price target for IWM?
Yeah, once again, IWM right here. IWM is we broke the floor and it's heading 145 price target, 145 long run.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Wow, we look at that, man. We broke 172, now 145 heading long run. Okay.
Okay.
No, not today, tomorrow. It's just a long run.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking me about the.
I see that gap being closed on that.
Okay. Somebody's asking about the Caterpillar. Caterpillar, man, is right now is a nice M pattern right here. You see this M pattern forming, beautiful M pattern right there is gonna finish. So Caterpillar heading 186. 186. Caterpillar is looking bearish.
TLT is almost the high of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So TLT is the 30-year, yeah? Is it the long?
20-year. 20-year.
20-year?
Yeah, 20.
As soon as I said that, my C SPY at 350. Wow.
And the 10-year is the low of the day.
This is the bullish divergence we have going on right now. Bullish divergence right here. The resistance are here at 366. 366, and we need to wait for that and see what happens. 366 SPY. Man, SPY is showing the green candle and Tesla showing the red candle. That's the weakness in Tesla.
Might this be the move we've been looking for? I don't think it's going to happen today. Hey, Avish, are you on?
What?
Oh, I had a question for Avish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I am.
You were talking earlier about where when it gets so oversold that it becomes like the quadruple. So we talked about the quadruple witching.
The overshooting?
Overshooting, yes, overshooting.
Yeah.
I was gonna study that.
Yeah, so those overshooting is usually like always not always, but most of the cases 10%, 10% chance of like having an overshoot. You know, it can overshoot.
Economic. But this is, do you see this and do you see overshooting in the forex markets?
Yo man, those are like, you know, forex is like, you know, order block. Mostly whenever I'm trading forex, I use the order block, right? If you guys use the, if you are like, let's say you want to learn how like the you know, how to like do the forex and basic like order block, ICT is called ICT. There is a guy in YouTube like who is in ICT, but he's like one of the best. He's actually a legend. He just came to Twitter online, and but he teaches like everything. He's one of the legend in the forex. So
what's his name?
But like I did ICT. This is called inner circle trader. It's called ICT. It does have video from top to bottom, so you can use that for scalping. Is the best in the
yeah.
It's called ICT. So
I'm a pattern trader, so I trade on patterns.
Absolutely, it's called. You can use the order block. You know the order block. So
I don't know of the order block. Is that kind of like the flow that we haven't stopped?
Order block is a market maker pattern. So it's called a market maker. It's like institutional. So you track what the institutional order block is. So like on minute, daily, you know, hourly, you track the order block of the institutions. So that's how we trade in the forex. And they know whenever you do the order block and whenever you do the order block pattern in those stop loss on, so you know like when the bank is coming, you actually know like this is the area where the bank comes and sweep. So those are the things.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. That's when they do like a double bottom or they do a double top. That means they know that the bears are exhausted or the sellers are exhausted.
not simply that way. I mean, it's not always that. It's not background. Like it depends on the just like John said. Like it's mostly on the candles. Like they can figure out in the candles, blocks. They're like indifference. There are different scenarios on the order block on the candles to candle formation. So when there is inefficiency, the liquidity, mostly it's a liquidity, right? So if there is a sell side liquidity, buy side liquidity, in those things, you need to use those things, and then that helps. Like we
got a really. This is a strong move up. It looks like bullish divergence. Yeah.
Okay, so if you look at the Tesla here, we have the resistance here at 638. 638 is resistance. We need to watch that right there. I'm watching that, and over here SPY is, I mean, right now here they are trying to flush out all the bulls, all the bears. So they are right now doing that because they can't do small flush out. They have to do bigger flush out. So that's what they.
Josh, we got rejected at the VIX 33, the 3440. If you take a look, same rejection as before, and that's what that's where he was. So if you look at the VIX on the hour, on the daily, you'll see what I was talking about. So it just looked like a typical rejection.
Yep.
Because I'm looking at the flow coming in. Typically on something like this, you'd even get scalpers buying. I don't see any, but maybe it's hidden orders. But
yeah, we need to wait for the
IWM put just came out like $8 million IWM out of the money put 156 for July 15, just right now.
So I think they're gonna do another leg down, another handle down.
Maybe, but those are aggressive above box, like 156 put for 7.6 million.
Yeah.
I think this was a trap, no, Tony?
To the upside.
You saw the candle, right?
What's
trap
that?
to the upside. Trap to the upside.
$31 million.
Trapping bulls.
Yeah, I don't see a reason yet that we would go up. I mean, maybe you guys could see something direct me, but I just see a direct bounce off today's lows at all the support levels of most of them, including Google, and I see no call buying at the other side, and I don't see any increased volume. I see a direct rejection of VIX that would have happened regardless of the actual market movement. I see the dollar stronger than it's been, and I see the TNX still holding. I don't see futures moving. I see no signal. So it's a perfect time for it to go up. I see nothing to the upside, man. Just one candle to mess with my brain. Or emotions, not my brain, my heart.
They want to be in this area.
Tony, do you see volume?
No, man, I don't know if you guys do.
Yeah, there's a volume right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, we have the resistance. So let me. You can see on my screens which we have a bunch of resistance. The profile session here, tons of resistance around here. Okay. So it's just they have to create a fears and FOMO both ends, right? So that's what his market is doing right now, and we need to be very, very bullish when the 368 breaks upwards. Then yes, right now it just it's trying right now. They have to create the kind of fear. That's how things are. Right now it still is bullish, but it need to break through few things, and it will create some sentiment like that. So MACD is also pointing north, but we need a candles. We need a strong candles to go long.
So I'm gonna give a target. I'm gonna give a price for the QQQ. I think it's gonna hit. I might be wrong. People might think I'm crazy. 260, 263.
Do you think it'll hit today?
It looks like it's heading towards that.
So if that hits today, then tomorrow choppy all day?
How do you expect him to answer that and be sure or certain? Yes. No. I mean, what is he going to say? Yes.
Yeah, what am I gonna say? Really, I'm trying to get it. Tell your price right now where it might go to. Let's see if it hits that first.
This guy's Dave, you didn't sell at the bottom there, right? They took you up.
I'm still holding it.
Yeah. When scared me with the 3650, Shesh, you scared the shit out of me. I sold like almost everything, and I'm just rebuying in now. Same positions. And at that 3650.
Those call sell, man. Those call sell.
Oh my god, right?
2 billion, 1 billion call sales. Jesus. Those expire tomorrow.
What was that?
Call sales.
Those expire the 16th, no? Or were they today? No, they were today or tomorrow or the 15th or what?
Tomorrow. Like there is 1,000 call. That was call sale, call sold for tomorrow.
On what?
SPX.
Oh.
SPX. 2 billion.
Josh, I DM'd it to you. I DM'd you the photo, Josh.
Yeah.
On Twitter.
Those are the big spread. Like they are the part of the spread.
Wait, Tony, can I see that too?
I'll post it up top for everybody. I want to shout out, thank you, Harm, for sharing it to the group. I posted it in the group message. In Top Trading Edge group message.
Yeah, calls coming in right now for SPY. Calls coming in for 1.7, 1.9 million, expiring tomorrow. 1.8 million calls coming in. Lot of calls coming in, guys. Lot of calls coming in, guys.
I thought he said billion. I was like, what?
Yes.
Yeah, if you add it all up, it's $1 billion. He's right.
He did, Jeff. You're right.
Yep, it's $1 billion.
Well, you better get out of your puts.
Yeah, guys, watch out now because there's a lot of activities going on, and this is all the traps. Now the Gopi turns. Gopi would be super rich right in by tomorrow.
Jeff, those were sales.
Those are
they sold the calls. That's bearish. Go ahead, Josh. Yeah. So it's like I sold you the call, Jeff, right? And you bought it, and I sold like $2 billion worth of calls right now in the last couple of minutes, and you bought it, so we went up. But I sold it to you.
Sorry, guys, I misheard it. I did.
Yeah, that is bearish.
No, absolutely. It's in the group message too.
Tony, I'm not sure if I'm reading this, but what spot strike are they targeting?
If it's as low as you think, then that's the one.
Really?
Yeah, because don't forget, they just take the premium too, you know what I mean? When you buy it, and if it doesn't hit there, right, it's still below, and then you'll either have to buy it or pay for it, but yeah, at data decay, I mean, more than that, but absolutely. More than the third on that one.
These pumps looks like they want to extract some bulls here.
That's what it looked like to me, another bull trap. Because it happened right at the power hour, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, Apple is getting rejected. Tesla is getting rejected. Mm-hmm. Yep. That. But diversion is not confirmed. We need for diversion to confirm. Right now, the rejection is going on. Somebody on YouTube is asking me how would I know just sold or buy. So when sold, is opposite and buy is opposite. So somebody is selling and somebody is buying. So either one of them, but doesn't matter. If somebody buys, it is a one transaction. So if you are a bullish, you look at that the other side. So seller doesn't count because of premium you collecting, but buyer who is risking, right? That's how you look at it. So I always look at the buyer side, not the seller side. Seller is not bearish bullish. He's just it's not like big institution. They are supposed to sell. So guys, right now, hold on a second, I gotta go on Tesla, guys. Tesla looking very, very weak. Tesla is right here now. There's a wedge for the Tesla. If this wedge breaks down, then we're gonna go down Tesla. So let's see. Market is still testing, guys. We're still here. Microsoft looking weak, Apple is looking weak, Tesla is looking weak, AMD is looking weak. Okay, so looks like baby wants to roll, guys. Divergence coming in toward downward. It's gonna go pressure right now. Looks like divergence coming in, going downward. Here we go. We have the support right here at 365.85 SPY. If that breaks, then we're gonna go down. And divergence is not confirmed yet, but it's going. VIX is popping. Okay, divergence is not confirmed yet because we have a support here. So I think if support breaks, then yep, here we go, baby, rock and roll. Ticks are negative, bang, 1000 negative. Look at that, support broke. Look at the power. Divergence confirmed, guys. Okay, that's it. Game is over right there. Tesla bearish, that right there. Let's see now here what happened here. We are still testing the floor. Not yet. Which is Apple right here. Okay, still battling, guys. Okay, so we need to okay. Alright, that's the support is bouncing. Let's see.
TLT turned green.
Right there. VIX is going down. Market trying to bounce.
Man, this is still an orderly market.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, Boeing is flying high.
Yep, right now market bounce, guys. We are right
Everything
here.
right now.
Hold on, right there. Let me see right now. Right there. We have the resistance right here, and then there's a price of control line here. Once we cross this, then yes. Okay. Need confirmation. I don't trust whatever is happening right now. Still we are in the bull run, but the MACD and the signal line both are right now kissing each other, but the trend is ascending triangle setup. It's bullish triangle setup, but MACD is still kissing to the signal line, so I still need to find the direction properly if any direction changes.
Hey Josh.
What's up, buddy?
I bought shop again. I sold at 323 yesterday when I discussed with you.
Oh, you sold yesterday, right? Yep.
Yeah, 323 is sold, and I just bought at 300. I'm trying to.
What's 323? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about
What's
the stock. Shop.
Shopify.
Shop. Okay.
Yeah. 300 I bought, and I bought CRM, Crowd, and Snow all four at a time just now, half an hour back.
Mm-hmm.
Biden's supposed to speak now. He's late.
You mean he's on time when you always, right?
He's about to talk about the shipping legislation, right? Yeah. Ocean Shipping Reform Act of 2022. Yeah, so that's bullish for the market because that usually indicates that he's spending money. I think Jeffrey told me that.
Sorry, what happened?
That when the president talks, it's usually bullish because that means we're spending money.
No, I never said this.
You sure?
Jeff is very bearish on when our president speaks right now.
I freaking hate this administration.
I wonder who said it. But we are going to see a moment in the stock market. If we talk something about the economy in between or anything about the stock market, there will be a big moment.
He has to send it up. I mean, he's not going to be. I mean, they don't tell him to say anything that's going to trigger to the downside right now. They probably said, "Hey, go out there." I mean, I wonder if it was scheduled already. Do you know? Make me.
It's at 2 o'clock. He's late by half an hour almost.
No, do you know if it was scheduled before today or was this like a?
It's scheduled.
You know what I mean?
It's scheduled before today. It's not scheduled today. It's scheduled before today.
Got you.
Yeah.
You know where I was getting at, right?
Yeah.
But literally, what can he do to push the markets up? Biden can't do anything. Like
if he says he's fighting inflation, that will push the market. If he says he's spending money somewhere, that's that's gonna push the market up.
Not only Biden, if you see any president, right? So if they come out and speak during the market time, there will be an upside or downside. Market moves, and 80% time it moves upside. I'm not telling that it will move today, but that's how this.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, there might be a pop or something just because we're oversold, but there's literally nothing Biden and this administration could do to get these markets going up. The only one that could do this is the Fed activity. Unless Biden comes out and gives our oil companies, the benefit to put oil on the market, which he hasn't done.
I know, man. I just want to say this little push here is really pushing my buttons on the bear side to hold because we could freaking fly the way this OPEX is. Not even him, so I worry right now. It's making me uneasy, man.
You guys can't hear him talk, right?
Biden's talking right now.
No, I can't hear him. You're good. Yeah, sorry.
Bro, I don't even know what he said, but I'm bullish. What was that, like 35 seconds?
Yeah, look like. Wow, look at that right there, guys. We're poking through right there, poking through the bullish sign, triangle, nice setup right there. And the VIX is going down with the bullish sign right now. Market wants to go up, guys. Calls. It's looking bullish, super.
Amazing how it just flips on a dime.
Yep.
I'm up $7 on shop.
Nice. Right there is bullish, guys. Everything is bullish right now.
I am down $7 on shop. No.
Okay, calls are going up. Is a triangle look super bullish, guys. Okay, it's looking bullish right now. Once the triangle breaks through, you can go. Okay, we are heading the resistance area, which is price of control line right here, 367.85. That's the resistance area. Gotta be careful that side now. There is no volume. Whatever he's been doing last 10-15 minutes is no volume at all. So be careful going a longer side because we are hitting a resistance. Here we go. Trend line breaks. If the trend line breaks right here, if the trend line breaks, we're gonna go down. So let's see. I want to wait for this, which is 366.50. If the 366.50 breaks is down, and if it is 368 breaks upward, is bullish.
So I just listened to the Biden thing. It was about shipping containers, and they're basically doing price controls on shippers for containers. He says that, of course, the Biden administration says that these businesses are price gouging, and that's causing inflation. So the dude blames everybody for everything. But that's what it was about, him speaking. So he got Congress together to reduce, I guess, they did some Maritime Control Act where they're going to reduce the cost of shipping.
Yeah, actually somebody tweeted today that, hey, there was a container used to cost bringing down from China to here, something about it bring down the half the price now. So I don't know, it could be true, but somebody mentioned that.
Just to let you know, before COVID, a container to San Francisco from India, my friend used to own a shop there in Bay Area. He used to pay $4,000. Now he's paying $18,500.
Now?
Yeah.
But did
he's right, because Josh, I was going to tell you, there's somebody, I work with a lot of truckers, and Make Me is exactly the right. His is almost like 4 times the amount, at least, right? They used to pay $1,000 for a flat here. It's over $4,600 now for the same exact 1,000 flat fee.
No. My question is like a 1 week ago and 1 month ago difference. Is that what I'm asking? 1 month ago, yes. No. 1 week ago, 1 week right now.
It gradually increased, Josh. Like, you know, it went to 7,000, 9,000, 12,000. Like right now, it is 18,500.
Wow.
And also to release your container from the port, if you want that in advance, you need to pay more.
Guys, trend line is breaking. Okay, SPY trend line is breaking downward, and that is the we still need a confirmation candle to close right below 366.50. Right here, I'm waiting for that. If that breaks, downwards, guys. Okay, MACD is pointing down. MACD is pointing down. So this is all bull trap. Be careful, guys. Bull trap.
Josh, for Google, $222 million for dark pool at 2022.
Call or put?
I don't know.
Shares.
I don't know.
Oh.
It's a share. I don't know whether it's a buy or sell. But
Josh, I sold at your resistance level, and we rejected right there. And Trey, thank you for telling me that.
Nice, right there, right? Beautiful. Like, look at the setup, right?
Right at your trend line. I just got the hell out. I don't even care. I didn't want to test it, because this is what a bull trap, huh?
Yeah, bull trap. Look at that now. Look at that, right? That's what they do.
Jesus.
But look at the trend line now. Perfect trend line broke, and then like a big candles. That's the reason I said whenever I draw my price line 364. Remember I was saying SPY. That could have been the perfect exit, and then whatever happens.
I mean, we could still, I don't know, we could test it again. I just didn't want to take that chance. I mean, the premium alone from that call right now would have been washed from that one candle.
Right now it's looking bullish M pattern. Look at this. Let me show you. Double top. Right here. Double top. You see this?
Yeah.
Could be double top right there. And we have 30 minutes left. Yep, double top. Once we break this, it's confirmed. Right here is 365.50.
Josh, you got the same thing on QQQ. Look at it.
Yeah, same thing. It's just the pattern is right now. We need to.
I mean, look at that.
Same thing going on here too. QQQ. Right here. And the trend line need to break this. Once we will break this, that's it. Confirm the neckline. Pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is super downward. MACD is pointing and it's super downward pressure. You're gonna break the neckline too. You watch. It's gonna break the neckline and everything will take with it. It's gonna take and it's gonna go probably LOD, guys. It's gonna go LOD. Right there. Look at that. right?
Big rising wedge on the QQQ.
Right there, beautiful, right? QQQ puts printing. Those who are into the puts, look at that.
First price target 270, and then secondary is 269, which is low of day.
Look at that, guys, right there.
I think it's gonna break low of day, go lower.
That's the neckline now, right there. Okay, so let's see.
Boeing, I didn't hear you didn't complain about the Boeing.
Man, super bearish, guys, super duper bearish. Okay, it's bearish.
Got out of those.
It's bearish. Still MACD pointing down. This little bit green candle comes, but still it's pointing down. Super bearish, guys. It's super power bearish. Bearish. This is all BS. Green candle is BS.
What do you guys think are gonna move the money on OPEX from? You're gonna move it from tech to energy and recession? Anti-recession stuff? Wow, Oxy got beat up today.
They're aiming, targeting, guys. VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping. And look at this game.
Wow.
I think that's the game because they think it's M pattern. VIX is still holding up there. The QQQ going up. Let's see. And MACD is pointing down. So I don't trust this green so far, man. Somebody's pulling.
How much they expect that recession was coming days?
What's that? What is he saying?
How much we can expect the downfall of Dow Jones?
I could not understand my question. Anybody can
I think he's
understand?
asking how much percent expected downfall of the Dow Jones.
Yeah, Dow Jones downside.
Or from here?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And
Dow.
I don't even take a look at the Dow. I've never looked at the Dow.
Yeah, I know. Dow Jones has a gap, guys. 28,496. So Dow can go, not today. Today, I don't know about that, but in a long run, it's gonna go right here. Dow Jones has a gap, 28,467. That's the price target, and then eventually it can go right this area probably. Long run, but too early to say everything. One step at a time, guys. So right now, first is those who can see on my screens. If you can see on YouTube, right there, 28,467. Second target, 26,542. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Alrighty, Jalal, you got a question? Look at that, market is bouncing, man. Can you even believe this right there? Still no diversion yet.
That's a buy. Hey, trade the $243.5 million looks like above ask. Looks like a buy, but I can't tell because there's so many other sales. But it looks like a buy at 21.18 at 350 at 2:57 p.m. It's a big buy.
For what, Tony?
As Google. Let me look at Tesla. Now, because I was looking at the dark pool. Only Tesla. I do see Tesla dark pool today. Looks like at 6:30 where we bounced, right? There was a buy of $240 million worth of shares at today. At what time was that? I don't know, but at 6:30. Price 6:30.
Look at that. Super bullish right now. Look at that, man. Change the direction right there. Okay, let me see what actually happened here.
Looks like we're just range bound.
We have the resistance right here. This is the resistance to follow right here. So market is right now has a major resistance. Watch out. The pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. So right here. Look at that right there, baby. You see this? Spy like that. Trend line coming from all the way. That's why we got rejected. Let's see.
VIX is going down a lot.
Dude, your VIX is way off. Don't call out the VIX.
That's true. Right now the MACD is pointing down, guys. Okay. MACD is pointing down, guys. Okay, its pressure is downward, and oscillator is also going below the zero. So that means pointing down is super duper bearish right now. Here we go. Again, remember last few minutes market do control, man. They do have a little games goes around. So if every candle, other candle, take the profit, whatever the positions you have. go. Still MACD is pointing down. Here we go, right there. See that? Lots of battle between 270. Look at the battle.
So now just looking to the early bar from close imbalances, 953 million to the sell side, 953 million to the sell side.
Jeffrey, is it you?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, sorry, I'll mute it.
Because that's the neckline right here. 270 50 is the neckline, and that's where the battle is going on right now. MACD is pointing down though. That's the support area. So the pressure is down, ticks are negative, MACD is pointing down.
You guys are probably gonna laugh, but I think there's some financial shenanigans going on with the oil and Valero, the refiners. I don't.
Here we go, guys. Look at that. We're taking down. MACD is pointing down too. Look at that power. Yep. Look at that power. The VIX is popping. VIX is popping. Look at the power going down. Here we go.
Yeah, Apple breaking.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign. End of day.
Apple is trying LOD right now. Right there. LOD. QQQ. A lot of pressure, guys. Tesla is holding over there at that same over there.
Are any of you guys in puts or in any position?
Yeah, for tomorrow, I'm in 365 SPY puts.
Josh, did you take a position today?
No, I did not play in the morning. I played. I lost 25%. Since then, that's it. Nothing.
I'm also in Apple 125 Lotto puts, just in case we get some overnight prices. That's just a Lotto. Don't follow me. It'll probably not even come close. But
10 more minutes. VIX is popping. Apple gonna hold that price 129 area.
Josh, I was trying to think what would be a good, capitulation sell-off overnight / tomorrow play, but everything's so expensive.
I mean, it's a good one. Right now, there is a lot of pressure. So, if you are holding anything, is right now looking good because the pressure is downward. MACD is pointing downward. Pressure is super duper down, and people might be going to take a LOD. Look like to me. Look at the M pattern is a finish. Trying to. But in the morning today, gap. Remember today opened up 500 point down. So tomorrow it might not happen. Then what? It's better to take the profit now. And tomorrow is a Friday. I will play in the morning. VIX is popping. That's the game, guys. Remember, they always do this. It's red, 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 green, 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 red. But MACD is pointing down. VIX is popping up. Okay, look at that pop.
$1.2 billion to the sell side at close.
Calls coming in expiry tomorrow. Sorry, a lot of people requesting, man. I didn't even see. Okay. Calls coming in, Jeffrey. Take a look at that. Calls coming in. Look at that. Look at the big red candle right there. VIX is still holding.
I think those guys are going to be chewed up.
Yeah. And the VIX is popping.
That's Fiat's room. They put all the calls.
Apple is bouncing, guys. Everything is bouncing. Okay, everything is bouncing. In the last 10 minutes, everything game changed, guys. Don't hold any hopes. Everything changed the game in 7, 8, 10 minutes. Market go banana. Last 5 minutes. Just like in the first 30 minutes, same thing in last 30 minutes. There's a bulls and bear fights. $365 is the SPY probably closed. That's the landmark. $365. You think Bitcoin open tomorrow below 20,000?
Probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Actually, very, very likely. In all honesty, yeah, probably.
It's fun to watch last 15 minutes, but I never trade during those times. Josh, I want to ask you something. When I look at a particular stock, I could find, say, that $400 calls on a
on Robinhood, and when I look
Oh,
at
whoa,
the
whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at the VIX pop, guys. What happened here? $35 VIX. Something is cooking, guys. Market. Just now VIX popped $2 in 1 second. So they're expecting tomorrow super bad. Look at, oh wow. And then again red candle. That's something unusual happened, huh, right here.
Yeah, it popped and retraced.
Yep, that means. Well.
Okay.
Yeah.
You saw that too, right?
Yep.
Everybody here saw that.
Yep.
Josh, what was the percentage on that?
This one?
If you put, like if you put your cursor onto the candle, onto the center, okay.
That's 2.8%, 3% almost.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and look at that, still going down now. Somebody taking down VIX. Still pushing down.
What do you make of that?
We might have the PPP at the end of day here. They've done it before.
What's the PPP?
PPP, he's talking about the
Plunge Protection Team.
Oh no,
they're the U.S. government.
Yeah, they don't come in. No, they don't. I read about that. Excuse me. Yeah, they don't come in after 3:30 or 3:25, something like that.
Mm-hmm. $271, QQQ 270.
I don't think they have a time limit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't, I remember during Trump, it was always end of day. They were very active during Trump.
So guys, they're using the TLT as the VXX for QQQ and NQ.
Mm-hmm.
That's their leading indicator. They don't even use VIX anymore. They just use TLT.
Yeah, Gobi's TLT is looking good.
Gobi was hammering calls all day today. Finally got paid.
I know it's crazy, but I'm not buying this. I think we're going much lower.
I told you there was $1 billion for sale. Right?
Yeah,
Like,
but numbers have changed since that statement. That it comes out like 3 times the MOC imbalance. Let's see if we can do one. Yeah.
Thank you for joining my team now. Told you, 262. I stand by it.
Where?
No, you remember I said 262 earlier?
On what? QQQ?
Yeah, 262.40. Yeah, but I think we're gonna get it. Not today, probably tomorrow.
You just come here to tell me that we didn't get what you wanted to get yet, but that we will eventually get it, and that I should say, good job, we may get it in the future?
No, because you just confirmed it.
We're not, I don't know if we'll go to 262. I just said like lower, but yeah, all right, Dave, I'm with you on that. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I wasn't there with you.
So Biden just came out. Biden just came out and said recession is not inevitable. Inevitable. I can't even say the word.
Inevitable.
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 Did the gamma change? Or is it the same?
Same. Nothing. Yeah, maybe after today, or I'll refresh, but I see nothing different than what I sent you.
Bitcoin is below 21,000.
Price target 10,000.
Yeah, we are almost pretty much right now. It look like tonight maybe because the pressure is downward. Bitcoin has a pressure downward, guys. We are below price of control line all day today. 4 o'clock. Game
Sorry,
over.
that was me. I'm sorry. I should have put that on mute.
That's fine.
Josh, let me ask you a question. Since there's no buyers and sellers, right? So the market doesn't know where to go.
Oh, let me see. The market has a buyers and no sellers. Let me see. SPY. Okay, let me see. A lot of people's phones are ringing. Okay, let me see. No, there is a lot of activity today. A lot of seller were this today. A lot of dump going on. Lot of dump today. Look at that. Look at that. Today had a lot of activity. So a lot of sell going on today too. But if you compare here, when we were in the bull run, there was no buyer seller right here. But over here is a lot, because now FOMC meeting came and they announced, and there's a more pressure. The more pressure ahead. So yeah, there's a lot of volume going on. Yeah. So what do you see now? This chart look like? You know, let me get rid of this. A lot of here. Hold on, let me see.
Is anybody still holding their put calls for tomorrow? I am.
You're holding it. Dave, I got it too. SPY.
Everybody in the SPY, huh? Nice.
I am playing the earnings, ADV calls, they're paying. I'm up 5.5%. Let's see how it will work out after hours.
I'm in Google and I'm gonna die with it apparently.
I'm in calls and puts for Boeing tomorrow. Just one contract, nothing.
That's fine. I'm in puts and QQQ, as I said earlier.
Eventually, though, I will be getting into SPY calls into I mean, depending on, I'll play the trends tomorrow, because I definitely think we're gonna have a rip off your face rally tomorrow.
Tomorrow, what I plan on doing is when it opens up, if I'm in profit or little loss, I'm taking it and I'm watching it for the day.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be very difficult to trade.
When you swing overnight, what's your expiration date usually? What's your gap?
My contract expires tomorrow, so when the volatility opens in the morning, when the market opens in the morning and the volatility is there, I'm going to make that decision and then sit and watch.
What will happen during opening and decide if you want to sell or hold?
It depends on what happens in opening. So, I mean, there could be one of two things that can happen in opening. One, where we can get like what we've had all week, where we just chop and we just don't know a direction, and we just, ping pong between trend lines. Or we could just, go down, have a straight shoot down like we did today, where we actually know the direction, and then they're going to trap and then do a heavy reverse.
But if you would get an expiration about a week from now on, because you're going to sleep on it, so there's a theta decay on top of it.
You got to play the decay. You got to play your Greeks right.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm not in any position except couple of, but I'm 90% cash.
You're gonna sleep well tonight, then, Josh.
No, I'm just.
I closed almost 80% of my commons today for big losses.
Commons? You closed your commons today, right?
Yeah, I had Six Flags. I had American Express. I had all these commons, and I closed all of them for losses. Yeah. Early. I had Equatorial.
Look at the candle today. Look at the volume at the end. The last candle on the 5 minutes.
Lots of seller, right?
The lots of buyers.
Huh?
Last minute candle.
Last minute.
What ticker go, Pete?
Look at Meta. Look at QQQ. Look at.
For sure. After After hours, everything's rocketing.
No, not after hours. Right now at the last minute, 5-minute candle.
Gopi, what?
On the
Gopi, that could also be just the closeouts. Like I sold a lot at that last 5 minutes.
No, but we had the same situation yesterday also. He's right.
Yeah,
actually.
I just think Gopi's is so damn biased to the call side, but who knows?
No,
Gopi?
no, I'm not biased.
I'm just saying, like that last 5 minutes, they might.
No, Gopi, then you would have entered the put today. Look, Gopi, that's wrong. Okay, you could have entered the put today, but you were adamant about your long side today. I noticed that.
Adamant,
yeah. So that's. But I understand. Just to let you know.
I am under red, but that's why I'm still holding it for tomorrow.
No, that different story.
away from green.
No, what I.
Right?
Yeah. What
Damn, Tony. Why you gotta do him like that, bro?
Everybody got screwed.
Wait. I don't think you understand. That was a positive for Gopi. $10 for green on Tesla is like one candle. Tesla hits like $7 candle every day.
Yeah, but it broke.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying he's holding calls. It's not that far away from if he's targeting for 650 on Tesla. It's really not. He can wake up $20 in the money if we even wake up green or flat. Like it's not crazy. He can have
I'm not worried about that, guys. I'm not worried about that. What I'm thinking is, I'm thinking the overall market condition. If this was the day to sell off like crazy, but the way that it came back up at the end. I'm not bashing any bears or anybody, but the way it came back up today looks positive for me for tomorrow. That's all I had to say.
Like yesterday, right?
Like
yesterday, end of day looked positive. End of day, right?
No, end of day did not look positive.
No, yesterday they trapped the bulls. They trapped the bulls hard.
They trapped them, yeah.
Yeah, I got trapped hard.
We'll see, guys. We'll see. I mean, who knows? I don't know what the hell tomorrow's going to open, but
exactly.
I see after hours.
Man, I am not complaining about anybody. I don't have anything. If you are making money on the bear side, I'm very happy. That's fine. I made a lot of money yesterday, but I'm fine losing some today, so it's okay.
I don't feel bad for you at all, Gopi. You don't have to defend yourself. Not even a little bit, right? That's normal.
Yeah.
So does that mean Trader Tony gets his Honda, right?
No, that's Sigma. But Jeff, I'm sorry. We bounced off 625 on Tesla, man. They didn't want to give it to 626. They didn't even hit that 625 level, Josh.
Yeah, the price target was
626.14. They didn't let us get there. Or 626.0 freaking 5. Yeah, what's up?
What happened to the 595 for Tesla today?
Tomorrow. We got till tomorrow. But my
okay, guys.
later.
Adobe beat both earnings and revenue.
That's what I was telling Guru earlier, not to not get anything because the full
Adobe beat the earnings and the stock is down super crazy.
Why does that happen?
Let's go.
Because that's
down, Josh?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's is overvalue. Earning beats always last 8 times they've been beating the earning, but the market condition is different.
What is your price target of Adobe? That's very good. That's very hard to tell.
My price target is 320.
Oh my God, that's.
Yeah, oh my God, everything is my God. It used to be 3 months ago. You cannot imagine. People used to say, Josh, you crazy.
Oh, that's a lot of cheese right there.
A lot of cheese. No, there's no cheese here, dude. Everything is full.
Yeah,
Walmart to be the exclusive retailer for Roku. Walmart and Roku debut a first of its kind partnership to bring commerce to TV ads. So buying from Walmart during commercials or something. So just sharing Walmart and Roku.
Oh, so they want to start like an online store through the TV.
No, I just think during the ads you'll be able to make purchases. So whatever that means. But just sharing that info. And there was another info. Google bad note come out, said the results for accelerated losses their search use has decreased.
So that Roku news is pretty bullish because you can order from Walmart through Roku, right? And then probably have it delivered, right? That's pretty big news.
Well,
that's a competitor. That's competing with Amazon. I would think.
That's competing with a lot of people like Target, Amazon, Costco. I mean,
Adobe's down because of guidance. They did beat, but they're down because they're guiding downwards.
Because of the economy.
Just interesting. All the techs that popped after hours, like Apple, Nvidia, they're coming down.
What did Apple close at?
Apple
130.12.
Yeah, 130.12.
And now it spiked to 131, like a huge spike, and now it's pulling back to under where it closed. It's about right where it closed.
And also, I'm not taking my position simply, based on, nothing, because what I see here is I see dollar down, I see the bond yields going down, which is bullish for QQQ. So, it could be a temporary thing. I don't know the reason why I'm bullish is because of all those reasons.
Look guys, lot of spy call coming in right now after hours. Okay, look at that. Lot of call after hours spy calls. Expiring tomorrow. Okay, they are not expiring.
I could be totally wrong. No. But
Gobi, after hours, the dollar's coming up a little bit. I mean, just a little. But
yeah, I see that too. Yeah,
well, tomorrow at 8:40 pre-market, we have Powell speaking. Obviously, he may not speak about the economy, but who knows? 8:45, he speaks. We have the industrial production, manufacturing production, and the capacity utilization rate. I'm not really sure what that is. Oh, it measures the percentage of production capacity being utilized in the U.S. for this year. So that's all pre-market, production and manufacturing, and Fed Powell speaks. All of which, and the Eurozone CPI. So the core CPI in Europe, year over year, and month over month. Maybe they beat and it's not too bad. I mean, beat meaning come under. Or maybe the Euro CPI is brutal.
No way.
And we go to 3.5. You said no way, Gopi? And Jeff?
They're going to beat it. Yeah.
So if they don't beat, and the Euro inflation report tomorrow morning comes out shit, is that the capitulation you all want? Question.
There's just no way it's coming in low. Natural gas was at its all-time high, and Europe just runs off natural gas.
So just sharing again. That's 5 a.m. tomorrow. The core CPI year over year, month over month, including energy and the food for Europe as well, the Eurozone. So just sharing. All of that is tomorrow morning, as well as our manufacturing and industrial production.
Right. Yeah. One day will not make a trend. I know that.
No, I'm just sharing the info. I don't know.
No. I'm watching the bond yields. Bond yields are going down. And like I said, one day may not take a trend. That's the reason why I picked my calls. So
we're gonna find out. We're gonna see. And the Fed monetary policy report comes out tomorrow as well. The Federal Reserve Act requires the Federal Reserve Board to submit written reports to Congress containing discussions of the conduct of their monetary policy and economic developments and prospects for the future. Just sharing that information. That's interesting stuff. Bank of Japan interest rate decision also tomorrow at around 12:30 our time, Eastern time, sorry.
Did Jim Craven tweet anything yet?
He's probably going to say we did some buying today for our charity trust.
Yeah, that's what he always comes out with, the charity trust, man.
And today we started nibbling a little bit. I posted to the top of the nest if you guys want to see what he just posted, his most recent post. It's actually pretty funny. It's a video, if you guys see it.
Man, I like that Roku Walmart news. I might buy some shares.
They might be strong tomorrow. They may. Walmart's a big company, man. That can move the market. Who knows? That can help the thesis of moving up, but I don't know, man. I don't know. That Euro thing is possibly.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm just saying, for an investment with Roku, I thought Roku was going to go down to like when it IPO'd at about $60, but this. I mean, that's pretty big.
Well, it seems like they were chasing it. They could not have been just talking because remember the Netflix rumors with them targeting Roku to get the targeted ads, right? That was happening, and now all of a sudden Walmart pops out of nowhere, and they don't just agree to a partnership, right? They've been doing the due diligence for months, so they've probably been competing, and maybe this isn't the first time you'll hear it. So maybe that means Netflix will go to a secondary company down the road take a look at what possible targets could be acquired.
Well, I heard, wasn't Netflix looking to buy Roku? There was
it was that was the initial. They were targeting them for the RAD acquisition or merger, some form of agreement to do, I guess, what Walmart's doing, man, in a different way. It's very interesting.
So, if this is the case, couldn't Apple come in and buy Roku? Apple wants to run everything, right? But they have zero, family room center TV thing, right? Their Apple TV is just terrible. They could come in and buy Roku.
Why does Netflix? Why can't Netflix still buy them? They're still they're still rumored. It's not Walmart didn't buy them.
No, I'm saying I think they could be a buyout target. Just my opinion.
Yeah, Apple will buy out Roku. Just kill it.
That's what I'm saying, Gopi. I think Apple is probably really looking at Roku right now. I really do.
I think right now we are going into a recession. Nobody will shell their pockets.
Well, yeah, that's why these are agreements as opposed to purchases. So if that's the case, Gopi, let's take a look at Kohl's, right? Because then there's no way that bid will go through for that merger to buy up Kohl's.
You never know because that has been running for months now.
That doesn't seem like a good sign.
Usually in bottoms, right? Bottom of markets, you see acquisitions. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, you're right. But I don't know if this is the bottom yet.
Oh, I'm not exactly, Gopi. I'm just saying I like this Walmart news with Roku. I might start buying some shares, and then if it goes down, I'll buy more. But as far as long-term investing, I think this keeps Roku in the game. This keeps Roku in the game.
Yep, absolutely.
Guys, I took Walmart calls today, and I was sending DM to Tony before the close, and just things came out, man. That was a good one. Should have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a crazy lotto, man. And when I say lotto, I don't mean like you're risking. I mean like hitting the lottery, like when you get that news minutes after close.
Yep. And it was like pretty much a really good spot for when market. While market was selling up, it was having strength. I was looking, and also technically, also if you're looking, it was close. I mean, you can say double bottom, like a really good one. Dark pool was supporting. It came out of like dark area, so that's where I took the calls, on that one. It was good spot. And
so you took calls on Roku?
No. Walmart.
What? Walmart. Okay.
Walmart always usually range between 120 and 150. And that doesn't go much higher, doesn't go much lower, usually. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I think in recession, this Dollar General, Dollar Tree, all of them are really good.
Yeah. I mean, usually all of the big guys always come to the Walmart. Most of the big money, they always try to, just like Josh was saying, honey stock, something like that, like a BRKB, pretty similar.
Yeah, those are many people invested into those big institutions because of the Warren Buffett. So they target those too. But the financial is super duper strong. So right now it's about tsunami. When tsunami comes, their goal is the inflation, bring the inflation down. They use our different tools. Those tools are like bringing the people account down.
All right, guys. I am leaving. You all take care.
Sima, man, thank you.
Have a good one, Gopi.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
After hour, things are kind of dipping. Just FYI.
Right now,
Like
market.
what, Jeff?
Well, shit. Oh, bro, you'd be pissed. Google went up like $40 and then came down. That's strange. That
No.
can't be right.
That's how Google closes.
What?
No, that's how it closes, literally, on the bid ask. Because Google bid ask. So that if you look at the Google and Amazon pre-split close, it's always a pop like that because the bid ask turns into like $100 difference.
Okay, so that candle after hours is non-existent?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Take
a look. Yeah. I'm telling you, go look at it right now.
Oh, gotcha.
That's how it is every close. That's the way.
Just me looking at that, bro, I was like, holy shit.
But that would be great. I'm hedged for tomorrow with 2180 calls. God forbid we open up in the money.
Is that just Google?
Mm-hmm.
That does that?
No. Oh. Excuse me for pulling a Josh. Just kidding, bro. I said it's all like big cap with high bid ask spread difference at close. Because you'll see like $100 difference in the bid ask. So you'll see a giant fake candle. At close, like literally at close.
Well, this is after hours. It's not.
Yeah.
Not at close.
Sorry about that. Yeah. But you see the stock.
Yeah. No, I see the bid and ask.
Market is playing a lot of games, guys. Overnight, they are playing too many games.
What did you play? Call today?
Me?
Hmm.
No. I saw the puts yesterday because EW was like port web was ending at like 38.40, and I saw the future around 38.30. And when I wake up, I was like, whoa, this is good. But right now, I'm swinging actually calls right now at the end of the day, Walmart and Visa calls. And SPX 3600 put just for the haze. So, but I do have Walmart and Visa calls.
Yep, the leg is down now, 365. It's heading 350. 350s maybe, I don't know, sooner than later.
I'm sure we're going to get some really bearish European news.
You're right.
It's just not possible that the CPI is not going to be hot. It's got to be hot. It's got to come in hot.
Yeah.
And should have taken I forgot now. I should have taken the put on the Asian, and the Asian market comes in tomorrow, gap down in Asia.
What is that, like FXI or what?
Any Asian one, like KWEB.
Yeah, and Jeff,
that's China. That's China.
Yeah, that's China. Like they usually gap down.
Like regarding Europe tomorrow with the inflation numbers, their CPI pre-market. Today, the ECB did a lot of talking in regards to their fiscal financial policy movements and their rates, right? It seems like they were coming out ahead of it. They were talking a lot today. I don't know if you guys noticed it. So that reminds me of like 1 hour.
They're scared of their credit markets, right? Like, I think their credit spreads are blowing out a little bit. Italy is, for sure. That's why they had that emergency meeting. So,
But
I think...
Did they have it? I remember it was scheduled for Monday, then they rescheduled or canceled it. I don't know if they had it. I'm not saying they didn't. I just know that they rescheduled it.
Yesterday.
Okay, so they pushed it 2 days. So do you think the emergency meeting was due to the CPI, like when they got it beforehand, right?
No, interest rate, because of interest rate in US.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Let's see.
Maybe because we raised 75 bips, they they'd have to raise.
Tomorrow they don't do anything about raising. Tomorrow they just get their inflation numbers. That's it.
I know. For their emergency meeting, they had to talk about
but they didn't do anything, Jeff, right? All they did was talk. Like, what came out of it? Nothing, right? No.
What was said today? What was said today? They had to basically prop up the market, saying if they see anything that's bad, they're gonna act, right? That's what basically came out.
Mm-hmm.
So they're seeing something, right?
They said they're gonna limit the bonds, the credit spreads. Like they're just gonna limit it.
Correct. I'm telling you, they're worried about the credit spreads of some European banks, right? So they're trying to get in front of it, and I don't know if they can. If you guys follow one of the guys that George Noble puts on, and I talked about this on Josh's Space, Bob something, I forget his name. He's a European bank credit expert, and he's saying that we could have a Lehman Brothers moment in some Italy banks. And I think that's what Europe is seeing as well.
Mm-hmm. He's right.
Hey, real quick, everyone. Have a good afternoon. See you all tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, man. Thanks, man. See you
Take care,
tomorrow.
Dave. Good luck.
Yeah, see you guys.
Man, today I post all these Google, Tesla on Twitter. They're looking great. It's all beautiful. Okay, I'm trying to check. Tomorrow Tesla will be down, man. Tesla.
Well, I think so too, Josh. But I mean, I'm always wrong when it comes to Tesla pre-market. What are you thinking? Why?
Oh no, because of this lawsuit, man. This whenever he goes and fight with the government, that's not the good news. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm looking after hours, and I know it means nothing because it's so soon. But I am seeing like from all the tickers going below the closing price. It means nothing, but you know, any buyer might want to get a head start, right, tonight.
Yeah.
Even if it's just a little bit, right? Like you'll hear an announcement. You know, somebody got in bought like X amount of shares in this company. You know, 3% investor now. I don't see that. But if any announcement like that happens, I think that's where the market starts turning.
Absolutely. Amazing.
Man, I'm watching BKMG, man. The booking holdings. I'm watching for that. That is
positive.
No, it's down, but I wanted to buy that shit at around $800. That's the one I like.
You want to hold it?
Yeah, I mean, first, I want to buy that share, you know?
You want to buy that share?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Why
BKNG. Booking holdings.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, I like for a long term, for traveling and bookings and all kinds of stuff. And people will travel, you know, on a long term basis. So it's simple as that. And the more COVID stuff goes out, and the inflation comes down, you know, it's always a profitable company, you know. So that's why.
Interesting.
Josh, you have a lot of listeners. I don't know if anybody wants to come up or ask or speak or say anything. Josh.
Yeah, guys, if anybody has a question, please let me know, guys. You can come up and you can raise your hands and I'll take the question, guys. Just request and then I'll add you up.
I don't know about you guys. I'm taking like a mental breather right now, like trying to, like, today was like taxing, wasn't it? Like, don't you get exhausted?
Absolutely, man. This is crazy. Particularly
Man,
days like
watching it, Josh. Forget the work you have to do.
It's all day, man. You get tired, man. You're gonna have like so much sore throat and so many. You can have issues. I mean, speak all day.
I'm saying, outside of just like Josh talking and doing the charts, just like, you know, all the sitting, trading, watching for this long, it's just like I don't move much at all. Like
it's just draining. But that's how you know the price action. You know, that's how you like. You know, you put in the work.
Absolutely, to the minute, right? That's why we didn't fall for like 8 of those bull traps at the end. But let's see now.
Yesterday I was live also after we did the live all day, and then in the evening I slept 1 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5 hours another live yesterday night too.
Man, I can, one thing I can for sure is like, Josh, I think he get scolded by his wife or like children. I think so.
Absolutely. Josh has to be, because my wife
many
gets
hours.
Josh, you have to. You have to be getting yelled at.
Oh man, yeah, absolutely. But I explained that hey, I had to work harder to make my foothold and stuff like that. So still I'm gaining my followers on YouTube's and Discords and everywhere slowly, and then it pays off. It slowly will pay off. It is when you want to go to the social media, it's not easy. It takes time.
Absolutely.
But you know that is yeah.
Hey, anyone listening, guys, follow Josh. Like follow him on Twitter, wherever, like Twitter, YouTube, wherever he's posting. Man, you guys don't get like the level of knowledge he has. Like if somebody has the this level of knowledge, they should be having like at least 100K, guys, 100K, not 4K, man. This is disrespect to Josh, guys. Keep and follow, guys, because I have seen like a lot of many gurus in the Twitter, but they don't know shit. Trust me. They don't know even the what's demand, supply, EW, like whether it's like a price action, none of those. Man, this guy is legend, guys. Follow him.
Thank you, man. I appreciate for your kind words.
Yeah, even honestly, right? I mean, I don't want to say anything to anyone, but just being honest, like I've seen so many in the Twitter, like nobody, they don't know the price action, none of those stuff, like, and they still have 100,000, 200,000. This is a spam, man.
Yep, people don't have the knowledge. What can we do? I'm here. Slowly.
Dude, they pay the bot farms. You can pay, I'm not Josh, but anybody can pay those bot farms. You go run a search on that. Forget what Tesla or Musk is actually talking about. Like, it's a well-known fact with like Twitter, Instagram. You can literally go buy the users. Like, you can look them up how to do it, and you can search them, and then they actually have like a system. It's a farm. It's called a farm. You guys know that more than I do, both of you. But that's what the majority of the people use. That's why if you notice somebody with 280,000 followers, when he posts on Twitter, there was like 6 replies. I noticed that on so many people. You tell me you have 300,000 people and you get 3 replies at 2 likes, it's not real, right? So most of it is farming out. Not all, but a large majority.
Oh.
Yeah. Go take a look, Josh. It's one thing, like if I post something and I have 17 likes on something, I have 500 followers. That's nothing. But somebody has 280,000, you know what I'm talking about? Go check it, Josh, and go look at the interactions reply. What is 3 replies, 3 likes? It's not real.
Correct,
so
right,
you
right.
can follow that, Josh.
Absolutely. No, actually, my kid knows social media a lot, and he was telling me when I said, hey, I need to work harder. That's why I had to spend some time on this and need to have the follower. So, Daddy, you working too hard, but how about the followers? If you need a follower, there's a lot of things we can be done. And I said, no, I'm not gonna go in that route. I need organic followers, those who are purely which on. If I bring the followers and when they click the button of follow, that's worth $1 million rather than having 100 followers which you get paid for it some reason. Who cares about those followers? Right?
Exactly.
Those
Hey,
are pointless.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, one thing you can try is create the Facebook page and
I have, man.
also get the follower there, and you can post on the Facebook. And
can you help me about if anybody who's strong on Facebook about live, because I think I need to post on live. Is there any way?
I'll share it for you, man. I do have like strong followers on Facebook. So
yeah. Hey, Josh, but do you have the page on Facebook?
Yes, absolutely. I did created a Facebook.
So why you are not telling us to like your page?
Man, I don't know, but look, Facebook.
He's humble, man. Like he's humble. That's the thing. He doesn't
No, Josh, please tell us, guys, like on our Facebook. So you have 1,000 follower here. If we all 1,000 people like your Facebook, then we have 200 friends in each people's Facebook, and all our friends will see your Facebook page, and they will like it, and you will post same way on Twitter, Facebook, all the time. So that way, people will see your chart on Facebook too. It will help you. I'm just looking out for you.
Oh, okay. No, I appreciate, man, but I trying to create a So I mean, I never use the Facebook because my wife uses Facebook and she helped me to do this and
No,
I.
it's easy. I know you are very tech
Right here,
person.
look at this.
So
This is
you-
my. You can see on your screen right here. This is my page.
Oh, hold on, sir. Yes, guys, follow him, like, and also like.
But I don't know what to do on a Facebook because should I do I have to post anywhere video link, YouTube link, or
No. Discord link. Yeah, try to do the Discord link, man. Discord link works. Discord link, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can push that link, but where should I put it and what? It's a live video, photo,
You
video.
just copy. You just attach, copy, and paste over there.
Where?
Yeah, just put it on your wall.
Oh, hold on. What is that?
The invite, right? So do you know the copy the invite link?
Invite, yeah, the one invite link from this one right here on Twitter link, yeah, right there.
And go to your Facebook.
Or this, you mean this link, right? This is the link right here.
I'm not in your YouTube right now, so I'm.
Oh, okay. So bring the YouTube link. Every day is a new link on YouTube. Okay.
So you can do that too. Like, but what I suggest is like the Discord is people like the Discord right away. So people just it will invite it will just catch it like whenever they press, so it will take you to the Discord right away. So so try it. There is an invite link on the Discord, right? Your Discord, then just copy that link, then post it in your Facebook. Like, hey, guys, this, type it out, and just follow me on this Discord. Follow me on this Discord,
Oh, yeah. Just put a Discord link.
Go to the where it says what's in your mind. There you want to post it.
Oh, what's in your mind? Okay. Let me see. Okay.
Yeah. Or you can try one of your charts from today, whatever you posted on Twitter. You can when you are doing your work during the trading hours. You should have put Facebook open, whatever you call.
Can hold on. Let's do one at a time. One right now. Let me post the link. Where should I go? About friend, photo, video. Where should I go?
Just post. There is a section where you can post whatever you like, right?
Manage post.
What's on your mind? You post the link there. What's on your mind? That's where you post. I haven't seen Facebook in years. Look at it.
What's in your mind, man? Where the hell am I gonna find that?
Josh, you afraid? Ask your daughter or my kid, man. They'll help
No, my kids don't use Facebook. That's why other.
Stop clicking.
Okay.
You see, it's the empty scroll because you're delayed. You see where it says it right there? Scroll down just a tiny bit from your mouse, like an inch and a half. Oh no! There it is. Where it says live video, Josh. Photo, video, live event. On top of your last post, right? You have a February 2022 post.
Right there.
It says in the. There you go. Fantastic. You post the link there, Josh, and that's it. It even says like post link in one of the items. And you could type top trading edge and just copy and paste the link. There you go. Look at that.
Okay.
Hey, sir, you got it.
Join the top trading, but again, this is always stay here. But you need to share to another group. People who how do they know anybody?
This will always stay there. This will always stay there unless you remove it, okay? And also like it's okay. Tell other people to share and share. That will be even better. They will keep on sharing. They will keep on coming. So it helps.
Okay, I need to tell people to come here. Okay.
Yeah, I'll share your in my Facebook too, like on the Discord. I did that. I did that by myself, and I run my paid Discord like that. So.
So if whenever I go live, I can keep posting here, but then people need to know. People need to be so people who are here, they need to be my.
They press the Discord like invite link, they will come to your Discord. They will accept the invite and they just see what you're doing, and they'll just figure it out right there.
Okay.
So Josh, maybe you want to create your own Facebook business profile kind of thing. Create an account and then use that for posting.
Yeah, right here. This is the one. Right here it says Josh. No.
Okay. I mean, if it is different from your personal, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Try to avoid the personal one, man. You'll be getting notification every second.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys should lead him through how to set up like a page instead of just like a personal profile.
Yes.
Okay,
Like
I got it.
you
We
want
got
to
it.
have a business page. Yeah.
Got
Because
it.
pages will give you more management tools and it won't be your personal profile account.
Okay, I'll create something new and I'll create something new and then I got it. Because
So
I don't.
if that is the case, then you want to remove all the things that you put in there.
Hey,
Okay.
just add 20. So I think you picked up 20 or something. What happened? Is it 20?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna create a new one, guys.
Yeah, just try it.
You don't have to create a new account.
Here's the page too.
Yeah, you don't have to create a new account, but you can start a page
Page.
inside the same account, and that page you can manage as if it was like a different like business.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So you can go to YouTube and say, just type it out and just look videos in the YouTube and they will tell you where to go, where to fix things. That will make it easier.
Yeah.
Instead
That
of thinking-
definitely. I think get some time and I'll do that. Bitcoin drop, guys. Bitcoin broke right now. Look at that. I just created the wedge, and look at that wedge broke just now. I was just creating the wedge and it just now broke.
Josh, when's my 11,000 gonna happen?
2022, August.
Zero, man. All the way.
Oh, who said that? Who said zero? I will find you.
No, right here. Look, I mean, Sim, you know exactly this Bitcoin when I was talking, right? You were there.
Yeah, I was at 48,000.
And you remember what I said, right? You were the perfect witness what I said, right?
Yep.
And I said all these steps, 38, 29, and 20, and now it's going to be 11 soon.
Yep, I listened to your synopsis. I understood your reasoning, and it made perfect sense to me economically. And so I liquidated thousands of Bitcoin and got out at 48,000.
Yeah.
Jesus. Lucky.
Yep. And so I'm waiting for 11,000. I was wondering if there was a crystal ball to tell me how long I have to wait.
Tony, Sim did not have any equity. He was playing all the crypto in his entire portfolio, okay? And he was listening to me 2 weeks. Constantly he was listening, and then one day he hopped in and he started asking me the questions about everything. He said, why you are so bearish on Bitcoin, or what's your goal, what are you thinking about Bitcoin and all. And then I described him whole thing, and I guess then he took his own decision. I'm sure he must have done his all the homework, and he get rid of it everything. Otherwise, he would have been holding. Imagine, Sim, what would be your situation right now?
Yeah. And I wasn't using Bitcoin as an investment tool. I just know that it's a currency that I want to be part of in the future. But, from what Josh was telling me, I was like, oh, okay. And the light bulbs came on. And I was like, all right, well, then there's no reason for me to hold it. It's not like I'm trying to be diamond hands about it, Why go down with the ship? I'll just get back on board when it's at 11,000.
Tim, I thought you'd be a maxi, dude.
Hey,
I thought you'd be a maxi.
I'm a super maxi. But see, I don't use it as an investment, right? I use it as currency. So if the dollar was going to sink, I'd get out of the dollar and go to gold. I wouldn't be a dollar maxi, right? So
Josh, I posted to the top of the nest everything that came in after hours on SPY. There is only deep in the money calls for the most part. If you take a look, Josh,
Yes.
we're talking 350s, 350s. It's like they expect the market to open down, and then they want to write it up by being pre-positioned. That's what I see. These aren't sold. These are bought calls, but they're all deep in the money. Makes no sense.
Right.
Significantly, and also there's you can't see in the photo because I had to scroll. SPY 340s. These are all bought, every one of them, but none of them are out of the money.
Tony, did you consider any possible strategies where someone's got two legs open? Like, are we seeing strategic moves?
No.
Okay, that's why I was asking if there was calls and puts that are matching up, like just $1 off of their strike price.
They have a target in their head when they're doing that.
But it looks down. It looks like they're expecting it to open down, and they want to be positioned. This doesn't look to me like, but I could be completely off. I mean, I just don't understand.
Well, you're really good at identifying trends, but I'm trying to find out if there's like coincidences that are happening for a reason, like Gamma thing the other day,
I got you, but no, that's not. This is not that right now, Sim. So that's what I'm looking at exactly.
I don't get why they had to do them after hours. Why couldn't they just do them market open tomorrow?
Because they expect. That's exactly it, FIFA. Because they must expect something. You understand me?
Wow, look at Bitcoin, man.
Yeah, it's because the whole point is on these kind of down update. You saw the one candle we had. There was no chance you can catch that candle, right? Or not the one, but every large green candle we had was an explosive one, right? And it popped out of nowhere and we deflated. So I'm not saying anything, right? But from what I see, the majority of the puts are still there. So those would print that open. If we're down, right? Those puts would print, they close out and they sell those, and they're already pre-positioned in their calls, and then they add more, so they're not even buying it at the initial price that everybody thinks, right? Because they're already in the money, they're averaging in, and they're writing them up. Because they're all deep in the money.
Was there a margin call today?
That's a theory, by the way. I don't know. I'm assuming, of course, Sim.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Many people.
That's why I'm thinking maybe some of this stuff is getting sold off.
No. That's not because of that. But absolutely, there's a lot of thing goes through, man. It's a big account, and if they are traders, they do lose that money. But it's very hard for us to guess that is a margin call happening. Yeah, absolutely, there's a lot of calls happening, but we do not know. But this is now people are realizing that hey, let's get out of it. That's what I can see. Let's get out of it. That's what it is right now.
Yeah, the 10-year went from 3.50 to 3.20 in a couple of hours.
Whoa. 3, what happened?
The 10-year?
Uh-huh.
From 3.50%, look at it, to 3.20. So that's a few hundred billion.
Okay, let me see where is 3 point go. My today was down or up. 3.10 was right there. 10 years right here. Wow, look at that waterfall. Then market gonna be up tomorrow.
Yep. So it makes sense for Tony's calls to be bought now.
Yeah, this is yeah, but this is, remember guys, this is right now they are trying to control the yield. That's what they are.
But that's, Josh, that's like almost 300-400 billion.
Yeah.
In a day. I mean, that's doomsday.
Yeah, right here, man. That's yep, that's true. Today market was that yield was way up here, and they brought it down all the way down. Now the pressure is downwards, man. These people are controlling, man. They want to do it. They want to bring this down no matter what.
And if that happens, that could be saying that the Fed is doing a good job.
Yeah, you got it. Fed is doing a good job.
Please re-elect Jerome Powell and Joe Biden.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do all this game. But yeah, anyway, how long you can do, that's the game. Right now, I think the reverse repo people, they have no choice but to buy the bond, and that's how they're controlling the yield probably. But it can last 1 or 2 weeks, not more.
I just want to make sure that everyone realizes that Powell is not an elected position. Like, the Fed is not part of the United States government. They're a private entity corporation.
It's independent.
You don't think they're a political tool? Come on, man.
I didn't say they were political. I said that they're not part of the... Yeah,
he's nominated by the president.
Yeah, so no one's going to elect Powell, But no, I just want to make sure that everyone is clear on that point.
Yeah, the Fed is an independent body, independent agency, for sure. But they're always political. They'll align with...
That's why that word Fed, the federal word doesn't belong there, right? Because when you think Fed, it's automatically correlated with the word government, even though it's...
They are as Federal Express, right?
Very good point. Exactly.
Tony, I'm sorry, guys. I kind of jumped on in and out. I think you posted all those calls. So you think we're gonna bounce in the morning, or?
I have a weird theory. If you wanna believe it, maybe my bias is showing, right? My theory is we open in the 355, 353 range, assuming that the euro information is 4. The puts that are pre-positioned are gonna sell. People will chase and get more puts. Oh, we're at 353, 354. Maybe we'll go to 350. I'm reaching. While everybody else pre-positioned sells off. Then their calls, which are already in the money that they purchased today, are held and they just add to it and they ride it up or stay in the money. And there they are. That's my weird theory because I don't see another secondary sell-off all the way from open till close tomorrow if we have one. So even if we do have a sell-off, I doubt we'll have it the same way we did today, especially with a 3-day weekend. So maybe they get rid of everything early, and then we'll have the OPEX, the balancing.
Tomorrow is part of it.
Exactly. So that's why I think we could open down, and then everything, that was all the options positioned there, they could exit or in the money. I mean, don't forget, some of these are 360. They could open there tomorrow if the euro information is down. Hypothetically, of course, we can open green, but that's my theory. I do believe we'll open down in the 350s, in the 350 range, if that video is better. I don't know if it's going to happen. That's why I said I might be reaching.
Did you see that thing I DM'd you?
No, I did not. I will get to it. I was challenged.
Hey, Tony, I have a question, man. And I'm not trying to be obtuse or anything, but how would we even use the information that we're talking about right now? Why do we always constantly try to predict what the market's going to do? Because we can't do anything with it, even if we're correct, right? Is it more than just information or entertainment?
What do you mean, like we can't do anything with it?
Okay,
all my puts were positioned based on the information I had.
If I know that you're correct, and I go, yeah, I think that synopsis is correct, what can I do with that information?
You buy calls that open at the same price point. You right away.
Oh, okay. So you're not going to wait for the half an hour or hour.
Buy into if you're assuming, look, hypothetically, in this scenario, we're just assuming I'm 100% right, okay? So if that's the case, you saw all of them were calls in the money. So that means we'll open red. You don't believe that. You don't buy puts. You don't go into it. You sell any puts you had because that's the move, the morning move. Even like today, by the way, the majority of the move was on pre-market, right? We only had like 100-point move in the futures versus the 300-something during the day, pre-market. But anyway.
That makes sense.
Then you sell at open. Any puts you have, you don't buy in and you don't follow. You instantly buy calls because the calls you're going to get tomorrow are going to be so damn cheap if it's down red because of the momentum velocity, right? And the selling. So you have it a lot cheaper, and then you hold. I mean, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, because I've been waiting
those 355s, right? Because we thought they were going to open 360. I mean, that's not, or I mean 380. That's not logical, right?
Yeah, I've been waiting for the first half an hour to an hour of the market before I even start getting in. So now I understand what your, thesis is and how to properly kind of use it. So thank you, I appreciate that.
But of course, that's just assuming we open. I mean, we can.
Well, I know, right? Exactly.
That's what I worry about, Sam. We could. For OPEX, right? They got everybody where they want. It doesn't matter calls or puts, right? Because no matter what, everybody, regardless how much profit you made, they'll get something back from somewhere. So tomorrow morning, I worry we'll be up 300 points on some bullshit announcement or bullshit news or fake euro numbers that show they didn't somehow have a terrible CPI, which would be,
Well, I'm just glad that you're looking into the future because I've given up on that task. I no longer do that. It's torture for me.
What?
I think the total opposite. I think we're gonna open down. We're gonna open gap down tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying.
And then we're gonna and then
that's literally what I said to you for the whole time. The gap down and explain to you how that would close the puts and open. What I'm saying is the only other way is because of the positioning, low volume and all, and how many puts in there, it only takes like one little. Fed's like, we're okay, guys, we'll be fine. Somebody just says some good news.
Stupid move.
That's it. And on Friday, where you already know volume is strange on Friday outside of the quad witching. I mean, it's very strange. So I would be cautious, but I would not be shocked if we had like a 355 level tomorrow, right? And straight, or right around there, and straight to freaking 370.
Yeah, tomorrow's Friday too, man. They can wash out a lot of things, and people have margin call. The people would have margin call on Monday. Probably crazy things can go, and that's how they can bleed them. A lot of things can happen, man. It could be disaster. It can happen, huh?
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like they're gonna do to take both sides out.
If anybody got a margin call who's listening here, anybody got a margin call lately? If anybody listening here. If you have, just come forward or DM me and let me understand, see what exactly why you getting and what happened. If anybody got it, let me know.
I had one earlier in March.
You had one?
Yeah.
And what was it?
American Express.
Okay? So what exactly happened?
American Express contracts. It was over. I exercised them and then sold them. Or no, I didn't exercise. Sorry, I closed out the positions and I sold them at market value. And then they margin called me and said for like $100,000. And then I called the actual TD Ameritrade and asked them what was going on. They said, that was just your position being closed out. but you have enough to cover it. It was just a technical mistake on our end.
So what a
But
waste of
something like that.
information and time. So no margin call. So
No,
that's
but
what
it was
happened.
margin call. There was
All
a
right,
negative $100,000 on
but
the
nothing you
account.
had to work with. So congrats on technicality. Damn it, FIFA! I'm over here waiting to see. Like the point of it is how to get.
I
out.
knew that he gonna have.
No, you'd have to liquidate. So I told him.
No, it's not the point. He wasn't asking about the rules. Asking your experience.
Okay, now, yeah, okay. Somebody on YouTube said he had a margin call. It was on QQQ. Okay, and after that, what happened? Anything you can type?
And I'll tell you, Josh, I had a Tesla margin call a year and a half ago. I carried through the split. I killed it, and then without notice on the margin call, we had that's why I keep saying after the stock split on the down day, I didn't sell the majority at the high, and we went down. I think it was like almost 200. I think it was like $160 after that high after the split, something like that, and they liquidated almost 20,000 of the 80,000 shares I had. I mean, dollars worth of shares, just straight up sold it. No chance to do anything about it, Joe.
Major Bitcoin exchanges have either announced hiring freezes or layoffs.
Oh yes, Coinbase
Gemini,
and everybody.
Coinbase, BlockFi, Crypto.com, 2TM, Visto, and Bunebit.
Wow.
But not Kraken.
I haven't heard anything about Kraken yet. No.
They said they are hiring because they have 10 employees.
Kraken's hiring.
Yeah, but
Binance, OpenSea, they're hiring.
They're hiring people to clean out the offices.
Stop.
They didn't say what position. Like you guys heard Tesla. Oh, we're adding additional staff. Will be overstaffed as they fire people. What are you talking about?
But yesterday, MicroStrategies denied that they had been margin called.
No, they do not. They have a call at all.
Oh, did you know what he said today? He said this is the ideal time to get into Bitcoin. That's what Saylor said today.
Well, he's right. It is a good time to get into Bitcoin, but he just doesn't know what Josh knows. He doesn't know that it's going to go to 11,000.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying way back. I say, guys, people have a lot of knowledge, but they have incomplete knowledge because they are only limited to their own area, and they're forgetting. So just like Dr. Ozzy or something on a George Noble guy, the doctor, the king of oil. He has a knowledge. The moment I ask about demand and supply, about economical, he said, no, I do not know anything about that. I only know about oil. So he's super bullish on oil no matter what. Those are the people, they can make money when everything goes in their way. The moment deduction changes, they are the biggest slaughterhouse. That's why because they are herd, they are cattle. They only looking on the front. They don't look at left, they don't look at the right, they don't look at the back, and they get slaughtered. There's always cycle. That cycle, you can be slaughtered. So that's what I try to teach. And you can't be bull, you can't be bear. You got to be both. You got to keep eyes open, left, right, south, or north, every direction. Then only you understand. Otherwise, you will be doctor. Anybody call you doctor doesn't mean you are a doctor. Means I don't know what degree you have, but eventually you could be. Somebody can respect you a lot. I understand, but then anybody ask you about when it comes to economics, you got to know many things about the market. You got to know everything. You can't just be bullish on oil all time.
I'm sorry, are you talking about Dr. Anas?
Yes.
Oh, he's a genius. He's super. He's great at what he does. He did say if we go into recession, oil could go down to $60 a barrel, right? So he's not a maxi. He's a realist.
No, I'm not saying no, Jeffrey. No, what my point is this: when table will turn, he will not know the when table turns. He only know oil. He will know about what he thinking is the right now. He thinks this will be constantly going up and up and up. He has a no bearish sign showing me that if we can have this. That's unfair, right? He has to have that if this happen, he has nothing. He's not even talking about that alternate energy. He doesn't talking about any nuclear energies. He's not talking about anything. He only thinks about the barrels of oil. That's what he talks, all the numbers.
That's his expertise, right? But he does talk about EVs. He does talk about renewables, and he's saying that you can't run the grids off of renewables, right? So he's bearish renewables, and he's absolutely 100% correct on that, because your example would be Germany, right, who's reliant on Russian natural gas. And I wanted to jump in here because right now there's the biggest natural gas field in Russia with the pipelines. Natural gas is blown up. It's ablaze.
Oh,
Just like
boy.
the one we're here. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge problem for Europe, guys. This pipeline Russia is the one who's powering Europe because they're on renewables and they can't run their economy. So
Jeff, do you know the pipeline?
Yeah, it's URENGOY. It's the biggest natural gas field and reserves up to 10 trillion cubic meters is ablaze. It's
your energy pipeline?
Huh? Yeah, it's the field and pipeline. It's been so people, you know the natural gas LNG terminal that was set on fire here.
Yep.
People, a lot of the gas people have their conspiracies saying that was a cyber attack, and that's what helped the Fed in the U.S. because it brought down natural gas prices for the U.S. It was bearish natural gas if you're an investor, you know, for the U.S. companies, but it's bullish, bearish, but it hurt Europe, right? Because they were reliant on that LNG that goes to Europe. So now their energy prices are going up.
Is this a Gazprom field?
I don't know if it's a Gazprom field.
Yeah, I just wonder if you knew off the top of your head. Thank you.
I'll send it over to Tony right now via DM.
Because this is brand new. This is hot off the press.
Correct. Yes.
This didn't happen yesterday.
This is going to be a huge problem. Okay.
This happened today.
Yes, just now. Just think of this. What if Russia blames the U.S. for this? What if, you know, like this is wartime shit stuff. Copy link. So I'm gonna send it to Tony right now.
Hey guys, how do you nest tweets? Because I can share that tweet of natural gas explosion.
You have to tweet it. Once it's tweeted, you go to the bottom of the tweet like you're going to share it. And when you hit the share button at the bottom of the tweet, then it will come up with the option to put it into the nest.
Oh yeah.
Hey, how do you guys think they pick the guy to blow it up? Do you guys think they pull straws? Like, how do you guys think it's decided? Because how many fields get blown up? How many food plants and warehouses are getting blown up? What, 19 here and all these? Like, how do you think that works, right? Like, let's just be honest.
Well, Bloomberg is saying that Gazprom reported that it was a routine work. Like, it was just routine work.
So did they play rock, paper, scissors or pull straws for the one who has to mess up that routine? You know what I mean? Of course, this never happened before, right? When we didn't have any oil, gas issues. Let's just be honest. Just how many times does things have to happen during, like, the inflation is probably caused because, in addition to everything else, the food plant's going down, right? Of course, it's going to cause increases in cost, and it's going to trickle down effect. How many explosions?
Tony? There's been like 47 processing plants in the U.S.
I'll get it for you. I have the link, and I'll post like a little like.
And the year before that, there was lumber yards one after another that went up in smoke.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's too freaking obvious. So now, of course, like this never happened, or not as often when we didn't have any gas issues, right? Tell me, gas was fine like what 6-7 months ago last year. What happened then, huh? Nothing, motherfuckers. Sorry, but come on, like. They have to be pulling straws, right? The same way.
Exactly, dude. We can all be investors and be like, nah, conspiracy theories are conspiracy theories. Too many things are pointing in the right direction.
Absolutely.
You have to. Even Doomberg, who's a rocket scientist guy, you know, he's basically telling you, yeah, you know, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck.
Even if we knew it was a duck, right? What can we do about it? We can't do anything about it, right? We can only improve our trading. And our immediate surroundings. We can't do anything about the big picture, even though we can see it.
6th.
Oh, well, you know, I would be totally down for that if I thought it would do something. Like, I would be right there next to you, Tony.
And they got security now, so forget that. Let's move on.
All that was to have an excuse to make more laws, to take away more freedoms. Yeah, totally. I get you, man. I get you.
But anyway, that's what's going crazy. Like, so what? I think what was happening. You guys saw oil prices yesterday dipped. They said, pull the plug. We can't risk this. We can't have a 1% down day even. So
anybody in VET? VET?
Yeah.
I've got a leap on VET.
I'm in huge in VET.
This is going to affect them, right? This is going to directly affect them.
Well, no, because they're not Russia. Like, it should.
No. That's what I'm saying. on the upside.
It should directly benefit VET, which is Vermilion, because they're in gas, European gas play.
Exactly.
Right? Yes, but
okay,
after,
cool.
After hours, VET is not up at all. It's not, So, you would think there'd be a little bit of a pop. And dude, I'm in so many calls. It's ridiculous.
This is fresh news, though. Like, this is what, 11 hours ago?
I mean, that's not fresh for the markets.
Let it sink in tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
VET's actually looks like a tiny bit down in after hours, but it should totally benefit Vermilion. Like it's so bullish for Vermilion. So Russia closed down a natural gas pipeline to Germany. They closed it 40%, right? And I think they're kicking Germany when they're down, right? So they closed that down, and then now this happened. So that's even way more supply coming off the market. So this is so deadly for Germany / Europe, and then our LNG port or processing facility or whatever it was, the refinery went down. That's where we were sending them LNG, right?
This isn't the first time that they've had gas pipe ruptures. They had 3 before July 26th in 2021. So they're just not maintaining their infrastructure, evidently.
Or sabotage, bro. Or they did it on purpose. We don't know.
Either way, all we can do is look at the market and trade on it.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to put this out there. I made my first TD Ameritrade options trades, and I was able to get in and out of the queues today for a small profit, just because I entered a little bit late, but I didn't lose money. So my account is up, I think, maybe 3% or something like that.
Not bad, Sim. Congrats. Really. A good start in a tough market. So. Any penny or profit is good just to get your feet wet in the new app.
And if anybody is thinking about making the transition, TD Ameritrade is wonderful for their customer service.
Guys, did you see what I just shared to the Nest?
So I'm reading the pipeline is repaired. So I'm not, who knows? It happened last night, and then maybe it's already repaired, but who knows?
The warning was sent, Jeff. The warning was sent.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you did there, Tony.
It's the truth, dude. Get out of here. This shit is not. It's not all maintenance. Get out of here, man. How many times can maintenance go bad? That bad, anyway.
Oh, guys, I got a tip from Naveen Inturi, $23.79. Thank you. I got a tip from Tapan Patel, $48. Thank you very much, Tapan. I appreciate, man. Thank you for doing this. I really appreciate. Thank you. Matthew, send me $100 tips. Really appreciate, man. Really appreciate.
Wow, Matt, way to go.
Thank you. Yep, at least I need $600 every day to pay myself every day. So I'm working on that. But slowly we will get there.
Yeah, if we get you streaming live on Facebook, it should definitely open that up, because I've seen plenty of streamers on Facebook and on, what's the other one, Twitch, that really do well.
Oh, really? Twitch?
They have trading streamers on Twitch?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Really? Wow.
Yeah, I'm saying when we start to get Josh diversified, you'll see a lot more action when we get Twitch and Facebook moving.
I have the Twitch link ready. My son did that too, but I thought nobody's there on Twitch. But
no, Twitch is busy. I just didn't know that.
But how do I reach to the Twitch audience? Is there anybody knows about Twitch? How do we reach there?
I mean, as you grow, Josh, you might want to think about getting a different computer specifically for streaming, and have a dedicated streaming box so that you don't, bog down your one processor there.
Yeah, there's another computer. Maybe I can. I'm thinking maybe because this computer already sometimes gives me memory issues. This is I just bought a brand new one. Like you don't know how much money I spent on this. All the MacBook, 3 MacBooks, and now this is Mac Mini. I just bought. MacBook is expensive. Mac Mini is cheap. But then I did my research and I thought, okay, M2 chips would be the great chip. M1 chip I have on Mac Mini, and this is working out so far so good. But now the way we are streaming so different varieties, my studio is getting like overly well. I mean, I feel like it's giving me error several times here. It freezes up when I use the black box and all the my other 15 screens. Man, it's heavy streaming going on. So I think I might need to change later on, maybe sometime later.
How about on YouTube
YouTube what?
to do the streaming?
Yeah, YouTube streaming goes to the YouTube. I mean, yeah, eventually when you guys log in, and it comes to my load into my computer, my server. That's where you get the load because you are streaming straight from my computer. That's how you get.
Josh streams on YouTube daily, right? Just making sure.
No, I just started logging in.
All right. So Josh, she was actually telling you to stream on YouTube because she didn't
I don't
realize.
know.
So yeah, he does stream on YouTube daily, and if on his profile you can find the link for everything. But if you go to the YouTube, it's the best because it's live. The rest are like a couple of seconds behind, which is a big difference. When you're matching the words to the actions. So if you go on YouTube, you'll see Top Trading Edge. If you go on his link, you'll see it right away. But you just put Top Trading Edge in YouTube, and it'll come up right away. And he's live. You can see it now. If you press subscribe every morning when you go on at like 9 o'clock, 9:30, you'll see it live, ready to go in your face.
Thank you, I'll do that.
Absolutely. So on a Twitter profile, there's a Twitter profile. You click on it, and there's a link there. That link will take you to YouTube Live. So click on that one. On my profile, there's a link. You click on that link. It's on the top right there, next in my profile.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
and Josh, there's services out there that you can look into that will allow you to do what they call multi-streaming, where you set up one account and you stream out, and it automatically streams out to the rest of your accounts.
And just same thing for tweets. There is a platform out there. If you tweet once, that place it will tweet Twitter, Facebook, everywhere.
Oh, okay. I mean, if that is the way, and if anybody knows, just DM me and I'll look into it. If anything, that would be a great help too. But I definitely need to live or Facebook if possible, and YouTube possible, wherever we can go live. That would be great. I would go and put it in things.
Did you do the
Facebook
SEO
Live
for
would be
YouTube?
what I would suggest doing next.
I mean, I'm maybe working on a website. I'm working with somebody who said he can make a website, something. Let's see if that works out. Then it would be then I can have external website where you can go and stream through them. But it's a paid one, but at least it's a more reliable than YouTube. YouTube used to be disconnected 2 times a day earlier. Remember? Oh, we got 1,000 followers now on YouTube, so that's the good sign that probably now I can monetize. Let's see.
Personally, for me,
Did
Josh,
you
I
do the
think the
SEO on
YouTube
YouTube?
should not be
No, I did not, man.
streaming. Go ahead.
If anybody knows to do SEO, and if somebody can willing to help me, let me know. I can give you information. Let me know if anybody knows how to do SEO on a YouTube. We need to have that because I see a lot of people, those are on YouTube, they have 10,000, 20,000 watching their screens and they do not trade. They just leave it like that, leave it there, and they don't talk anything other than sometimes they talk about, they're talking crap. They don't trade basically like how we do. No. So, imagine we have only 100 followers. We used to have 30, then we did 50, and now we 100 followers a day live on YouTube. Slowly we are growing. But
if you want to make your YouTube monetized and really, really good, I would make prediction videos. Like you making a video and saying where your support for BTC is or Bitcoin is, or where your support for SPY is or Tesla, or your price targets. And then when they come back and actually hit those price targets, you can actually make those, and you'll get insane amount of views, insane amount of monetization. Excuse me, and then that. So I mean, using your YouTube for 8 hours a day live streaming, is just. I just don't think that will be beneficial to.
So, for example, today on Twitter, let me explain. Let me help me out here. Like today, I posted about, for example, I post Tesla, right? Like I post Tesla. Hey, Tesla can go to Tesla. I'm Tesla breaking support at 650, and when it was 650, I announced, hey, Tesla gonna go to 645, and it's gonna be looking bearish, right? But then I took my little time to compose this, and I did tweet. And look at what happened: 650, then 645, and then we went to 635. But I did tweet. But like look, I already put the price here: 662, 645, 635, and we said 6. But that time I put the line here, but I didn't put the price here. But look at these, all the steps I put it in, and that was the target I was going within. I had to.
So if you would make that into a video on YouTube where you did it for most.
I cannot do video because we are live here. How can I do video, man? We are live. How can I do video? Yeah, right.
That's. I mean that because that prediction right there, that would be easy 100,000 to 200,000 views. Easy, because then you could just write in the title, where is Tesla? What price target is Tesla going to next? What price target is SPY going to next? And then you'll get insane amount of people just looking to see, because I mean their portfolios are bleeding.
Oh, okay. Let me.
They bought Tesla at 1,000 or 1,200, or they bought it at the top, and they're holding on for dear life. Well, you can tell them, oh, here's the price target for Tesla.
Okay. Let me hold on. You're talking, right? You continue. But I'm trying to make a small clip video on whatever I'm doing. So let me see if I can make a video like there. Okay. I think I'm trying right now. See if I can
These
make.
These clips will have to be done when you're offline. So like.
No. I'm right now. We are all live and streaming. I'm also adding another. I'm using another way to record. So let's see if that. If I can record. So let me press the record button and see if it works. Still we are also streaming, and plus I'm right now shooting my screen. So hold on a second. Record. Hello, testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 testing 1 2 3 testing. Okay, let me see.
Top Trading Edge is the best community.
Yep. Oh yeah, it did right here. Look at that. Look.
It worked.
You could hear. Look.
Did it work? Yeah.
Yeah. 1 2 3 testing. Yeah, and I got the clip now. I got the clip, and I can tweet this clip. Okay, that's it then. Tomorrow on, man, game on. Tomorrow I don't need to type all these damn thing. I'm gonna make video.
You can make after hours video and post them to your
No. Live while we talking. If something I see, only thing is you guys have to kind of pause yourself for until I record. That's what I can tell you. But I can.
Just mute all of them, and then you can say it.
Oh, if I mute all of you, yeah, that's good. So if I mute all of you, then you can hear each other?
No. Mute the speakers. And,
okay, got it.
Then do it, so that way you know that no one is talking.
Okay, I'll. But then again, poor people, man, they have. If I had to mute them for a minute or two, they're gonna go crazy. Tony can't even stop after if it is pause for 2 minutes. But okay.
You'll figure this out. I'm sure.
No, just joking. Yeah, but definitely. Yeah, I'll find opportunity something, and I'll try to make a video like that. So, yep. I need to little compose some sort of disclaimer with it too.
You can also put training videos on how to find patterns.
No training. I done with the training. Now we all focus on trading. So let's do this. What do you think? So what do you think people expect? Price target, price entry, exit point, right? Something like that.
Sorry.
What do you think? Yeah, that's fine. No problem. I have no objection. Whenever you feel. Tell me what do you expect? What do I do in video when I speak?
So when I go on YouTube for a couple of things, so me and I.
Not YouTube. I'll be tweeting. I'll be tweeting my all the support and resistance.
So tweeting is good, yes, but it's not gonna get you as much. Like when we go on YouTube to watch YouTube videos, we're learning how to like find how to read a pattern, for example, how to.
No, I can put end of the day. End of the day, these all the clip. I can do that at the end of the day. Hey, I did this, and the people can see on a short video. This will be 2 minutes video, and I can upload those in the once we are done.
You can do that, but if you can do price, you can do how you have your price targets, how you have basically take your tweets and turn them into videos. Is what I'm thinking. Is what I'm trying to say.
Take my tweets and turn it into the video. Okay. Man, what makes difference is same thing. Say, hey, I did this.
It doesn't make a difference, but you have a bigger audience to reach. Look how many people are on YouTube versus how many people are on Twitter.
No, yeah, absolutely, it's a bigger audience.
Bigger audience, and not only that, your price predictions are happening. So now you can put in the title, profit target 1 achieved, or price target 1 achieved, price target 2 loading, and then you can put a little emoji. What you need is a little bit more marketing. So I mean, if anybody in the audience or anybody in the community has a degree in marketing or has background in marketing or has something into that, they know more about this than me. You're adding value to the people, and then from then on you get 100,000 views, 1,000 views, 2,000 views. Then it flies. It flies because I mean you're making correct predictions.
Got it.
You know what I mean? But having 8 hours stream, I mean I think the stream on Discord is good. Maybe a stream on on Streamlabs, but having an 8-hour stream on YouTube is not going to be, because I mean who's gonna sit for 8 hours and watch and go through each hour and like listen through each hour? I mean I like
Sometimes you have it running in the background while you're cooking or you're doing something at home. That's what I typically do with YouTube.
Yeah, so the Discord live stream should be the live stream, whereas YouTube should be so the same thing like with the Facebook Live. If he were to get into the Facebook page, it would be the videos and the posts that he would do on YouTube and that he does on Twitter would be on the Facebook, because there's so many like Wall Street Bets Facebook groups. There's so many stock value investing groups on Facebook. There's so many communities there. So if he were to have a public page where he just strictly does posts on that he has on Twitter, but he does them on Facebook, where the user base is actually like more older, more dedicated to investing, more understand like a different user base, whereas Twitter is more of the millennial user base who are in and out of the market quickly, don't take high risks, do stuff like that. Whereas into the older communities, they'll be easier to reach and they'll have like larger user base.
Okay, Bill, you got AJ, you raise your hands. Go ahead.
Yes, Josh. I was going to say that Twitch is a good platform to trade on. Like, a lot of people are not using Twitch, but I believe it's a growing sector for trading as a platform.
Really? So, Twitch, I had an account and I did stream, but how do I reach to the Twitch audience?
So, I think they have a promotion thing, but I think you can also...
One second, GT, hold your thought. Just a second, let him finish. Sorry, AJ, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure there's like a promoting like I've seen it before. There was a promotion thing going on with Twitch, like where you can buy. But I mean, if you share your link, I'm pretty sure you can easily grow because not a lot of people are doing it. I just know one trader on Twitch right now.
Oh really? Can you send me?
Successfully like doing 200-300 viewers every morning.
Oh, but Twitch is more geared towards gaming and to the younger generation, whereas as Josh, he appeals to the more investing crowd, and I don't think Twitch would be the right call for him.
Well, if he says that 200 people are on a Twitch, but all these...
I think it's only good for like live, Josh, but for like saving your videos and everything, YouTube is a good platform.
Got it. Saving video, yes, right. But like live is Okay.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Thank you coming up and helping, man. Appreciate. Was it B? Who was the next? Big dog, man.
Yes. Hi, Josh. Thanks for everything. Thanks for all the time you put in. I think what he was saying about getting your videos up on YouTube, like you're taking these. You're gonna start instead of tweeting. You're gonna tweet out a video now. Dropping those videos on YouTube. Like once you get out of this and you close down this space, you get those videos up into YouTube. Those short 30-second, maybe less than a minute clips on YouTube for people that are just popping in and can catch that quick info, as opposed to sitting through the 8-hour video and picking up everything. You're catching those small little hints that you're throwing out throughout the day. Therefore, for those guys that are just sitting around, don't have anything to do, clicking through YouTube videos, now they can hit all those short couple-minute clicks. They can see that you're on the path, you know what you're doing, and then I'll start to draw the crowd. The other thing is I'm new to intraday. I'm new to options. I'm up a little bit with the help of all of you guys in what is a really awful market. I retweet and I'm trying to bring a lot of people in. It's a small world, options and intraday, so that crowd I think will grow real slow, but it'll continue to grow, especially with a reliable guy like you out there. Appreciate the time. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate coming on. Christopher, you raise your hands. Go ahead.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
I don't think you want to get down to stock prediction videos. As we know, no one can predict the future. So that's kind of like a waste of time because you're not always going to be right. The most value I've seen come from your space is like being a squawk box, right? Not the TV show, the old intercoms. Just being someone that is live trading, having that there, listening in, being able to trade at the same time, and just you having such a deep knowledge of just the economy and things as you're going along, as the trades are happening and things like that, and market makers. I think that's where the value is as a squawk box, live squawk box. And if you're going to market yourself as that.
Yeah, because intraday is very difficult, right? You can't trade, you can't post a video and say, hey, this is going to be right now, because that by the 5-10 minutes is done. That job is done, by maybe 20 minutes is done.
So I think it'd be a waste of time for you to try to do prediction videos.
Unless it is swing
I think
one.
if you just keep grinding how you are, you're going to get a big, your following's definitely going to grow exponentially.
Okay. No, thanks, Christopher.
And then
you got
and
a
then
valid
you
point.
could, and then I could see you charging for your score, your live score box essentially, which would, can then scale.
Okay. Good. Yeah, actually,
Which I
he's
think
right.
a lot of people would pay, monthly for.
Gotcha. No, absolutely, man. Thank you. Thanks for your advice. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Thank you. Megut. What's up? You raise your hands.
Hey Josh, thanks for everything you're doing. I also like to echo what Kelp said. It's very useful to look at you trading live on YouTube. It'll be very difficult to edit everything for videos that are short 30-second clips. If you're gonna really push that out, you need to spend some time editing it, and it's just a lot of time to do that. So I don't think it's time well spent just on your way you're kind of running your business. So really like how that live stream is going, and it's very helpful. Maybe you can stream on other platforms simultaneously so you can increase user base that way. But love what you're doing.
Okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay, Sony. You are mute, Sony. You got unmute.
Oh, yeah. Hey guys. Yeah, first time I just saw you on I just went to the spy latest post on Twitter. Then I saw the purple ring around your name, and I just thought I'd join. Take a listen what's going on. So that's how I found you the first time. I'm not really sure what group this is, but yeah, I just wanted to basically touch on tomorrow's action, price action. So I made a comment. I've been waiting for like the S&P to bounce off the weekly 200, which is if you have your charts, you can load it up. I usually have like a daily setup where I keep the simple moving average and exponential for the 200. So if you go to the weekly, it basically bounced off it to the penny, and that's been prior support past 2 or 3. I mean, if you look back 5-10 years, I mean, it's been the line in the sand almost to the penny a lot of times. So today we got that bounce, and then I bought options around I bought July calls around like 10 minutes after. I bought them like 14 minutes after the close. To be honest with you, I like to take my time and go through charts as long as possible after the close.
Mm-hmm.
So around like 4:14 and 30 seconds Eastern time, I bought calls. But once I saw the weekly chart, I'm like, this is worth a stab, So I'm pretty heavy in it, but I got myself time. So if it opens down tomorrow, I will buy more. I guess deep red, we go Monday or Friday, I'm buying calls.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm looking forward to that. And then also, I waited for confirmation. I use 4-hour charts a lot. And I cross-track like the ES futures with the spot S&P. So 1 hour, I was already in the calls, and then 1 hour, I was like, I want to see the 4-hour chart close green, basically form a green doji.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the 4 hour, exactly at 4, I'm in Central Time, I'm in Alabama, but so 4 o'clock my time, 5 o'clock your time. That's when, or Eastern Time, wherever y'all are. That's when the 4-hour chart closes on the ES. That's when the daily chart closes as well.
Mm-hmm.
So to the penny, I mean, it closed green if you got the charts in front of you. So basically, I'm kind of optimistic going forward tomorrow. And the in-the-money calls that were purchased, I'm thinking that maybe that's kind of like a hedge. Like they're thinking that, we should go down more tomorrow, whoever has those, deep end, but they want to protect themselves in case the market does open green.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know why they would buy those. I'm just thinking out loud here regarding that. I do also, it's plausible, like you said, it's highly, highly plausible, so I am kind of nervous that we open red, and they sell off their puts, and then they're already in the money. They don't want to take a big hit on their calls, so they got in the money,
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically everything went to my mind and whatnot.
Okay, no, great. Thanks for sharing with us. So what I teach here is these guys, many people do trade, particularly holding overnight and all, particularly expecting market is bottom out. Same thing yesterday, everybody was thinking market is bottom out, and they were buying calls. If that happens, then it's a dangerous position, and then guess what? Today market open up 500 point down, right? So
I sold my calls yesterday, and the reasoning was the weekly, everything's alignment is this downtrend for sure, weekly and monthly, but also it's FOMC. It's always reversed those moves. It always closes green, like the last one that happened before this big sell-off. It closes green. I'm surprised it didn't close at the high of day yesterday. I was expecting a high of day close, and I would have been more bearish if we had a high of day close. And I was actually more optimistically bullish because it gave a pullback, And so, but I did sell my clothes. I did some scalp trading, between the news, and did pretty good there. But then I sold my calls, and I even posted on my own Twitter page. I was like, I'm gonna reply to somebody. I was like, I'm gonna trade futures.
Mm-hmm.
If the move happens and it wants to go up or down, it happened overnight while I was asleep. I actually was long futures. Luckily I put a stop in at 38.06 or 38.07 on the ES to stop out. So I lost something like 500,000 there on my ES futures. Mm-hmm. And luckily, because one time I fell asleep and I didn't put a stop in, I was down 8,000 the next morning. What the fuck just happened? So yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of giving my 2 cents. But my main point to be a bull is the weekly 200. And it doesn't seem right to buy it here because we just had we had the base just broke down, and this is the first leg, the daily leg of the breakdown. We had a base past through a few weeks or whatever, and this is the first real leg on the daily chart. Mm-hmm. So it is kind of counterintuitive, and that's why I'm kind of nervous. But it is what it is. I've got more powder to load up in case we do. I think tomorrow will be the bottom, and next week is a short week, just like Memorial Week. Market likes to kind of go up. Mm-hmm. On a short week when no one's looking, like to say. That's what happened last Memorial or whatever the last short week we had. Mm-hmm. So I think it may be a doji on the daily. We open, we kind of get in a range. Maybe even an inside day Friday or a break lower. We open morning, sell off, midday bounce higher, close as a doji, and then set the stage for Tuesday rally.
Yep. So what I think is this, that this is what I used to think like that, but the problem is I do not act based on what I think on, particularly holding overnight, because that's where we lose money, and because I have a bigger audience, so I need to keep those audience in mind. The anticipation, that's where we lose. So the bottom line is we care about whatever 20, 30, 40% options you play. I care about that, maybe one or two trade, five trades, whatever people want to trade. But I would prefer to have, when we have the holding the steering wheel when we are driving, particularly when the market is open.
I agree.
When the market
Definitely.
is open.
I'm kind of leaning toward. That's why I like to go lighter now in my overnight options, and I want to go all in. Like at the end of the day, around on the QQQ, I did a scalp call. Not a scalp. I made about 15% on some calls because I was expecting at least some short covering into the close, basically. And I want to see how high we go. And then NASDAQ failed at the VWAP, almost to the penny. And then when we hit the VWAP, I was like, okay, I'm selling my calls right there, and that was my target. But if it was really a strong, that's why I'm kind of nervous, because it wasn't really that strong of a bounce as you'd want, at least strong bounce. So I'm just kind of, I just have a bullish bias because we're so oversold now, but it is a bear market, and you can't really have that mindset,
Right. That's what I prefer. Like I'm 90% cash on it, and if anything I hold it. I don't like to hold anything overnight. But yeah, some people do hold it, and I'm not saying denying.
It's very stressful in this market, though, and I do agree. Day trading is the way to go in this type of markets. But there's
you got it.
3-4% moves on the Nasdaq in intraday. Just capture that,
Right. Yeah, exactly. So you're smart enough. You do good trading. So I would, if I were you, I would prefer right now in this kind of environment. I would prefer day trading, and then at the end of the day, I would clear my position.
I get FOMO when these options open up 300%, 400%, or even July, August calls.
Yeah, you can play slot machine. Whenever.
Yeah, I know. It's just such FOMO, and I just a little bit more discipline related there.
You got it. You just need to create discipline.
Discipline's a big part.
Yep, you got it. You're smart now.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Nice talking with you, man. I'll definitely be a follow and follow you guys on Twitter after this and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm on live on every time. I stream live every day. Morning 9:30 stream live. You can see I share my screen. You can see on it. So if you click on my profile, you see a link there. You can click on it, and I'll be live every day. I'm live. You can see my screen.
Which one is your name on here?
It's on. Yeah, Josh, right there on the top. You click. Yeah, right here.
Oh, Josh. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
click
just
on.
clicked it. Gotcha.
And then it has a profile link, and there's a bunch of links in there says YouTube Live. That's where you can see me.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Cool.
All right. So every day live, morning 9:30 to 5-6 o'clock.
Okay. And where in East Coast are you at?
Yeah, I'm in East Coast.
Okay. Nice.
All right. Thanks, man. Hopping by, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you too. Be in touch.
Thanks, man. All right, what's up, TQ? That was today. Tesla was great. You did not sleep? Okay. Tesla touched down to 625 to 626 today. It was right on the money.
Hey, Josh.
What's up? How are you?
Good. Question for you. I have a friend who has a Tesla put that they did not sell in time. They were busy with work and forgot to execute. So what does it look like for tomorrow, you think?
Tomorrow, well, Tesla has a lot of pressure down. The reason behind is that news came out. That's not a good news for Tesla though. But expiry date is what, tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
That's very, very bad because of 50% theta will be killing tomorrow too. That's very bad. Come on, man. This is common sense. You got to exit the position today, no matter what. Today was a beautiful day. It's nailed on. Like, look at it. I say 625, 626 is touching. It's like, man. Okay, that's dangerous now. Now it's dangerous. Unless gap down something, crazy gap down. Because, what's the strike price?
I think it was 600.
Whoa. They are way out of the money. Then that's $0 tomorrow. 600 is way out of the money. No.
Unless it drops by like what, $40 tonight?
Yeah, it has to be in the money in order to make something, because tomorrow is the last day. That's why it's got to be very close to money. Very, very close, you got to be very super close to money, then only. He has to sell tomorrow morning, but depends on what it is. But if it is a tomorrow, if it depends on his strike price. If it within $10 is fine, but within 30, 40, 30, 40, 30, $40 far, no good. No good. Immediately, whatever he gets, or he'll be holding hope tomorrow. I'll bet you he'll be holding hope tomorrow if the market open up and Tesla is 640 or 630 or 625 something. 630, no good. 600 strike, no good. Just tell him to sell in the morning and get into another one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to open green or red tomorrow?
Let me find my crystal ball. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I could not find. Just kidding.
I love it.
August 4.
No, man, nobody knows, and I would not like, and I mean,
What happened to that money? That's what sucks.
yeah, so it's right
Everyone
now.
wants you to be able to predict the future, Josh.
Was that futures?
Everyone wants you to be able to predict the future.
Yeah, pretty futures, man. It does.
Gosh, you can borrow my crystal ball if you want.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, the futures are down right now. Okay. Anyway, so for me, I know everybody interested in what would happen tomorrow. Let's take a look at it. It's all about
The reason I asked was because I heard that dude talk earlier whenever I got on. He was saying that he sees the market going red first thing in the morning, and I was like, well, the charts, every chart I'm looking at, EVXY is going down, SPY is going up, Apple is going up, and I fell asleep, so I have three SPY puts that I have, and like you said, I want to get out first thing in the morning, especially if it's going to be rocking it up and not going down.
Oh boy, okay. Man, I don't know about those, man. I would like to exit everything today, but anyway, everybody has thesis, and many people lose money, man. Depends on your expiry date, but pointless. Anyway, so what happened is right now, market, if you ask me, right now, the way we are trending here, we are one leg down, and if it's like an anticipation, okay, guys, I do not have a crystal ball, and if anybody tell you, it's just like a throwing the dart with the blindfold and answering the question, just similar like that. So I don't want to lie to anybody, and I don't want to build anybody hope anything. So what I think is tomorrow is option expiry, and there's a lot of bears sitting here too, and a lot of bulls sitting on the top. So bulls are done deal, but the bears are right now in the play. So I feel like it could be a bullish. That's the only one thesis I'm applying. I don't have any technical because we are already at the bottom, guys. Okay, we are already at the bottom. If it goes down, then it's good for you. But again, Friday only I'm applying the thesis where the option is expiring tomorrow. So it could be a gameplay tomorrow morning. It looks to me could be a little bullish tomorrow. That's what I think, man. But like I said, I don't have any position. I mean to say any SPY, QQQ, or any position open as options. No. So I feel like longer side than the shorter side only for tomorrow, because if nobody wants to, have the position. They're gonna close the book tomorrow. So they have been shorting. If they have to cover, then what? Right? That's why. So. But again, that's the reason, guys, I teach differently, okay? I teach something not to hold overnight, particularly this market environment when we have a crazy sell-off going on and we are at the bottom here, and to still hoping that it's going to keep going down, then it's a high chance of losing money. But if it is a one candle down, trend change, yes, I would hold. I was holding overnight over here, but not at the bottom right here, because if direction little bit up and down, we can lose a lot of money. So I'm sorry, but Friday is coming now. So that's what I think, man.
Yeah, I got until July, so I'm not worried.
Oh, you got until July. You said, okay, July is good, no problem. Yeah, that is fine then. Okay, as long as it's not expiring tomorrow, that's it then. Okay, yeah. So whenever you have opportunity, probably market pays you up. So you should be in a profit. You bought it today or you bought it yesterday?
Yeah, I bought it today, and on Robinhood, I had, the whole day trade situation. That's why I'm kind of screwed. But it seems like every time this buy wants to drop off for a couple of days, I throw it on my watch list or whatever, and ended up making $1,000 some dollars. Or I tried to do.
Cannot hear you, man. You broke out. Anyway, so something you were saying. Guys, again, if anybody asks me about the overnight right now, what would be overnight tomorrow is pointless. My thoughts. I feel like I'm bullish doesn't mean that it can be. I could be wrong also. Okay, because I don't have a steering wheel. I don't have crystal ball because we are at the super bottom and Friday and long weekend also. So just take it easy, guys. Okay, I like to, in this environment we are at the bottom. I like to be, I like to play intraday rather than holding overnight. Unless you have a month in your hand, 2 months in your month and something like that, you have few weeks in your hand, then it's safe. But holding 1 week options overnight is not a good idea. But all right, guys, let's wrap it up. I gotta go. So tomorrow we'll see you guys at morning 9:30.
All right, thanks, Josh.
No problem. Thank you, guys. All right.
See you tomorrow morning, Josh.
See you tomorrow morning. Make dude. You were saying something, make dude? Okay.
Thank you, Josh. Thanks, guys.
No problem. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for tuning in here, guys. Really appreciate it. Yep. And like, subscribe on YouTube if you guys are there. On same thing on Twitter. Follow me. You can get all the alerts and everything. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Bye. Good night. I went through all the chat you guys said about. Thank you, man. I appreciate